I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
It's Xavier Jordan.
$20 a blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X everybody. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. He Sosa just shot me a text, got what I wanted. Told him pull him, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The really nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, these big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The really nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The really nigga in the room. My shit. The really nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Bonding you niggas won't pick up my drip. Go down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck him, you love him. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tags. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Rags, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
See, sometimes you gotta make decisions.
Which one you gonna do?
C-Mo the motherfucking
you gotta make
down.
the good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I
Fuck what a
might
nigga
do
say.
this.
Watch what he do.
I might do that.
Either he is a yank. Make your best move, your next move. You
Free
did.
C-Mo.
I might just do me a sec. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your bitch real quick and send her back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just pull me a move. I just might mask up and told me a tune. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just talk you a 10. I might just talk you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fucked her soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta check her. Hey. Man.
Yo, what up, Taco?
Brother H Money in a motherfucking building. It's H Money time. You know what I'm saying?
What up, Taco? Let's go, bruh. It's the countdown. It's the countdown. The time is now. The time is now what we all been waiting for years.
The wait is over. The talking the wait is over.
It's finally.
I don't care about the resume.
Let's go.
I don't care about no resume, nigga. I don't care about nigga who you for or nigga, I don't care about the contract. I don't care about Bud demands, nigga. I don't care about none of that shit, nigga. Let's go. We strapping up, nigga. We finna go make it happen.
Let's go, nigga. It's time to get active. It's time to get active, Taco.
You already know what we ready to do.
It's time to get active.
You already know what we ready to do, eh?
Get active. EJ finna get active, bruh. I can't wait for this one.
Yeah, I know he gonna get active, and he gonna get his ass knocked out too. He getting active. He gonna get his ass knocked out. Nigga getting active, nigga. That's exactly what's gonna happen, bro. You feel me? Ain't nobody, he ain't gonna be able to fuck with Bud Crawford. They disrespecting the power. They disrespecting the speed. They disrespecting the skills, eh? They disrespecting the skill. They just think that he just gonna break, bro. They just think like he's some glass, like he Humpty Dumpty, and he finna have a break fall. Like he just finna just go in there and just quit, bro. Like he gonna sit there like Ugas. He gonna sit there like Danny Garcia. Come on, bro. Stop playing, bro. Like I ain't trying to hear none of that shit, bro. Nigga, the speed, the accuracy, the punch selection, bro. It's gonna all come and it's gonna show, bro, who the better fighter is. The power, it's gonna show. The power, bro. in both hands, not just one, in both of them.
Man, I can't wait for this one, bro.
Drop you out of any angle.
Bro, this gotta be one of the greatest fights ever, Taco. You know what I mean? Just leading up to the fight, knowing what both fighters bring to the table, both styles. Both fighters are very exciting fighters. They both bring the smoke. Both of them gonna bring the smoke. I know that for sure, bro. If this shit gonna be a war, Taco, this shit like when the Four Kings was fighting back in the day, Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns. This is like Sugar Ray Leonard versus Marvin Hagler, bro. This right here is the best versus the best. Two undefeated champions in their time, bro. They finna, bro. This is gonna be a great fight, bro.
Right, but yeah, it's gonna be a great fight, and Errol Spence is gonna put on a great performance. You know what I'm saying? Bud gonna put on a great performance. But it's just one thing that's gonna happen for Bud, because Bud is the cream, and the cream rhymes to the top. You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. to my man Macho Man Brandy Savage. The cream rise to the top, man. You know what I'm talking about? And that's just what it is. That's what's gonna happen. Bud Crawford is gonna rise to the top. Taco, he gonna come in, bro, and he gonna drop that nigga with the same punch that Derrick James hit Errol Spence with when they was practicing.
So, Taco, going into a fight week, right? Tomorrow is the official start of fight week. So, what are you expecting during this fight week with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence?
I think in the last interview, I seen Terence Crawford getting irritated. I like it. He's getting meaner now. He's coming. He's starting to get attitude. This is the Bud Crawford I like. This is my dog. This is the dog right here, H. You seen him in his last interview, man. We don't need to talk about none of that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all asking me the same questions. He just getting irritated, and he ready to go. H, it's time. He know it's coming. He know it's here. H, and he ready to go. He's chopping at the bits. H, he chopping at the bits. H, he don't even got to work out no more, bro. He ready, bro. He ready. He probably on weight right now, bro. That's how ready that nigga is right now. H, he probably on weight right now. H, already ready, bro. He probably got to drop a pound, bro. Already Terence Crawford is right now. Nigga,
he's always in tip top shape. Terence Crawford, he's dedicated to the sport of boxing. He's one of the hardest workers that we got, and that's how we got to this position, by working his ass off. And nothing was handed to Bud Crawford. He didn't go to the Olympics. Bud Crawford
working on every aspect of his game. H, the head movement, the upper body movement. You know what I'm saying? They hit you from different angles. You could practice, nigga. Your coach could practice you, could try to practice and mimic Terence Crawford, but he's not Terence Crawford, bro. It is not gonna be the same. You know what I'm saying? Because what you think he gonna hit you with, he gonna come with something else that you ain't gonna know, or you ain't gonna see. That's the thing, bro. He's tricky. This is the most trickiest fighter Errol Spence been in the ring with. He ain't been in the ring with nobody as tricky as Bud that's gonna be able to set those traps. Now, the only thing the EJ fans is going to say is EJ going to break him. That's the only thing they can say, bro. That's the only thing they talking about, H. Every time you hear somebody come on here, they say what they say, H, oh, he going to break him. He going to break his eye. He going to wear him out and all this shit, bro. Talk boxing, bro. Like, what we talking about here, bro? He just going to wear him out, bro. Terence Crawford in shape, bro. What you talking about, bro? Nigga, if he couldn't put out Sean Porter, nigga, how the hell you going to put out Bud? Stop it, bro.
So, Taco, what do you think about Errol Spence and what he brings to the table as a fighter? What do you think about Errol Spence, his body punching, his jab, his size advantage over Terence Crawford in this fight, that he is the bigger man, that he is the natural welterweight. Even Errol Spence, he told Terence Crawford to his face, he was like, man, you light in the ass. You light in the ass, saying that Crawford is small. What's your thoughts?
EJ is a great fighter, bro. He got a lot of attributes, and if it wasn't for those accidents, I can see why. And I can see, and even with the accident, I can see why a lot of people have Errol Spence winning a fight. Like I can see from my own eyes, Errol Spence is a great fighter, bro. And like everybody, all his fans say, he is fundamentally sound. And that jab and his body punching, just like you said, is great, bro. It's just Terence Crawford is just that special guy, bro. It's just I really think that Errol Spence can beat damn near every other fighter he fight besides Bud, bro. And that's his real, bro, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing wrong with that. I just think that it's the Bud Crawford era right now, H. Just like it's the Andy era right now. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know, you got Shakur Stevenson, you got Tank Davis, right? But it's just, man, but Andy is here now, bro. So it's just, you feel me? It's just like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just, you know what I mean? You got great fighters in your division, but, you know, somebody that light shines a little bit brighter. And that's Bud Crawford right now, man. And nobody can deny that.
So, Taco, Errol Spence, his style that he throws a lot of punches. Errol Spence, he throws a lot of punches. How do you think the two styles will match up with each other? Errol Spence with his style and Terence Crawford with his style, being a switch hitter, being a dynamic puncher. Terence Crawford, his boxing IQ and his footwork. How do you think these two styles are gonna clash? How they gonna clash with each other?
They gonna clash tremendously, especially if Errol Spence say what he gonna say he gonna do. And let me say, matter of fact, man, why don't you pass that shit, nigga, so I can get, you know what I mean, get you a break off that shit, nigga, for one. You know what I'm saying? For two, yeah, Errol Spence, bro, man, you got me off track with that. Damn it, nigga, shit, pass that shit. Now I gotta go roll up now, nigga, shit. Nigga.
You ready to get faded?
Man, but nah, man, but what was the question again, H, man? Shit.
Just the two styles. Like Errol Spence, his style that he throw a bunch of punches and shit.
Right.
That he's a pressure fighter. He's kind of a boxer puncher. Where you got Terence Crawford, a switch hitter. Terence Crawford, his boxing IQ, his footwork. How do you think the two styles, how they gonna clash with each other? What do you expect?
It blended in perfect for Terence Crawford, because he's a counter puncher. So if by Errol Spence coming and having that high work rate, throwing all those punches, it's gonna give Terence Crawford more opportunity to have more openness. You know what I mean, by Errol Spence throwing more punches and being more active, it's gonna enable Bud Crawford to get his timing down. It's gonna enable Bud Crawford to get his pace down, to get his rhythm down. And then that's when you're going to see him sit down on a little bit more of his punches. That's where you're going to see once you figure him out, he gonna pop shot him and hit him with them certain shots and certain counters. You know what I'm saying? And if the one thing I would say is, if Errol Spence really wanted to switch it up, he would have to slow the pace down. But then if he slow the pace down, it's no telling. He leaving the rounds to be split rounds. Now anybody can win those rounds. Now you leaving it up to the judges to see how active you is. And you never know, you know, if they giving that round to Bud Crawford or not. You know what I'm saying? Especially if he not landing effective punches and he's just sitting up there trying to box Terence Crawford. You know, you could have those even rounds where it could swing either way. I don't think Errol Spence want to get into that. So I expect Errol Spence to come out with that high work rate, and I expect Bud Crawford to get his timing down around the third round. Bud Crawford gonna have his timing down because it's by Errol Spence pushing that pace. The more punches you throw, that bows in the favor of the counter puncher. Depending on, but it's dependent on the boxer too, because as you can see in Ugas was a counter puncher, but the thing is, Ugas not the mover that Bud is. Bud gonna move out of there. He ain't gonna just sit there and stand there in front of him. Now gonna do it at times. He gonna do it at times, H. But he just not gonna sit there and be a punching bag and sit there in the high guard. That's not his style.
Okay, I got you. So Errol Spence Jr., he's a fast starter in most of his fights. Besides his fight with Ugas, Errol Spence, he likes to get off to a fast start. Watching some of Terence Crawford fights, Terence Crawford, he's somewhat of a slow starter. You know, it takes him a couple of rounds to start heating up and stuff. How do you think that will play out in this fight? Do you feel like Terence Crawford will start off slow in this fight, or do you think Terence Crawford will try to start like have a fast start in this one? What do you expect?
I think that though, H Money. I think that that's just a misclaimer that's everybody, a lot of people use, right? And that sometimes we get caught up in, right? You know what I'm saying? Because so many people is saying this shit, so we just get caught up in the saying it, right? If you go back and look at those fights, right, and you look at the first round, Terence Crawford is being active, right? He's not sitting there just taking shots and not throwing nothing, right? You know what I'm saying? But what's happening is, in the process of him downloading information, his accuracy is not there. His timing is not there. He's not putting a lot of umph on his punches. You know what I'm saying? So it would seem like he's not being as active, but really, if you go and look at the copy box numbers and go look at his punch stats in the first round, they almost even with every guy he fought. But
okay, so
his timing and his accuracy just not there. So he's throwing shots, he's just not landing at a high clip. You see what I mean? So to me, that's not a case of a person being not active or having a slow start. That's just, for me, that's just a person getting his timing and his accuracy down. To me, a slow start is like a Lomachenko, like how Lomachenko did with T.O. He just didn't even throw a punch. To me, that's slow starts, right? He not even throwing no punches. He just trying to figure. He just running around the ring using lateral foot movement, not throwing nothing, just trying to figure it out. Nah, with Bud it's different. He throwing punches. He ain't trying to.
So let's take a look at some of those fights though. Terence Crawford, his fight with Gamboa. In the beginning of that fight, I thought Gamboa won the first 4 rounds in that fight. I felt like he was beating Terence Crawford to the punch. Mm-hmm. And I felt like Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds, but Crawford came back and Crawford started to destroy him. Crawford had made his adjustments and Terence Crawford knocked him out. He destroyed Gamboa, and that's when Gamboa was a good fighter. Terence Crawford, his fight with Mean Machine. What you thought about that? Did you feel like Terence Crawford came out to a fast start, or do you feel like Mean Machine was getting off first on Crawford in that one? What else? Terence Crawford versus Kell Brook. I felt like Kell Brook was getting off to a fast start. He was I think he cut Terence Crawford on top of his eye, but it was only like 2 rounds of that. It only lasted for 2 rounds, and then Crawford started to destroy him. What about Terence Crawford versus Sean Porter, Taco? Do you feel like Crawford got off to a fast start against Sean Porter? What do you think about these fights that I'm bringing up?
The fight, and that's what I'm saying. See, we gotta go and see what we consider as a fast start, right? A fast start to me, like you said, like the Kell Brook fight, right? Kell Brook had a very fast start because you know why? He was landing the most effective punches. You know what I'm saying? And in the Cal Velasquez fight, to me, I just feel like Bud just didn't really give him the respect as other fighters. I just felt like he just wanted to come out there and fight in that fight. So you know what I'm saying? But hey, you come in the ring, you go out there, you play around, you get what you get. Luckily, you know what I mean?
Okay.
They say he don't got a chin. But luckily, shit, if he didn't have a chin, Cal Velasquez shit would have fucking murdered him because he hit him with some clean ass shots. Some of the cleanest shots I ever seen Crawford get hit with.
What do you think about Crawford getting hit with those type of shots? And even Gamboa actually hurt Crawford. Landed a big shot. He caught Crawford clean. What do you think about Crawford getting hit with big shots like that? Clean shots. And we're going to get on EJ too. We're going to
no worries.
It's good. Yeah. Because we see EJ got hit with big shots by Ugas. Sean Porter was putting hands all over EJ, and even Kell Brook was having some success in that fight. But before he got stopped in that fight, but Crawford, right?
Are you good? You good? No, you good. But hey, look, you see a lot of those. But if we go like you said, in a lot of those rounds, like okay, some of that was early success, right? But as the rounds got later in the rounds, he didn't get hit with none of that shit. You feel me? Sean Porter, he landed one or two of those in the early rounds, and he didn't land no more of that shit. You feel me? Going forward, you know what I'm saying? Like he stopped that shit. In the Kavaliauskas fight, I think it lasted a little bit longer because he was being stubborn, right? You know what I'm saying? He wanted to fight so bad, and he wanted just to really just fight the dude. So he just threw everything out the window. But if you go back and you go look at the Brooks fight, right? And how he set it up. You go look at the Porter fight, how he set it up. Like when they was having an early the hit him with those shots, even in the amnesia in the last fight, amnesia fight, he hit him with those shots. He didn't hit him with no more of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they could get that shot, but when they hit him with that shot, I don't think they're gonna hit him. They ain't gonna catch him again with that same shot.
Like they have like one good.
This is boxing. You're gonna get hit. You're gonna get hit. This is boxing. You know what I'm saying? Even Floyd Mayweather got hit. Even Sweet Pete got hit. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna get hit with shots. You know what I'm saying? The thing is how you take them though.
But
you know what I mean?
I even seen Hank Lundy in that first round against Crawford land some big shots on Crawford in the first round because I guess they had bad blood with each other and they came out swinging. And Lundy, he was catching Crawford with some shit. Right. So he got to be careful against EJ, bro. I mean, if Mean Machine is catching him with shots like that, we seen Gamboa catch him with shots. We seen Sean Porter catching Terence Crawford, hitting him with big shots. You know, he can't afford to let Errol Spence catch him with those same type of power shots. He cannot in this fight, bro. He got to be extra. Yeah,
he gonna get caught with those shots in this fight. The thing is the accumulative shots, right?
He can't afford it.
You keep getting hit with that shit. You feel me? Like nigga, it's gonna be like you can't keep on getting hit in that same spot with that shit, nigga. Your shit gonna get fucked up. You feel me? Basically, you see what I mean? Because Errol Spence too great for him not to hit him. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence
be breaking bones when he connect with his punches.
But we gonna see if Terence Crawford. We're gonna see if he can take it because
we seen Crawford.
He gonna get hit.
Kell Brook cut Terence Crawford.
Huh?
I'm saying Kell Brook. He cut Terence Crawford. I feel like
he had his eye lumped up. Yeah, he had his eye lumped up. Yeah, no, I know that.
Man, Errol Spence he got power, bro. He break bones. We saw what he did to Ugas, bro. He broke his eye. We saw what he did to Kell Brook. He broke his eye. So Crawford,
you ain't lying.
Crawford got to keep his defense tight in this fight. He got to be on his P's and Q's. He got to be on his A game. He can't, you know what I'm saying? He can't afford to come out to a slow start in this one, bro. Crawford can't afford to come out to a slow start in this one, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Not like how he did against Gamboa. He can't do that.
He's gonna be active. No, I don't think that Errol Spence got the hand speed to keep him off and
he got good speed, bro.
But
he got good speed or Errol Spence.
But let's
not like Gamboa. It ain't nothing like Gamboa. You're right.
Yeah,
it ain't like Gamboa
level, bro. At that time, though. I ain't talking about we ain't see. We know people think that we talking about Gamboa of today. I'm not talking about Gamboa of today. I'm talking about Gamboa when Gamboa was highly touted. You know what I'm saying?
But Mean Machine wasn't that fast. EJ is faster than Mean Machine.
But can I say something about the Mean Machine? The Mean Machine.
But see, that's what I'm saying. In that fight, in that Mean Machine fight, like I say, I just think that Bud wanted to come up in there and just
I gotta disagree with that. I gotta disagree with that. Mean Machine.
Okay, so Mean Machine he can't afford to do that with Earl Spence.
Mean Machine was
being
more of a
He not. He not.
Hold on. Mean Machine was being more of a counter puncher in a fight. So that's what kind of caught Terence Crawford off guard because he was sitting back.
Earl Spence is 10 times better than Mean Machine, bro. Yeah, let's be serious. He's a better counter puncher. He does everything better than Mean Machine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
You're right though. But H, I just feel like Bud gonna get caught. Bud, he gonna get caught. I just feel like he just can't. It can't become a cumulative kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Where you just keep getting punished. It ain't gonna be. He ain't gonna. I feel like if that happens, it's gonna be a long night for him. I still believe in him that he's gonna get it done, but it's just gonna be a longer night. So I just feel like he's gonna be on his bike early to set it up later in the rounds to where he can sit down on his punches. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's gonna do to me in the early rounds. I think that he's gonna be moving around a little bit, trying to confuse him, get his timing, his this down. You know what I'm saying? And then shut down Errol Spence jab. He's gonna try to shut his jab down.
How we gonna shut down his jab?
Counter.
But see, Crawford takes away the jab really good about opponents. If you watch his fights, he takes opponents away.
But he ain't never been in there with an opponent like EJ that got a jab like EJ,
and vice
a
versa.
power jab like that.
Yeah, EJ got one of the best.
Vice versa, EJ ain't been in there with nobody that could switch like Terence Crawford on the drop of a dime and catch his ass. You know what I'm saying? So he got to be aware too. I think that Bud gonna gain EJ respect early, and that's what he gonna have to do. He gonna have to hit EJ with something to get his respect, and then once EJ see and then once EJ feel his power, and he feel like he gotta respect Bud. Now we're gonna really see. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't gonna be able to keep on trying to walk down Bud like that. You know what I'm saying? Because as you seen
Bud got
in EJ practice. He got caught with Derrick James with a hook on that eye. He had a surgery on. So shit, man. He coming in and trying to trap him in that corner if he want to. He gonna catch that same hook, and he ain't gonna see that shit coming because he gonna be focused. He gonna be focusing in on getting his work in. He gonna be focusing in on getting his work in, and shit, Bud gonna come over the top of some shit.
He also got to forget about the sneaky uppercut that Crawford got. The uppercut, man. You can't forget about that either. Can't forget about that.
He got an arsenal, bro. An arsenal of array of punches and angles. He could come, and that's how he gonna use his feet movement. He gonna use his angles and his counter punches to shut that jab down. He gonna have to get his respect early and hit him with counters early to give EJ respect. And I think EJ gonna respect his power. I don't think EJ just gonna walk through his shit like he was doing with Danny Garcia and Ugas and shit like that and Sean Porter. I think that Bud gonna give Bud that respect out of those couple of rounds. He keep taking that shit where he don't see it coming, and I guarantee you he's gonna have a different outlook of the fight. He's gonna be like, fuck it, I gotta do something else because I can't keep pressing this nigga because shit he gonna keep picking me off. And the hand speed is a big thing too. People sleep on that, bro. The hand speed, bro. Like hand speed is different, bro. Like especially when you got a puncher that know how to place his punches and a fighter that have a great punch selection. You know what I'm saying? That's a recipe for disaster. Like the hand speed and the agility and the reflexes is crazy, bro. And that's what people not looking at this fight neither, bro. Like Bud has got cat-like reflexes. They get him in trouble though. But in this fight, I think they gonna end up working out for him. I think Bud gonna come out as sharp as he ever been, bro. As sharp as he ever been.
Okay. And what about EJ? Do you feel like EJ's gonna be sharp as he ever been in this fight too?
Sharp, but Chip, he gonna be sharp though. But you feel me? Bud is gonna be a little bit more sharper. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna be the more dynamic fighter. And that's what this boy that he just gonna be the more dynamic fighter. You know what I mean? The basics only can get you so far, man.
So how does Terence Crawford? So Taco, how does Terence Crawford deal with the pressure of Errol Spence Jr., his pressure style, that he's constantly coming forward, that he's relentless?
Using angles, lateral movement, using angles, using feints. You know what I'm saying? Using as soon as he come with that jab, countering him over the top. You know what I'm saying? Stabbing him to the body as he coming in that high guard, stabbing him to the body because you know he got that little. He got a couple of inches on him, so he could be able to use that straight jab to the solar plex and kind of back him up. He got that's what I think gonna be underrated too. I think Bud gonna go to EJ body. I don't think that as many people was able to have success against EJ going to his body. You know what I'm saying? So I think Bud, by knowing that EJ for sure gonna come in there a little bit, you know what I'm saying, weight drained a little bit from having to drop all that, lose all that weight. And I think Bud gonna be smart enough to start tapping him to the body as the fight go on. The first round. I wouldn't be surprised if he started in the first round, start tapping him to the body to see how he like it early. Man, Bud. Yeah, don't forget about our power, H. I'm saying we not breaking people bones and shit like that, but we got power too to get niggas out of there too. You know what I'm saying? So people want to talk about EJ power. I get it. He do got tremendous power, but we done seen Bud put niggas out, put niggas down. So we got to start respecting Bud power too. You know what I'm saying? And Bud put down some of the same niggas that EJ put down. You know what I'm saying? Now people want to sit up here and say what they was at what time. That's their problem. But all I know, if I go look at the stats, and if I go look it up on BoxRec, it's gonna show me that he TK'd old Sean Porter, and they gonna tell me about what he was working out and doing. You know what I'm saying? All that extra shit. Nah, who won and who lost? That shit. That's just like for example, right now we got Pat Mahomes, right? That's just like him and Tom Brady talking about, yeah, man, if I was young, man, if I could go wind the clock back, man, I'd get you. Man, nobody trying to hear that shit, bro. Nigga, when I played you, nigga, I beat you. Nigga, it is what it is. With that fake shit, man, we already know. We Bud, Hebrew, you already know what time it is, bro. We want all the smoke. Yeah, it's coming, man. Bud finna knock EJ out, flatlining, straight up. And he gonna take, he probably take EJ out.
Yo, Taco, you can hear me?
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, what up, Jonathan Simon?
What up?
Salute, Jay.
Salute.
What's popping? Everybody hit that. What's good? Everybody hit that like button. What's good, Jay Simon? Salute, Jay.
Oh, not too much, man.
Let's go. It's fight week, man.
Yeah, fight week, man. Fight week.
Man, I'm excited.
I'm
y'all fanboys, bro.
I know y'all on the
What do you mean he gonna get old in this fight, bro? Explain yourself, bro. What do you mean he gonna get old in this fight, bro? If he did get old, that's more that's more credence against Errol Spence for waiting so long. He could have came and got the belt as soon as Bud moved up. So I don't want to hear that shit. Like, if y'all want to say Bud old, then y'all gotta blame EJ for that shit too. He could have just came and got that WBO belt. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear none of that shit. Nigga, Bud finna knock that nigga out, bro. Period, point, dot. Y'all don't understand. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be right. I'm gonna be right, and all you niggas that's going for EJ gonna be wrong, bro. And y'all gonna have to eat y'all words.
So you got Bud by knockout. So you think Terence Crawford gonna knock out Errol Spence?
Errol Spence, bro.
Errol Spence ain't never been dropped before though, Taco. We ain't never even seen him hit the canvas.
Sean Porter was dropped before, but yeah, man.
Yeah, he was dropped before that.
Other motherfuckers, man.
We seen Adrian Broner drop Sean Porter.
Yeah, it's all right. Well, we're gonna do it to EJ. We're gonna catch him with a shot he don't see coming, and he gonna go down H, and then Bud gonna finish him. He ain't gonna know what to do.
Hey, Taco, man, that dude ain't never even been dropped, bro.
And don't let my nigga take his eye. Remember, don't let my nigga take his eye while he trying to come in there with eye fucking mouthpieces and shit. Don't let my nigga take his eye. He the one that had eye surgery. So yeah, nigga, I ain't trying to hear none of that. He the one that didn't want to. He like, yeah, I didn't want a chance having an injury and shit in the fight. What do you mean, bro? Shit, we don't go into the game think we gonna get injured. Nigga, what you mean? We just play, bro. What kind of shit is that? Oh, I'm not gonna play in the game because I might get hurt this game, so I'm gonna sit out for the check. Nah, nigga, fuck that. I'm playing, nigga. I don't think about getting hurt. What the fuck you talking about? Fuck that, bro. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit, bro. You already know what's up. You know what? He's trying to save himself a bug. Nigga, this is his biggest payday, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Truth be told, they trying to say that Crawford demands, nigga. What you talking about? You get your biggest payday up to date, nigga. What you talking about? Nigga. Never seen Errol Spence get no $10 million guaranteed H money. If he did, bro, let me know. Let me know if I'm tripping, H. I ain't never seen a nigga get no $10 million guaranteed, H. I don't know. And
this is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight of both of their careers. This is both of their biggest fights. You know what I mean? It's their biggest payday. It's the biggest fight in boxing, period. So now I want to talk about Errol Spence Jr. We seen Errol Spence in a close fight against Sean Porter, where Sean Porter was putting hands on Errol Spence. Very close fight. Sean Porter he exposed Errol Spence Jr. in that fight, bro. We never seen Terence Crawford in a close fight like that. You know what I mean? That was a split decision with Sean Porter in that fight. Sean Porter was able to land hard punches on Errol Spence Jr. Do you think Terence Crawford could do the same thing as Sean Porter?
Big facts, because the taking the bull by the horn, right? Being the matador, right? That's the same thing what he's gonna try to do with Bud, but Bud gonna have the feet work now. Bud ain't gonna move like Sean Porter's using the football movement and shit like that. But what he gonna do is he gonna use his lateral quickness, his lateral movement to move around in that fight and to make Errol Spence keep resetting. You know what I'm saying? And then by him doing that, it's slowing his pace down. It's slowing his timing down and slowing his pace down of when he want to throw that jab. And then when that happens, that's when he's gonna be able to catch him with those counters. For sure, Bud could be able to mimic some of that. Not all of it though, because Sean Porter is a different type of fighter as far as his agility and his feet quickness and feet movement. But I think he's going to be able to mimic a lot of his movement for sure, especially turning them, especially when it looked like he got him into the corner. How Porter was turning them. I think Bud gonna be able to use his feet to get out of the way like Porter did, and using that. For sure.
So what you thought about that fight? How Sean Porter was able to have success against Errol Spence Jr., landing hard punches and actually, exposing Errol Spence in that fight, bro. How do you think Sean Porter was able to do that?
By surprising him, using his feet movement. I don't know that a lot of people gave Sean Porter enough credit of his feet movement. People want to talk about him being a brawler and different stuff like that. So I think that it actually caught Errol Spence by surprise how educated his feet was, because you got to remember too, Errol Spence never been in a ring with a fighter like Sean Porter and been in a ring with somebody that moved their feet like that. So a lot of it too took Errol Spence off guard. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what happened too in the world. And you can see in that fight, it was almost hardly nothing he could really do in that fight, like hardly no adjustments that they really made in that fight. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that he did, he just shortened his hook up and caught Sean Porter being wild, as Sean Porter normally do, get caught being wild. You know what I'm saying? So, Sean Porter got stuck in a moment doing Sean Porter things, and he got caught. You know what I'm saying? If it really wasn't for that, we could say that fight there going into a draw for sure at best.
Mm-hmm. And
when Bud fought him, nigga, we know what happened. But
it was a close fight too before Bud stopped him.
But I'm disappointed in Sean Porter and Kenny Porter for trying to strip away Bud Crawford win. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like I believe that it's unfair to Terence Crawford to be out here like trying to, I wasn't in the same shape, and yeah, I was different when I fought Errol Spence, bro. Nobody want to hear that shit. Who gives a fuck, bro? You lost. Like, stop doing that shit, bro. When you lose, bro. Like, stop making this, nigga. You lost, bro. You lost, bro. Like, you could sit up there and say, man, I wish I could have did this. I wish I could have done that. Maybe the outcome would have been different. But other than that, man, I felt good. Just like you said before the fight, I felt good. I felt confident. All that extra shit you was saying, bro. Like I don't like that shit, bro. Like after the fight now, oh yeah, I had an injury. I had to get surgery on this. And yeah, I didn't work out like this. And nigga, I don't want that. Come on, bro. Don't sell another person win like that, bro. I can't stand that.
Hey, Taco, what you think about this comment on the screen right here from Ariana? She says, what about you, Taco, when Spence go to his body and pick an eye? Taco, what happens when Spence starts to break Bud down?
What happens when Spence go to the body? He going to get caught with a hook over the top or an uppercut. That's what's going to happen, mamas. You know what I'm saying? Because when
she said pick an eye, Taco. She said pick an eye.
I know. Which eye Bud gonna hit Spence in with? He gonna probably depends on which punch he throw. Okay, I think Spence throw mainly that right hook to the body. So I would say Errol Spence gonna get hit with a hook to the left eye. That's what I would say. Because when Spence got that cadence, if you go back, mamas, and go watch his fight, right? And you go look at Spence and his jab, he got a jab cadence. It's 1, 2, 3 jabs left to the body, or 1, 2, 3 jab right to the body. It's a cadence. So you can go back down and look at a lot of his fights and pick that off. So when he do that, right, Bud, when he try to jab to that body, because Bud ain't gonna stand there like Ugas did, right? So if you go back and watch the Ugas fight, you know how Ugas was just sitting there in the high guard. You go back and look, tell me when Bud was just sitting in front of somebody in the high guard. Hardly never. So Bud is not gonna be there, right? And he gonna use his feet quickness to get out of the way. So when EJ throw that jab, and then he try to throw that hook to the body, what's gonna happen is Bud gonna take a half a step back, and he gonna come with that hook over the cross and get him with the hook, or he gonna get him with the uppercut, whichever one. And mamas, if you go back and look at that Derrick James workout, Derrick James hit him with the hook before he went to go hit the heavy bag. I don't know how many minutes there left in the workout, but it's before he went to go hit the heavy bag. Go look at that part. And when Derrick James was in the corner, he tried to mimic Bud Crawford uppercut and hook, and Derrick James caught him with it. Now let's imagine if that was Bud in a solid punch with the speed and the power that Bud hit throw. Think about that for a minute.
Okay,
Answer your question.
Okay, she said, Spence break ribs, orbital bones. He break orbital bones, bro. He break eyes.
Did he do that against Sean Porter?
Nah, he did not. He did not.
He didn't do that against Mikey Garcia. He didn't do that against Dana Garcia. He didn't do that against none of them guys.
Mikey though. He fucked up Mikey though, but he didn't.
Yeah, but he didn't break no bones on Mikey though.
Don't stop playing.
He didn't break no bones on Dana Garcia neither.
I think he did fuck Danny eye up.
He probably swelled it up, but Dana Garcia didn't have to go to the hospital after the fight.
He beat the shit out of Danny Garcia though.
Plus Danny had other issues going on. He was going through a fraternity thing with it.
His issues that don't outweigh Errol Spence though. That nigga was thrown from a Ferrari, so shit. If that nigga would have some issues and shit, they was even. Matter of fact, I say he still was nigga in the league, bro. Nigga, like nigga, shit. You got problems? This nigga got thrown from a Ferrari, nigga. No way. Hell nah, bro. What? Man, hey, I don't care what it is, bro. I wish a nigga would beat me in anything, and you just got through throwing out a car, bro. I don't care, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. That to me that make that should even drop down Danny Garcia stock even more, bro. Like real shit, bro. Like come on, bro. You mean to tell me you can't beat a nigga coming off a car injury, nigga? Like the nigga still was fighting with parcels in his mouth and shit. Come on, bro. He was Danny Garcia. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Danny Garcia never beat an elite fighter at welterweight. So
like how good
whether Spence was hurt or not, every time he had an opportunity to step up to the plate, he came up short. So it wouldn't have mattered.
Let me ask y'all this question though. Let me ask y'all this. What if that was Sean Porter instead of Danny Garcia, a rematch with Sean Porter? Do y'all think that it would have been a closer fight?
I don't think Spence would have taken that fight. I don't think he'd have taken that fight with Sean Porter. I don't think he'd have taken it. Not going into a fight with Sean Porter. Not that Sean Porter. I don't think he'd have taken that fight.
So
I don't think Spence would have come back that year to fight a Sean Porter. He did it because he knew what he could get away with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia is a one-dimensional fighter.
And Danny hurt him too in that fight. Danny hit him and hurt him. But, a lot of people want to say, he was thinking about his teeth. You know what I'm saying? That's the new thing now. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't hurt. He was thinking about his teeth now.
Well, he better not think about his teeth Saturday.
Man, he going to be for sure trying to think about his. Bro, and that's why I don't understand what they, like, bro, y'all talk about this eye shit, nigga. Errol Spence had an eye.
Yeah, he the one that got the bad eye.
Supposed to be, nigga, y'all better hope that Bud don't take his eye.
These people
he coming there. Now Bud take EJ eye. I don't want to hear none of you niggas up here crying. None of that shit, bro. Oh well, now Bud gonna be the eye snatcher now, huh?
I tell everybody, I say the one thing that Spence gonna realize early in the fight how strong Bud is.
And how powerful he is, bro. and how much power he really got. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that people gonna think that he just gonna be trying to walk through Bud's power. I'm like, okay, he be aggressive like that if he want to, and he gonna get hit just like he did with Jared James to his ass in practice. That's why EJ was like, nah, you know what, we done. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? I already got hit with the right hook. I don't want to see him. I don't want to show what else I could get hit with. So shit, let's just go ahead and go on to the next one. And it ain't my, y'all can't blame me. The nigga Derrick James hit y'all fighter over the eye. Y'all better hope he didn't hurt EJ eye. Nigga, to be real, y'all better hope he didn't hurt his eye. Nigga, because he showed it go to the heavy bag pretty quick. He the one that was saying he hoped he didn't have no injury. I didn't hear Bud saying he didn't hope he had an injury. Nigga, I didn't hear Bud never hear Bud talk like that. I didn't want to have an injury. Didn't Ryan Garcia say the same shit like that? Didn't Ryan Garcia say that shit? I don't want to have injury. What happened? Went in there and got his ass knocked out. What y'all gonna say when Bud knock out EJ, bro? Is he gonna be? Is EJ gonna be another fighter? You know what I'm saying? Is he gonna get praised for this one? Cause y'all say his resume sucked. When he knock out EJ, you know what I'm saying? Then what? So what's that's gonna make EJ? You know what I mean? Y'all like to shit on the person's resume and what they do. So what that's gonna make EJ when EJ lose? Y'all favorite fighter. What y'all gonna call him? How y'all gonna be able to call him a good fighter after he loses to Bud Crawford? How y'all gonna be able to do it? Be able to do it. I don't know how they gonna be able to do it, eh? How they gonna be able to do it?
Yeah, so Taco with Errol Spence, we seen him in a very close fight against Sean Porter, and we ain't never seen Terence Crawford in a close fight like that or a war like that. When Terence Crawford fought against Sean Porter, I think Terence Crawford had a better performance. He actually knocked out Sean Porter, stopped him. He's the only person to ever stop Sean Porter. I think he did a much better job against Sean Porter than what Errol Spence did. What y'all got to say about that, panel?
You telling the straight truth. That's the truth.
Mm-hmm. And I feel like Sean Porter, bro, he gave Errol Spence a very tough fight, bro. He was putting hands on Errol Spence, bro. He was fucking Errol Spence up in that fight. But Errol Spence, he showed a lot of heart, bro. He actually, came back in the championship rounds and dropped Sean Porter, though. And he was able to get the victory. He did what he had to do to get the victory, but it was a very close fight, bro. And some people feel like Sean Porter actually exposed Errol Spence in that fight. Do you think Terence Crawford could do something like that? You think he could take something from that fight with Sean Porter and try to do it? Or you think that just only Sean Porter could do what he did?
Because
okay.
He wasn't used to Sean Porter feet movement, head movement, and the speed, bro. The speed is the difference, bro. Like when you get somebody in there that's fast, you know what I'm saying, and with fast hands and stuff like that, it's hard to get a beat on him. Like you feel me? Every time he throw that jab, his head not there. You know what I'm saying? His head is never on that line like everybody else be. He not sitting there like a statue like everybody else be. He gonna be ducking and moving. He gonna be on the right side. He gonna be on the left side. So actually you trying to keep your defense up and keep your fundamentals. Sometimes it makes you work more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, damn, he keep moving and moving. I gotta keep my hands up and up and up. You down there almost tiring yourself out in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta keep having your hands up and you don't know where the fuck he gonna throw from. And that's why I say them angles is gonna cause a lot of confusion to Errol Spence using Bud Crawford using those angles. It's gonna cause a lot of confusion with Bud Crawford because he ain't gonna know when to throw now. He's messing up his timing from when for him to throw the jab, and he's not gonna want to get countered. So it's gonna make him chill up, and that's gonna give Bud Crawford enough time to get some of them early rounds. I think that's how Bud Crawford gonna get some of those early rounds. He's gonna use his feet movement, confuse Errol Spence early to bring his aggression down in those first rounds, to put his output down in the first rounds, right? In the early rounds, and then make him have to amp it up so that he could catch him with shots he don't see coming.
Okay, so what y'all think about this comment on the screen? Sean M. He says Spence will be the dictator in this fight. Because Errol Spence did say, he said, I'm stepping. That's what he said. He said, I'm stepping.
I could lightweight
in this
agree
fight.
with that. I could lightweight agree with that. Yeah, I could agree with that. Yes, it is. Because if EJ say, okay, I'm finna try to box, you know what I'm saying? Now it's gonna be a different fight. And if he say I'm a box and I'm gonna be patient, it's gonna be a different fight. If he say I'm a step, it's gonna be a different fight. So he's right.
He said that's what he's gonna do.
Right. You know what some people say they're gonna do, you know, it's different when they get in there. When shit start firing back at your ass.
So
when
hasn't he stepped? So when hasn't EJ stepped
that's
in the
what
fight?
I'm saying, H.
He always do.
Right, H. And then look, that's what I say, H. That's why I be trying to tell people. And I'm like, bro, I can't see how Errol Spence cannot be aggressive in this match. Because if he don't you think the judges don't see that shit, H? Because he always be aggressive, and that's what people always say. They say he always be aggressive. He start fast. Now they saying he start fast. At first they were saying he was slow starter. Now they saying he start fast. What if Bud Crawford
started slow in one fight that I seen?
The Brooks fight, Sean Porter fight, and the Ugas fight. But yeah, so if he starts slow, that man, it's gonna be to me that's gonna be more bad for him than Crawford. If he slows down Errol Spence output, that's a win for Crawford. It doesn't matter at that point. It's almost don't even matter if Bud is landing at a high clip. He just got to make sure he's being active and moving and not getting hit and throwing more punches and being slightly aggressive. If he's doing that, he damn near winning the rounds. Just to win some of the early rounds.
Dang. Ariana said, Taco, I want you to have all that energy that you have now on Sunday when H Money comes on.
Man, Sunday.
Rocking with EJ 100%.
Hey, Sunday, mamas, I'm going to be here Saturday. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean Sunday? See, you mean you going to be here Sunday after Errol Spence lose, because you're going to need the rest of that time to soak up. And then, you know, I know you're going to have to, you know, go watch what those people say on those other fanboy channels and shit. You're going to have to go do your rounds. Y'all going to cry together. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going to soak up this loss. All that talk that y'all was talking about, the resume and Bud is ducking and a disrespect of him as being a black man, all this extra stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's gonna come home to roost. Those chickens is gonna come home to roost this Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bud there was getting called a coon, who have a black wife, black kids, doing all kind of shit for his community and everything, doing a lot of different good things for the kids in this community and black people. But he's a coon. Black wife got his wife from fucking his girlfriend from high school, I believe, high school sweetheart, doing it the right way. But he couldn't get that same love that Deontay Wilder got. Because I've been saying, you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? They want to praise Deontay Wilder, but it ain't like that nigga got a fucking ironclad resume. Talk about a new way. Look at a new way, bro. Who that nigga fought? They want to say he on a pound for pound. I don't hear niggas talk about his resume. Pound for pound. Nigga, like, come on, bro. Your first challenge against it's coming up this week. Your toughest task. You know what I mean? It's coming up, and then people want to say who did Bud Crawford fought, but niggas don't want to say who a new way fought. Like, come on, bro, make this shit make sense, man. I guess this nigga, he done been fighting the creme de la creme.
Hey, Taco, so what you thought about Errol Spence, his last fight with Ugas, where we seen Errol Spence get hurt for the first time. Ugas was putting hands on him. Ugas knocked his mouthpiece out. He hurt Errol Spence. You know what I mean? He actually wobbled him. That's the first time we seen him hurt, but a lot of people think it's because of his, Errol Spence wasn't looking. A lot of people feel like Ugas really sucker punched him. He hit the man when he wasn't looking. They said that's the only reason why he got hurt in that fight. What you gotta say to that?
Isn't it protect yourself at all times, H? Isn't that what it's called? Isn't that what we say?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what the judge say? I mean, the referee say?
Protect yourself at all times.
Bro, it's anything to save Spence, bro. Anything to save Spence, bro. Anything he do, bro, it's a reason and an excuse for it. When he kissed on Yellow Beezy, this is his best friend. They've been friends for hella long, nigga. Shit, what? Nigga, I ain't never kissed on my best friends, nigga. I don't know nothing about that shit. And then the women back there playing, they so cute together and shit, bro. Come on, bro. Where this shit at, bro? You kissing your homies? You trying to give him a kiss on the lips? Nigga. Ain't none of us doing none of that shit.
Yeah, so but when Ugas hit him, Ugas hurt him. So Ugas, in that fight, Ugas was landing some big shots on EJ. And a lot of people feel like it's because he was coming off a layoff. And EJ even said he was kind of rusty with it. He said the layoff affected him. So
another layoff. So now we got another built-in excuse right now, H. You already know what's going to play.
I was going to get to that next because he's coming off a layoff in this fight too. He's coming off a long layoff in this fight too. So do you think that will affect Errol Spence in this fight? This layoff? Terence Crawford just came off a fight with David Avernesian. That was smart. Terence Crawford been staying active. He's been staying sharp going into this fight.
Not just that, H. He always in the gym with Keyshawn. He's always in the gym with Shakur. He's always training. He's never out of shape. He's never overweight and stuff like that. He's always ready. He's coming
off a fight. And Errol Spence is coming off a layoff. Terence Crawford just had a fight. So he's staying sharp. He's staying active.
Yes, it's going to affect him, H. Yes. Yes, it's going to affect him. But I can't give him an excuse for it because he did it himself, bro. But he did it himself. He could have got a fight. He said that in this interview, H, we only could go by what these fighters say. You know what I'm saying? So I be saying I don't go off what these internet people say, right? See, that's when a lot of you people was going off what these internet dudes say, right? Like how y'all was believing that Bud was ducking and shit and all that stuff. But what did EJ come out and say? H, did EJ come out and say, I told y'all what I was going to do? I was going to get my belts, and then I was going to come take his. So all that shit that they was saying was fucking non and void by Errol Spence. So all that he was ducking 60-40 shit was all fake and propaganda. You know what I'm saying? Right there. So we all know he Errol Spence out of his own mouth said that. So bro, like he said he feeling good. He said that, and he said that he didn't want to get a chance getting injured. He didn't want to take another fight because he didn't want to get injured. H, like who thinking about injury?
So your Dennis Ugas your Dennis Ugas was able to land big punches on Errol Spence. What if it's Terence Crawford that hits him with those same type of punches? What do you think would happen if the
EJ fanboys would say that EJ gonna take him?
What you think? If Terence Crawford, if he's able to hit Errol Spence with those same punches that Ugas hit him with, those same punches that Sean Porter hit him with, those same punches that Kell Brook hit Errol Spence with, what do you think will happen?
He would
you
get.
Think he gonna hurt him?
That's why
he gonna get He gonna get stopped each money.
You think he gonna get hurt for sure if
Yeah, he
Crawford
gonna
hit
get
him with the
stopped.
same type of shots?
He gonna get stopped, and the reason why I say that, the difference with Terence Crawford, and I say that to somebody about Ugas, when Terence Crawford gets you hurt and he start hitting you, he don't stop hitting you. He's not gonna just stand there and look at his work. He's gonna finish you. That's the difference with him. Terence Crawford has a killer instinct. Once he gets you hurt and once he start touching you and hitting you, he don't stop. He's gonna continue to bang on you until you get you out of there. Look at the Kell Brook fight. Look at the Sean Porter fight in the 2 knockdowns and stuff like that. Sean Porter got up from their first knockdown. He jumped right back on his ass and knocked him down again. And his daddy threw in the towel. Bud don't stop punching. And his punches are effective.
Very effective.
I was telling everybody the way Ugas had Spence in trouble. If that was Terence Crawford that night, Spence would have been finished.
Got you.
Maybe
because they called Terence Crawford, they called Errol Spence the big fish of shark. Terence Crawford is really a shark. When he smell blood in the water, you finish. You finish.
Hey, watch. Hey, then they gonna say, oh well, Errol Spence punch resistance, you know what I'm saying, wasn't really there. You know, since he had the eye surgery now we know that, Errol Spence punch resistance really wasn't there. So now we really know that, it was really because of the car accident and everything. And if that didn't happen, man, it would have. I know he would have beat Bud. I know he would have got, man. But just all the stuff that happened, he just couldn't beat Bud. Bud got him because of that. They ain't gonna give Bud his credit. They ain't gonna say Bud was an animal. They ain't gonna say Bud was a top fighter. They ain't gonna say none of that, bro. They gonna blame everything else on injury, bro. Errol Spence can't do nothing wrong, bro. Nothing wrong. His shit do not stink. Nigga, when he boo-boo, it smell like roses.
Okay, so I got one more question for you, and then we got somebody new on the panel. So, Errol Spence, his fight with Kell Brook, it was a great fight. That's when Errol Spence first became a world champion, when he went to Kell Brook's country, beat him in his backyard, dominated him, and stopped him. But that fight was a competitive fight before Errol Spence actually stopped him. Some people thought Kell Brook was winning that fight. What did you think about that fight? The way Kell Brook was having success against Errol Spence, and he was landing big shots on him. What did you guys think about that?
I always thought Kell Brook was a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I always thought that. I always thought that he was the best welterweight in the division, one of the best welterweights and stuff like that. He got caught up and he got enamored with making the money with Triple G and stuff like that, and move up the weight and got beat up by a bigger fighter. But I always thought Kell Brook was a top fighter.
But
remember, he was the first guy to give Sean Porter his loss. He took that belt to Sean Porter.
What did you think about Errol Spence, his performance against Kell Brook? Because he was able to stop him. Eventually he stopped him, but before the stoppage, Kell Brook was having success in that fight.
Yep,
it was a close fight.
He was. That was Errol Spence coming out party. That was his first time going for the title and stuff. He was hungry and stuff like that, and he wanted to be a champion. And it proved down the stretch in the fight.
Okay. Taco, you want to add to that? You want to cook on that Kell Brook fight? Did you see something in that fight against Kell Brook where you think Terence Crawford could use some of those tactics? I think he away from the mic.
Not really.
There you go.
Not really. They two different fighters. I can see maybe something with the jab, but they just two different fighters.
Did you think that was a close fight with Kell Brook and Errol Spence before the stoppage?
Kell Brook got a better jab than Bud, so Kell Brook got a jab is up there, man. His jab is up there for sure. So I mean,
what
that's
did
the
you
only
think
thing
about Kell Brook and his game plan in that fight? And did you feel like he actually was able to expose Errol Spence in that fight? Do you feel like he
a
was
bigger fighter.
successful? And
Cal Brook was a bigger fighter too, though. So it's just Cal Brook was a little bit bigger, so his game plan could fit that. His game plan could fit that, but with Bud Crawford, Bud can't really use that because Bud is smaller, is a smaller guy. So yeah, but yeah, I can't really see him using too much from that. And I wouldn't say Bud Crawford's jab is on Cal Brook's level.
But Kell Brook was putting hands on EJ.
He was putting hands on Bud too.
It was a close fight, bro. That shit was competitive. It wasn't like EJ just watched him. Eventually, EJ broke him. But before that shit was they was going back and forth, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bud,
he was putting some hands on Bud. He was putting them hands on Bud too, man. Kell Brook is a great fighter, man.
But yeah, that's true.
But what did y'all have the? Did y'all have the fight? What did you have to fight score with Sean Porter up to the point where Bud stopped him?
Man, it was close. Man, I think it was damn near even.
Just
even
checking.
in Terence Crawford corner, Bomac and them told him that he was down on the scorecards before Terence Crawford stopped him.
And that was a work, and we can agree that Sean Porter was not the same Sean Porter that fought Errol, right?
He was still a good fighter. He was
no, that's not. I mean, I'm just asking. Would you say you saw some slippage? You know what I mean, in that fight. It's a pretty straightforward question.
I don't know. I mean, I think EJ fought him when he was a champion, but he was wasn't he coming off that fight with Ugas where a lot of people thought he lost that fight?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, first off, a lot of these comparisons.
Basically you saying that Errol Spence fought a better version of Sean Porter.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that all fighters have times where, they need to turn up. You know what I mean? And I think people are, and it's cool, you can support your guy, but anybody that says they really factually know what's going to happen is lying. It's a 50-50 fight. I mean, you don't really have very much to go on in terms of, because, I mean, you're talking about Southpaw versus Southpaw, bro. This is Southpaw. It's Southpaw versus Southpaw. I mean, I'll be at the fight. I think Errol Spence is the more heavy-handed fighter. I think he's the more natural Southpaw. I think he's the better Southpaw. I do think that Terence Crawford can win, and it wouldn't surprise me if he manages to pull it out. But I think he has to be what Sean Porter was when he fought Errol Spence, in the sense that, if y'all said I have the heavy hand, the more heavy-handed Spence, and the more you cut me off, bro. You didn't even.
He said let me go, bro. He said let me.
You cut me off though, G. You cut me off though. You cut me off, dog. You cut me off. Y'all asked me who I got winning. I said Errol's the more natural Southpaw. Errol's the more heavy-handed guy. I think Bud Crawford can win. You know what I'm saying? But he's going to have to be what Sean Porter was when he fought Errol Spence, and that is the greatest version of himself that we have seen up to that point. So I'm leaning towards Errol Spence, 51, on some like 52 to 48% type shit. You know what I'm saying? But slight edge to Errol Spence for the reasons that I just gave. If he gets hit with the shit that David Avanesian hit him with, I mean, I was very disappointed to see.
What should he hit him with? What should he hit with?
He hit him with a lot. He hit him with the same shots that Sean Porter hit him with. The same shot Sean Porter hit him with.
It's a fight. Errol Spence got hit.
I understand. Well, no, I didn't say that. I didn't say, of course, but I said if he gets hit with those same shots from Errol Spence, a very heavy-handed Errol Spence, I think is going to tell on him, like the old schoolers would say. I think it's going to tell on him.
But do you think that he's going to be there like a stationary target? Because Errol Spence was good. No, I'm not. Errol Spence, he can cut the ring off very good. He got
he
got the hold on. He got the fundamentals, right? He has everything. He reminds me a lot of Terry Norris, and I've been trying to tell niggas because he reminds me a lot of Winky Wright and Terry Norris. He reminds me a lot of that because he can do a lot of good stuff, man.
Little Marvin Hagler in there too, yeah.
I think Bud like Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns mixed up together.
I think the more
Marvin
natural
Hagler was a switch hitter also.
Well, yeah, he could, but I think he was his strongest out of the southpaw stance. Most people would agree with that. You know what I mean? But it's gonna,
see, Earl got that style. It is a punishing type of style. I ain't gonna say
very much so. Heavy-handed.
He kind of got like an old Joe Frazier type of style, man. It's very punishing, bro.
Well, he just hit you everywhere. I
ain't saying he Joe Frazier because I think he got a little bit more skills than Joe Frazier was.
Right. I understand what you're saying. He's saying his style rugged.
Style, it's kind of hard, bro. Like that's what Muhammad Ali never really looked good against Joe because it was hard, bro. Like, you got to think that this got that brawler kind of motherfucking Rocky Marciano type of style, bro. It's on coming for like a bull, man. That's who Errol Spence is. He reminds me a lot of a bull, man. Like that nigga got.
I also think, you can't really. There's a couple of things that I saw with Terence Crawford, and I went back as far as the Ricky Burns fight to look at it, and I think Ricky Burns keyed in on it. And one thing that I have noticed with Terence Crawford is in the southpaw stance, he's a little gun shy when you force him to go to his left side. If you look, I don't know why, but he will look to clinch. He's not as fluid as a Jerron Ennis, for example. You know what I mean? In the southpaw stance.
Because he's not a natural side, he's a natural orthodox.
Well, that's why I said I think Errol Spence is the better southpaw, and I think you're gonna look to see them.
But we all know southpaws always get beat by orthodox fighters.
Oh, I can dig it, but he's not gonna fight in the orthodox. He's gonna fight southpaw. We'll see. We'll see.
We gonna see.
We'll see. I mean, my ticket.
I think Bud. I think. Look. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was down. I ain't gonna lie. I've been Bud TC. I used to doubt Bud. I ain't gonna lie. I used to doubt Bud. I'm like, damn, this nigga keep on proving me wrong. I ain't gonna lie. When he beat the niggas, they say he couldn't beat. That's why I start rooting for this nigga. I'm like, yo, that's my nigga right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like niggas just underestimating Bud, bro. I really do, and I think we gotta stop underestimating. Because I feel like he get underestimated, bro. And I understand Errol Spence got the skills. Errol Spence leave his head open, bro. He keeps his head on the center line too much for me, bro. He got a style.
I think that defense. I think the defense is underrated. I mean, you never seen him beat up. You know what I mean? Terence Crawford, not too much. But I mean, in terms of damage sustained in fights, both of these fighters typically come out pretty clean, and they come out pretty clean. I mean, but Kell Brook caught him with some shit. Couple, he swelled them up. You know what I mean? But to your point, like you said, it is a fight.
He did have a tough, rugged fight with Sean. Sean did kind of put some shit
on. I mean, there was a couple shots.
See, Sean Porter don't got the power like that. He don't got that type of power.
Right, right. There's a couple shots. I just don't think Terence Crawford. I think he's gonna struggle to keep, he's at his best, man, when he's the one controlling the distance. You know what I'm saying? Particularly from distance.
I think Bud can shut his inside game down.
I think he's at a disadvantage in the mid range and in the
close
range.
Question.
Yeah.
Salute to the panel. Salute to H Money for inviting me on the show. Salute to y'all boys, man. I'm loving this debate. I just had a question for the panel. Who is the better offensive, fundamentally sound fighter?
That's a very ambiguous question, bro. Like that's a question. Like that's a question where you're trying to force it. I mean, you get an answer. I don't know for who, but you can't ask a broad question like that. Who does what better? Who, if you want to talk about specific things, when you say who's the more fundamentally sound, depends on what style. Each style has different fundamentals. I think Errol Spence style, he is mastered the style that he fight, bro. The style that he fight to not have gotten like beat up, like that says a lot. You know what I mean? That's it. And yeah, I've seen him get hit. I don't see Tank get hit too. I seen Tank get hit too, though. You know, so I mean, I think it's gonna be a great fight, bro. And I hope to see y'all in Vegas. My flight leave Thursday because I got to catch that weigh-in. But
Oh my God, the
Hey, you
weigh-in
gonna be
is going to
vlogging?
be
You got a
turned.
channel? Hey,
yeah, I
you got a
got
channel,
to
bro?
catch that weigh-in.
Hey,
The
bro,
weigh-in is
bro,
going to be
you got a channel?
turned.
Hey, you got a channel, bro?
Huh? Nah, I don't got a channel,
Man,
man.
I was
But
gonna ask you, could you vlog that shit, man? I'm with this.
yeah, I just work. Yeah, man, I'm just a working man, dude, and just going. Fortunate enough to be able to go check it out, man. So, but yeah, man, I gotta go with Errol. I mean, but again, shit, I'm scared. I'm scared money though. But I'm scared money though. I ain't gonna
Yeah, I
lie. I'm
see, but see,
scared
nigga,
money like a
look,
motherfucker.
you know what? Look. Like I get you. I just think Bud got more. Like he can do more things. That's all I'm saying, bro. If this like Bud couldn't do this stuff, I'll probably pick Errol Spence. I ain't gonna fuck with you. I just think Bud can do a little bit more, bro. And I'm gonna pick the dude I know that can. He can fight inside and outside, man.
Me,
And mid-range,
I made my official pick. I mean, before the fight was even announced. I'm from Texas, so y'all already know what's up.
Already.
I'm rocking with the big fish. I got the big shark. I got Errol Spence beating Crawford. For multitude of reasons.
But y'all like seafood boys down there in Texas?
Huh?
Do y'all do seafood boys? Y'all like seafood boys?
I'm not. Yeah, I love. Me and my boys. We go fishing on the.
Okay, so who's better, deep fried fish? A plate.
It's okay. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. I've already ordered that new strand off of Errol Spence's website. We're gonna be rolling that up fight night.
For sure.
I say the fried fish, bro.
We're gonna be rolling that up. We're gonna be rolling that up this Saturday. But my question to you is, and I just want to admit to the panel, yes, I'm rocking with Spence, but I do think Terence Crawford overall is the better fighter.
Man, I feel you on that one.
Honestly, I overall think Terence Crawford can do more. He has more in his arsenal. He's orthodox. He can switch. In my opinion, I think Errol Spence has a better jab than Crawford, but that's debatable. But I think Errol Spence's jab is way better.
I can feel you on that one. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Errol Spence is fundamentally sound. He legitimately breaks. I mean, he breaks you down, bro. He breaks you down. But the problem is with this fight is Crawford, and which makes me nervous about this fight. Spence has a possibility of getting stopped. I'm not saying that I'm going against Spence. I'm still rocking with Spence. I'm rocking with Spence. The only reason I'm saying what I'm just saying is because Crawford does something that Spence doesn't do, and that's counter in between punches. He counters in between punches. And who's the best finisher in the game? Terence Crawford. So, in my honest opinion, if Errol gets caught in between, but that's also debatable too, because Errol's got to me, has the better chin than Crawford.
But see, with the Dennis Ugas fight, he does get hit. He does get stuck, and I want him to have.
No, Crawford, I will admit, Crawford gets hit more than Errol. Crawford does get hit more than Errol.
He probably, I ain't gonna lie. Errol. They both. I can say it's the same because I ain't never seen like. Bud.
Well, I mean, Gamboa hurt Bud.
He did.
Mean Machine hurt Bud. Julius Ndongo caught Bud. Hank. Well, I can't say Hank Lundy, but these were fights where he started slow and he was catching his rhythm. But to me, that fight with Mean Machine should have been a knockdown. That's debatable. I mean, everybody could debate that. If y'all want the panel, y'all could debate that. But I do feel like that was a knockdown by Mean Machine, in all honesty, because Terence Crawford was holding on for dear life, and then he said he got pushed.
But that's what you're supposed to do, because that's what did Shane Mosley knock down Floyd Mayweather?
That's a good point. Mayweather was holding on to that arm for dear life.
Shane was a damn idiot, man. Shane could have threw up a couple. Hey,
that's not against the rules. That's not against the rules, though.
That's another day we can speak.
No, it's not. It's not against the rules.
Not against the rules.
Yeah. Right. Holding that's what the hell you supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? When you get,
So my question to the whole entire panel, to my boy Jonathan, to my boy 410, to my boy Brother Boxing Talk, Strap Up, Kendra, all y'all, bro. I want to hear each and every one of y'all analysis and how y'all see July 29th going down and your final predictions going into the fight. And I also wanted to know you guys' opinions on the body language of Terence Crawford and Errol Spence leading up to the fight. I also want to get you guys as analysts on that as well.
Shit,
We can start off with whoever wants to start off. We can start off.
No, go ahead and direct it, bro. Go ahead.
410. If you want to start, you can, my guy. Is he even in it? Oh yeah, he's in.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, hear me.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, all right,
yep,
all right.
We can hear you.
Yeah. So, I'm rocking with Spence. I feel like the fight gonna start slow on both sides. Probably gonna jump off to about the full fifth. I see Crawford. I can see Crawford winning. First of all, let me say that it's not no, ain't neither one of them gonna push the other one over. Whoever wins, that type of walk, like Spence gonna walk through Crawford gonna walk through Spence. But I be feeling like when Crawford fights sometimes, he be throwing wild punches and stuff, and Earl keep his shit tight and straight, and I feel like that's where he's gonna catch Crawford.
Nice, I like that. Kendra, what about you, my guy? What's your analyst, and how do you see the fight playing out July 29th? How do you see it going down, in your opinion, when it comes to this boxing and this being one of the biggest fights in 40 years?
I disagree with that, but we can go ahead.
Kendra, is he here?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Okay, there you go.
You got some background noise a little bit. You got some background noise.
It's something going on in the background. Strap up. If you want, my guy, you can go ahead and go. I guess Kendra's doing something right now.
Man, shit. I got Errol winning. I mean, in terms of like whoever asked that question about I think it was you that asked who's got the more fundamentally sound offense. I think it's Errol Spence, particularly coming off the jab. Not too much movement, very, very compact and tight with his shit, efficient. I think that Bud Crawford is not going to get a chance to really get set to get, or to get off. Like people are thinking that he's going to be able to, with the counter shot and getting in between the punches. I think Errol Spence is going to master, is going to be the one that's dictating the distance that they fight at. Whereas you used to seeing Terence Crawford being the guy to get guys responding to him, and Sean Porter showed what can happen to Terence Crawford when you do that to him, when you force him to kind of fight off of what you got going on. And I think Errol Spence, with the big looping punches and the overhand shots, and just getting in, trapping him against the ropes and in the corners, grabbing him, pushing him into the shit, banging that body and just making it ugly. And he's going to slow down. And when that happens, it's going to be a long night for him. So, in terms of their body language, I think both guys feel comfortable. Something that stuck out to me is both guys said that they have scenarios, where they lose, which is they kept it real on that, and then and just they both confident, and I can't wait to see the energy at the weigh-in, to see how mean and nasty they get towards each other, because they've been real cordial, but I expected to there to be some some shit at that weigh-in, you know what I mean? So I can't wait to see that.
I just want to say that was one hell of an answer. That was that was like a top 2, top 3. That was beautiful. We had two more guys. Who was it? We had 2 more guys that were supposed to give their input on how they felt about the fight.
Yeah, bro. Let me go ahead, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I think this is how it's gonna start now, right? I think Errol Spence, I think Crawford gonna start fast. I think it's gonna be kind of weird. Everybody be like, "Dang, he's starting fast." right? I think they both gonna start fast, right? I think what's gonna happen is Errol Spence start throwing the jab, right? I think Bud Crawford, and then I think it's gonna be kind of tied up going into the later rounds. Somebody gonna need to come out. I think Errol Spence, what he gonna do? He gonna try to trap Bud in that corner. I think Bud gonna turn a sneaky uppercut like he did Jose Benavidez. People don't know about the uppercut which he got. He did this on Sean Porter. Not saying Sean Porter is the same fighter. I think he's gonna catch Earl, and I think he's gonna hurt Earl. And I think he's gonna jump on Earl, and I think he's gonna stop him. So I got like 11 or 10th round stoppage with that.
Great answer, brother. Beautiful answer. Beautiful. My take on the fight. I believe what's going to happen is we're going to get the opposite of Crawford. We all know Crawford likes to start off slow, and he likes to pull Mayweather. He likes to
same page, man. This brother same page. You know,
he likes to download information, and then he likes to he takes your best weapon away from you, which I think Devin Haney took from Terence Crawford, but that's another debate. He's going to do that against Spence. He's going to come out the opposite way. He's going to start off fast, because we all know if you start off slow against Spence, there's no catching up. So I think he's going to start off fast against Spence. I believe he's going to start downloading information a little bit quicker than he usually does, because he's not going to have enough time to even think about the kind of shots that he actually wants to get off like he usually does, in order to actually decompose his opponents like he usually decomposes his opponents throughout his fights, like he did Sean Porter. How did Sean Porter get decomposed? It was the counter left. It was the check left hook off the pivot. We all know that. That's how he got Sean Porter, and that's how he was able to get Sean Porter out of there. It was the check left hook that figured out Sean Porter pretty much. Now, with that being said, I think that's how the fight's going to go down for the first couple of rounds. I think Errol's going to have trouble with him. I think Errol's going to have an issue getting on the inside. He's going to have issues getting his jab. Well, I don't think his jab is going to be the issue. I do believe he's going to be able to land his jab and set up other shots up top. I just don't believe they're going to land as flush as they will in the later rounds, when he starts to actually wear Terence down and he starts to slow him down and slow those legs down. And that's where Errol Spence comes in the later rounds. The pressure, it's going to start to get to Terence Crawford after a while. Him using his legs all night. It's going to start to get to Terence Crawford. And that's when Errol Spence is going to start to come on. He's going to start to work the body. He's going to start catching Crawford in one of these corners, and he's going to start working him to the head, into the body simultaneously. And that's when we're really going to see a side of Crawford that we've never seen. That's when we're really going to see what Crawford is truly about. If he can hang with the big fish, if he can actually swim in those deep waters, I believe we're going to see the best version of Errol Spence and Terence Crawford that we've ever seen. But to end this fight,
I think he can swing with those big fish, man. I definitely believe that, man.
I mean, I'm not saying that he can't. I'm not saying that he can't. I'm not saying that he can't, but we can't. Considering this fight is not at 140 and 135, but we don't have a particular fighter where Terence Crawford actually struggled. Every fight that Terence Crawford has had that was announced, I went for Crawford, except for this fight. I went for Crawford in every single fight. It was honestly one-sided, all of his fights, even at 135. All of his fights were one-sided. We all knew who was going to win. Even when he fought Jeff Horn, and Jeff Horn had a stolen victory against Manny Pacquiao.
That's true.
I just feel like
Errol Spence, on the other hand, we've seen him in fights where it was 50-50. Kell Brook, everybody thought it was going to be 50-50 at that time. When he fought Sean Porter, everybody thought there was a chance he could lose.
No, bro, come on, man. I don't know Sean Porter, bro.
Sean Porter was beating Errol Spence into the 11th round when he got dropped by the counter left hook.
I think it was a 50-50, though. I don't know about that.
And to say that Errol Spence was getting the best of that Sean Porter was getting the best of Errol Spence, and we all know that Bud is a better per boxer, orthodox or southpaw, than Sean Porter, and also is a bigger fighter, and also is a better closer. So if he has all three of them advantages, and you're telling me Errol Spence struggled with this shorter fight.
That's all I'm trying to say.
It don't make sense that he can break up that point.
That should end it all right there. There's no point even talking about it anymore. If you're telling me somebody smaller and not even a better pure boxer than the person he's gonna come, struggle with him, then you have no case to argue with me about Terence Crawford losing to you.
Hey, my bro's nostalgia on here, bro. Oh shit, man.
The reason I said what I said is because Errol Spence did struggle against Sean Porter. He did. But people make the debate that Errol Spence has been hurt more than Bud when we all know that's cap. He got hurt by Gamboa.
We never seen Bud go through a roast, bro. We never seen Bud.
He got hurt by Bud. I mean, he got hurt by Gamboa. He got hurt by Mean Machine. Errol Spence only got hit by Ugas and only because he was looking for it.
Hold up, bro. We saw Danny Garcia fucking hurt him. We saw motherfucking Sean Porter push him back through the ropes. Nigga, Sean Porter got power. We saw this shit. No have. Ugas got fucking 12 knockouts, named him through the stanky leg and nigga, with 12 fucking knockouts, but y'all don't even want to talk about that shit. So what you think?
Because somebody land one punch, it is boxing. You supposed to get hurt,
bro. These sound like some casuals, bro. On this panel,
that's what I'm trying to say.
That shit crazy. Hey, don't Crawford have 40 fights and don't Errol have like 29 or some shit?
He got
like, shouldn't that mean that? Exactly, and shouldn't that mean that if the person has more fights, they have more opportunity to get hurt in their fight?
Errol got like one eye, man.
This is too easy. This is too easy, bro. This shit's too easy, bro.
Bud gonna hit that in his eye, bro. We gonna see how he reacts.
Look, I respect Spence, bro, but his fans just go to another tier with it, bro. Like they act like this is like a 5-weight champion.
All his fans, I can't say all his fans, but you know the dudes that be coming over here that like.
Salute to that dude who said he's from Texas, but he thinks Bud's a better fighter. I never heard someone say that. One Spence fan say that, so that's a first.
I mean, we just gotta go by the boxing facts. I mean, Bud is the overall better boxer.
Yeah,
I just don't see how I see.
You're not being biased with that.
He got that old school style where people might say, "Oh, yeah, he can do," but like it's like he just too slow to keep up with Bud, bro.
To me, it's gonna be the footwork of Bud that's gonna be setting up the shots. Errol Spence is gonna be his comfort style. It's really nerve-wracking for me because of the simple fact that.
But how we ever see Errol Spence fall off the back foot?
No.
And that's the problem. I never.
Nope, not once.
That's why I'm picking Crawford.
Man, I can't wait for Saturday to come, man. All you Spence fans, man, make sure y'all on here after the fight, man. Make sure y'all niggas tap back in after the fight, man. Don't duck y'all shit.
Hey, win, loss, or draw, I'm gonna be in the panel, bro. I promise y'all. Win, loss, or draw, I'm in the panel, bro.
Bitch asses on this panel after the fight, God. Word is bond, God.
Hey, but I told niggas, I don't want to see niggas leave, bro. July 30th.
Nah, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. I promise. I'm gonna be here.
Bro, I never even see you on this panel before, bro. So I don't know.
I mean, I used to come on H Money's panel. I used to come on H Money's panel a couple years ago, man. Back when I was in Oregon.
Hey yo, word is bond. All these Spence fans, they keep saying the same shit. Oh, he's the bigger fighter. He's the bigger fighter. What the fuck?
Nigga, Diego Corrales was the bigger fighter than Floyd, man. We all seen Floyd got.
To be honest, it's a one-off event, bro. Anything could really happen. Let's be honest.
We all seen Margarito was a bigger fighter than Pacquiao. We know what fucking Pacquiao did to Margarito. Just like fucking Diego Corrales. Everybody thought Diego Corrales was gonna kill Floyd in that fucking ring, and you see how Floyd beat the shot. Diego Corrales. God rest him.
Bad. That was a horror. Oh, that was bad.
Damn near everybody was being Pacquiao, bro. When we seen smaller fighters beat the bigger guy.
Teofimo just beat Josh Taylor, and Josh Taylor was bigger.
Josh Taylor's like 6 foot tall, and Teo's like 5'8", bro. Fucking outboxed the shit out of Josh Taylor, bro.
Hey, one of the brothers in here made a point when he was like, Spence fans be tripping too hard about Crawford getting hurt. Yo, man, you killed that point right there. I be thinking the same thing. They act like he got dropped.
Spence don't even have one knockout power. Like that's the thing about it.
That dude, not anybody y'all call.
Like when have y'all ever seen Spence turn one of his punches and just loaded it up and just?
I've seen Spence get outboxed in multiple early rounds. If Terence Crawford outboxes him in the earlier rounds, he can win off of points as long as he wins 7 rounds.
Man, Crawford trying to say he get outboxed. Errol too damn slow. He can't keep up with. Errol Spence is he's like Rocky Marciano and Joe Frazier
You know what this fight reminds me of? Y'all know what this fight reminds me of? And I just watched it the other night, and I was so mad because I thought about it. This fight reminds me of
Sugar Ray Leonard,
and Marvin Hagler, bro.
All right.
But y'all know, let me tell you who the most accurate.
Earl don't got no hair speed like Ray Leonard.
Yo, the most accurate comparison is Spence.
Who the fuck is Ray Leonard?
He really don't. I'm not gonna lie. He really don't.
Man, fuck, man. Saturday can't come fast enough, God. That shit
Hey, yo,
can't come fast enough.
I heard somebody make the comparison that Errol Spence is like the black Triple G, and they got a lot of similarities.
Bro, people were saying Terence Crawford was the black Mikey Garcia.
Who said that?
Yeah,
I believe
bro,
someone
who said that, bro? Like I ain't never heard no.
I heard a lot of comments. Hey, do y'all follow let me see. Y'all follow BTFB Boxing? Do y'all follow Blue Blood?
Yeah, you following the wrong channels, bro.
He got way
Oh
more
shit!
skills.
My boy said they mislead me. Shit, I'm in the right spot then.
But yo, think about it though. Triple
They're
G,
biased, bro. A lot of people just biased, bro.
They go
For real. And didn't Errol Spence call out Blue Blood?
They don't got
the
one
Deontay Wilder shit. It was biased, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Wilder.
It was.
I ain't gonna lie. Look, bro, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. At the end, they like, yeah, it's cool. You can say you can say that, but bro, who the fuck is Ray Leonard? That's all I'm gonna say. Who the hell is Ray Leonard in this fight?
Bro, you serious?
I don't even know.
Wait. Hold on. I know you. Did you just ask who Sugar Ray Leonard was?
Yeah.
He said, "Who is Sugar Ray Leonard in this fight?" Because someone compared the fight to
Oh,
Sugar Ray Leonard.
okay. My apologies, y'all.
Sugar Ray Leonard from fucking DMB. What the fuck I'm from? Nigga, I know who the fuck Sugar Ray Leonard is, nigga. Hold on, wait a minute, good brother. I'm just saying, who the hell is he in this fight? Who is Sugar Ray Leonard in this fight, bro?
I honestly don't know.
Hey, yo, brother boxing.
What's good, man?
Hey, yo, God, like, you see my boy Shakur yesterday, God? He told Ken Books, I'm gonna beat the shit out you, nigga.
He said, I'm gonna stop you. He said, I'm gonna stop
Bitch-ass
you.
nigga.
He said, I'm gonna stop you.
Nigga. The closest thing to Floyd Mayweather, the best defensive fight in the sport of boxing. Future #1 pound-for-pound fight in the world.
I ain't gonna lie, Shakur, you can't lie.
That boy Shakur different.
Shakur Stevenson pulling up to everybody fucking fight.
Future pound-for-pound.
He really has.
He
He
got the best
pulled up.
defense in the sport of boxing. The closest thing to the late great Floyd Mayweather Jr.
Who do y'all think we should get? Should we get Shakur versus George Kambosos, or should we get Shakur versus Lomachenko?
Man, Shakur beating the fuck out of both of them, bro. Any of them.
I mean, regardless, I got Shakur beating them all. Regardless, I got Shakur beating them all.
Come on, man. The sweet signs hit and not get hit, man. The sweet signs hit and not get hit.
Don't know.
Damn, bro. He should never be T.O.
Don't nobody want smoke with Shakur. Devin Haney ain't rushing the fight.
Devin Haney's a bitch, bro. We don't even want to look at him. He's from Henderson, Nevada. He went to Bishop Gorman High School. That nigga from Henderson,
Yo,
Nevada.
why y'all call Haney a bitch? Why y'all say that?
Nigga, because he's a bitch, bro.
Go ahead, shoot, brother. I'm listening.
Well, he's ducking Shakur Stevenson and ducking fucking Tank Davis. And
that nigga been clout chasing Tank for years, God. Clout chasing that nigga for years, man.
Devin Haney has identity.
Devin Haney just got
Lomachenko
Lomachenko just beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Devin Haney has identity cracks, bro.
Him with the 10th round. Come on, man.
T.O. did way better than fucking Devin Haney.
Come on, man.
Fucking Lomachenko fucking almost stopped Devin Haney.
Man, listen, man. Shakur gonna stop Devin Haney, bro. Shakur gonna stop
I was
him,
on here
man.
like a couple weeks ago, and didn't one of y'all go real hard on his daddy? Did somebody go hard on
fuck Bill, man?
I got a question for you guys. I got a question for you guys. Hear me out. I ain't heard nobody ask this question yet. I haven't heard nobody ask this question yet. And the question I have is, do you think that this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight can come down to who has the better trainer and who can be out coached as far as
no, bro?
Hell no, because them dudes both of them, all of them be fighting on
bro. These are two
superior
fighters.
They're in the 30s, bro. They're in the 30s at this point.
Bro. Come on, bro.
I think it's gonna come down to a battle.
Come down to James and Bomac at all.
I think it's gonna come down to battle of nutrition and who wants it more. A battle of conditioning.
Derrick James is he I mean, I think Crawford got the Mexican coach. He got Coach Brad. He got Coach
Crawford got 10 Crawford got 10
He
trainers,
got
bro.
different styles,
Come on, bro.
And that's the difference of it. That's the difference. But Errol only got one coach, man.
And that's why I think that with Red Spikes being over there, with the other coaches being over there, I feel like his team is gonna play a big part in his success too.
So how do y'all feel? Just to switch for a second. I just want y'all analysts on this, just for a minute. How do y'all feel about Jermell Charlo versus Canelo, and how do y'all feel? How do y'all see that going down?
Man, he about to get his ass beat, bro.
Mel gonna win. Mel gonna win.
Y'all niggas is crazy, bro.
Man, y'all niggas, man, I don't know why y'all niggas be disrespecting Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? That shit be crazy, bro.
Look, boy, I don't even like Canelo like that. He cool. I think he's a good fighter. I respect him.
I don't think he can outbox
These niggas
Mel.
be disrespecting
I don't
Canelo like
disrespect
he
him. I
ain't
just
it,
don't
bro.
think he can naturally
Like he ain't one
outbox
of
Mel.
this generation.
Nigga, bro. Come on.
This gonna be a good fight.
Don't like Canelo, but come on, bro. Like y'all asking the man to come on. You know, fucking Canelo gonna weigh almost 200 pounds in the fucking.
You really think this nigga gonna move up 2 weight classes and beat
Canelo
Canelo
ain't even
Alvarez?
bigger than Jermell Charlo.
Canelo Alvarez is a fucking legend. Y'all niggas be forgetting about Canelo.
Canelo ain't
This
even
nigga
boxing
Vaughn
than
Hustler
Jermell
got me
Charlo.
laughing, bro.
Y'all niggas be on that bullshit, you know what I mean? Oh, if he's not a black fighter, he
Canelo
ain't
gonna weigh
good.
almost 200 fucking pounds in the ring. You think Charlo can handle somebody that's gonna be a fucking cruiserweight in the fucking ring?
Mel is naturally bigger than Canelo, bro. What are you talking about?
Man, no the fuck he not, bro.
How Mel ain't naturally bigger than Canelo? He's
He
taller
ain't
than
naturally
Canelo.
bigger than Canelo, bro. Canelo is short and wide, pause. He is short and wide, pause, bro.
No, he's short. Canelo built like a fucking NFL
Come on,
running
bro.
back,
Nigga
bro.
built like a tank, bro.
He built
Pause.
like a running back, bro.
Come on,
Canelo
bro.
built like
Stop
a
playing,
fucking
man.
running back, bro. That's
Canelo,
the
like
difference, bro. Like
Canelo
running
walk
back
around at
fitness,
like
bro.
200 pounds, bro.
Canelo was gonna fight Mukabu at 205. What the fuck is we talking about, bro? That's like
Canelo lose 35 pounds to fight. Miss me
Bro,
with that.
Canelo in the
Canelo ain't
sauna
no
suit.
200 pounds.
Bro, the whole camp he in,
Yeah,
bro.
Canelo was
He
in
in
the
the
sauna
sauna suit
suit.
all camp,
That's
bro.
what I'm trying
He
to
in the
tell
sauna
you.
suit for
Come
3
on,
months, bro.
I know niggas don't like Canelo, but come on, bro.
Man, get that man his credit. Y'all always do that hating ass shit, bro, because he ain't a black fighter, man. That nigga a legend, man.
Well,
Fuck
y'all
you
gotta
mean, nigga?
remember too. Now, hey, on the real, Jermell got outboxed by Tony Harrison in both
And
fights,
he
even though
almost
he
lost
got
the
knocked
fucking
out.
Brian and the fucking what's that
I
dude? He
know.
fucking
And to be honest
Castano,
with you,
because motherfucker Castano was giving him that
I
motherfucker,
don't
bro.
see
hey,
Canelo
look, I'll tell y'all
outboxing him,
this.
though. I'm
I'll tell
sorry.
y'all this. The recipe is out there for Jermell to beat Canelo. All he got to do is try to do what Bebo did, but he ain't no boxer. He throw all
Bebo threw
punches.
so many punches in that fight.
Size, bro. Bebo has the size. He also had the size advantage too, bro. Fucking Bebo was probably like 200 pounds.
Yo, Bebo is like that, bro. That's a top 10 pound for pound fighter, bro.
Bevo
Come
is,
on,
but they
bro.
like Jermell and Bevo like the same height. They both like 6 foot. They both
But
long
bro,
as
it's
all
the
hell.
Man,
size
listen, man,
advantage,
them
bro. That's
niggas
what
is,
the size.
man, it's weight classes for a reason, nigga. Just like it's gonna be weight classes for a reason when
Shrunk down
Jermell
because
move up
he
2
only
weight
shrunk
classes,
down because
nigga.
he don't want to
It's
fight the
weight classes
70
for a
brother.
reason, nigga.
Brother,
Fuck
he
you
only
mean?
shrunk down. He only shrunk
Canelo
down
gonna
because
be
he don't want
tearing
to
his
fight the
ass up
same
to the
division as his
body.
brother. That's why.
Bro,
That's why.
we know Jermell taller, but Jermell is skinny built, bro. Canelo is kind of like a stout built. He's more of a stoutist.
Man,
bro.
Jermell Charlo is tailor made for Canelo Alvarez,
He
bro.
is, bro. That's what I'm
He
trying to
tailor
tell you.
made for the nigga, bro. Come on, bro.
Him and his brother proper telling they fight.
Canelo Alvarez gonna
Small
beat the shit
beauty,
out of him.
Tony
You're not no
Harrison
small
outboxed.
beauty.
Listen,
That's a
and I
stupid fight. I'm
support
not
my
watching
black
that.
This
fighters.
is crazy.
Canelo Alvarez gonna beat the shit out of him.
I'm cool with Canelo, but come on, bro. Canelo weighs almost 205 pounds outside of the fucking boxing ring, bro. We asking a 154-pound man to get in there with a fucking cruiserweight, basically. Come on, bro. Stop doing that shit, bro. I understand. Niggas gonna ride for the black fighter. I ride for black fighters, nigga. But goddamn,
Y'all niggas gotta keep it a stack on this shit,
bro.
God.
Niggas like to ride for the black man. I like riding
Just how y'all motherfuckers be talking about Lomachenko ain't like that. That nigga a legend, nigga.
No, Loma's like
Lomachenko is
that.
a legend.
Loma
Nah,
like
these
that.
niggas
Loma
ain't
like
talking
that.
about Lomachenko ain't like that. That
Loma
nigga is
the
a
truth.
legend.
He
You ain't
is.
never seen a fighter fight the way he fight, nigga.
That's right.
Alexander Usyk.
No, the only person. Yeah, Usyk nice too. He ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Alexander Usyk. To me, he's like the heavyweight Lomachenko.
He ain't lying.
You know, and then we got Usyk versus Daniel Dubois. There's no point in that fight happening because Daniel Dubois is nowhere near ready for Alexander Usyk. You know, I think, Wilder versus Andy Ruiz is gonna be good. You know, I feel like that's gonna be a good fight. But as far as Lomachenko, I will admit this: I do feel Okay, look, I'm not trying to like. Devin Haney won the fight, but I feel like
He
it
ain't
should
win
have been
that
a.
fight, bro. He ain't win that
I
fight. But
feel
keep
no.
going,
The
keep going.
judges said he won that fight. The judges said he won that fight.
What that mean?
The judges said he won that fight, and the only reason I can't even say he won the fight, man, because I honestly felt like Lomachenko won. I'm just being honest. I felt like
Devin
Loma
Haney
won.
got his ass
I
beat,
think
bro.
it was a close fight. Like if you say number one, I believe. If you say you did, that's how you feel because it was a
Devin
close
Haney
fight.
was in
Like
the
you
corner.
can
He
say it was
ain't
a
know
close
what to
fight.
do, bro. He asked Bill for advice.
Yeah,
Bill ain't know what to
yeah, he
say to
knows
him,
what
bro.
I'm doing.
That nigga Devin
Or is
Haney
that what he
said.
said?
That nigga Devin Haney was in the corner and said he figured me out. He caught on
He knows
everything
what
I'm
punch
throwing.
I'm
He
gonna
ain't know
throw,
what to
Dad.
do, bro.
Devin Haney's a fucking front running fraud. Fucking tired of that dude. Just because you
I
beat George
felt that. I
Kambosos
felt
does
that
not
time.
does
I
not
felt
make
that
you
time.
undisputed
I
in
felt
my
that
eyes.
time that
Hey, yo,
Loma
bro, you know who
could
was
have pushed
trash
it
that
more
that's
and he didn't.
overrated in the motherfucker? That nigga Frank Martin. That nigga
Frank
is
Martin, I was just about
garbage.
to say that shit, bro.
That
Him
nigga
too.
is trash.
Y'all talk about
Hey,
his
yo,
See,
fight
look,
with this.
man, put Frank Martin in there with Shakur next, man.
Frank Martin's not ready for Shakur.
He gonna beat
I'm
the shit
saying
out
that
of him.
quick. He's not ready
He
for
gonna
Shakur,
stomp that
bro.
nigga, man.
He's not ready for Shakur. Not in the least is he ready for that kind of competition at all.
see, this is the thing that's wrong with boxing, right? It's like it's easy to pad a record and look 27
And
and
now the
0 and
verdict still
all this
out.
shit and not fight nobody.
The verdict
Like
still out, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, nostalgia. You be making some amazing points, bro.
it's just like a
All y'all
football
do, but
team or some
nostalgia,
shit,
you
right?
going hard, bro.
Imagine there's like a
All y'all
football.
going hard, low key. I
Yeah,
love
yeah,
it.
exactly. Let's just say there's like a football team and they're like fucking around in Europe or some shit, and then they go to and they're undefeated, they never lost or whatever, they're in their league, and then they go to the US and then they play the best team over there, or they play like a half-ass team that's not even that good, and they get the shit beat out of them.
Man, my
It
boy
tells you
Keyshawn
everything.
Davis like that, man. Y'all better stop sleeping on my boy Keyshawn Davis, man.
Keyshawn Davis, that fight that he had, that
Money,
fight
where
he
you
just
at?
had, it.
About the NBA, that's the next fight.
Keyshawn Davis is good. I just think he needs to step up in competition. He needs to step up in
But that's
competition.
why he's called. That's why he called out Frank Martin. But he's not gonna call it. That's why he called out Frank Martin.
Yeah,
My nigga
no,
Keyshawn like that, man. Y'all niggas keep doubting that boy, man. He like
I think
that, bro.
Keyshawn good, but
But he's
I
not
don't
beating
think
Eddie Cruz though. I'm sorry, he's
I'm not
not
about
beating
to
Eddie Cruz.
overrate him because he trains with a certain fighter though, or in a certain camp. That's the shit
He
y'all do with
not
Frank Martin.
overrating shit, bro. We talking about his whole pedigree,
People
bro.
did that. People did that with Frank
The
Martin
nigga
though.
got skills. He made the Olympics, bro. He got skill, bro.
He won
Honestly,
a
bro, I
silver
don't
medal
even
in
care
He's a
about the
silver
Olympics
medalist
to
in
be
Come
honest with
on,
you.
bro. Like you just like you know what I mean. Like you just don't go to the Olympics without not having no skill, bro.
The Olympics is corrupt, bro. Let's be honest. Like I don't even like look at the Olympics like too
Who y'all
much
talking about
like
went to
that.
the
That
Olympics?
shit's
Who y'all talking about?
We talking about Keyshawn the businessman
Bro,
Davis.
hold on. You know that Keyshawn's the silver medalist, bro.
Them niggas be hating on my
I
boy, man.
watched him fight Andy Cruz, bro. I watched that live. Yeah, I know.
That
He's
was a good
cool.
fight
He's
too.
cool,
I
but like
saw
I
that.
watch a lot too on NBC. He's cool, but
I don't think Keyshawn's bad. I'm not saying he's bad, but I do think he's overrated because I just think the shit that, like it's not warranted the like how people rate him. I just think he still needs to prove it. Like I don't think
he
he's
do,
proven
bro.
it.
I don't know. He do.
Now we got what?
You
It's
gotta
on
put him in there
Tuesday.
with somebody for him to prove it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on,
I
we
know.
gotta talk about this fight, right?
I guarantee he beat the shit out of Frank Martin, though.
But hold on, we
Yeah,
gotta talk
I
about.
agree
No,
with
I
that.
can see that happen. Yeah,
I
yeah.
guarantee. What? Frank Martin is trash, bro. He just lost to a fucking flat-footed dude. Come on, bro. Bro, you was on here when Frank Martin just fought,
Yeah,
bro.
Frank
That
Martin was getting
slow-ass
his ass,
fighter
but I
he
can't
fought,
lie, bro.
he lost. Frank Martin lost his last fight. That was a robbery.
Hey, bro,
Just like Kambosos and Maxie, I thought that was a robbery. Kambosos should not be the IBO lightweight champion of the world, bro.
Cambosos lost that fight, bro.
The
He
only
lost
reason
that
why
fight.
people even talk about Frank Martin because of Spence, man. That nigga is trash, bro.
Yeah, there's a Spence tax on his name.
How do y'all feel about Anawi versus Stephen Fulton? That's gonna be a good one too.
I got Inouye winning that.
Me too, bro. And let me just say this.
I ain't gonna bump you. I'm riding with Anawi, bro. I'm
You
rocking with
talking about
Anawi to win
Inoue?
that. Anyway, yeah, I got an anyway.
And we
Man,
know how boxing
hey,
works. We
man,
as the judges.
shit.
Let's be honest.
Y'all heard what Bozy Ennis said? Bozy Ennis said if it's close, they giving it to Inoue.
He is. They are.
That's
We
common
all
sense.
know that. I think everybody can admit
That's
that.
common sense, bro.
Shit.
That's common,
That
bro.
nigga
Dude,
Inoue
they
is like that. I don't know.
check this out.
Listen, that nigga Inoue got a different type of power, bro.
Hey, check this out. They just gave Cambosis a robbery over Maxie Hughes.
Bro,
Cambosis not
Cambosis
even a
is
name like
trash,
that.
bro. Come on,
You
bro. We
no
ain't
no no
even
no
talking
no.
about him, bro.
Listen,
No,
listen to what I'm saying, bro.
he trying
You
to
can't
discredit
even
Listen to
put
what
Inouye in the same conversation as Cambosis,
you
bro.
didn't let me finish what I was saying, bro. You didn't let me finish what I was saying, bro. Can I finish, bro?
Bro, I don't got
All
to
right,
let you finish what you said. Bro, you just said Inouye and Cambosis. Come on, bro.
Nah, let him explain
I'm
though. You gotta let him
I'm
explain because
saying
he trying to say, well,
I'm saying Top Rank
yeah,
just
Top Rank do some
let
weird
Camp.
shit. He
They
can't lie
just
to you.
robbed a fight for Cambosis over Maxie Hughes. What do you think they'll do for
That's
Inoue,
what
a
I'm
guy who
trying
they
to tell
actually
you.
they
Anyway,
actually get
fans,
behind
man, we
in
know
Japan?
Steven Funk ain't no big puncher
In
like that,
Japan.
bro. Y'all keep
Of
on
In
always
Japan
trying to
too.
say he gonna stop somebody. He not even no fucking big puncher like that, bro. Look,
Yeah,
let me
bro.
just say one thing. Can I say one thing, Nostalgia? Not
Yeah, go
trying to
ahead.
be
No.
racist. I'm a black man, but I know what the reason why they root for Steve Foreman because the color of his skin, bro. That's the only reason. Let's just keep this a buck. Let's just keep
Mm-hmm.
this a buck. And I'm
Yeah,
a black man
he
saying
keeping it
this
a
shit, bro.
stack,
And I
though.
love Black Fire, bro.
But who's rooting for? Are you talking about the black?
Yeah, that's all
What are
I'm
you
saying. They
talking
only
about?
rooting because he black. That's the only reason, bro. They wasn't rooting for this man
Oh
back in the
yeah.
day, bro.
I
We
mean,
know
I
this shit,
mean,
bro. This shit
I
bullshit.
When
mean.
you talk about skills versus skills, come on, bro. We know who the better fighter is anyway, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. But you know
Come
his
on,
fans.
bro. You
Well, he
got to
ain't.
keep it a
That's not
stack
even
on
his
this bitch.
fans, bro. That's not. I ain't gonna
You
call
see,
that man.
I
you
think
see with me, you see, I don't do that
Now
whole
he
ass
is
shit.
gonna
You
outbox
see, I don't do
Fulton.
that whole ass shit that just because a fighter
I
ain't
think
black,
Foden's
you know what I
overrated.
mean?
I'm not
That's
gonna
some
lie.
whole ass shit.
I think people are rating Foden a little too high. I think he's a good fighter, but I just think that it's just like he probably is like reality, probably like a B plus fighter, but people think he's an A or and he does this, does that. Like,
Man, the
bro, a lot of
only
his fights
A-level
was close,
fighter in
bro.
Philly right now is Boots Ennis, man. That nigga is different.
Nah, yeah, Boots
Bro,
good.
I'm so glad you brought up Jerron Boots Ennis. That dude right there is something different, bro.
He gonna
But
fuck up. He gonna fuck around.
Crawford did make a good point on $1 million worth of game. You know, Jerron Ennis went one way when he could have went the WBO way. I mean, Crawford really won line when he said that, bro.
No, he ain't
I think
lying.
they
Ain't no
all want
lie.
to fight
I
Spence.
mean,
Him and
shit, fuck
Virgil
it.
want to
He
fight
wasn't
Spence.
gonna get that fight anyway because him and Bud gonna fight. He wasn't gonna get that fight anyway, nigga.
Now, Virgil Ortiz, on the other hand, he was ducking.
Yeah, Virgil, I don't know what
He
he
was
said.
Man,
ducking.
Virgil Ortiz, man, his career over until proven otherwise, bro. You just 3 fights, bro. You pulled out whatever.
And it's
His
crazy
career
how
over, bro. His shit
Bro, I
Virgil's about
over
to
with.
love
fight.
born
His
hustling,
shit
dog.
over
I
with.
love that thing.
Bro,
We know the
Come
reason
on,
why.
bro.
Virgil's about to fight one of his best opponents and pull out. Can't make weight or could like that shit. Just
Virgil didn't go to
it's
154 at
unfortunate,
this point. He
man.
go 154 at this point.
Now, my question to y'all, bro, is when Spence and Crawford goes up to 154, how do y'all see that going down? I don't even know who gonna
Why would they
dominate.
go to 154? Because that doesn't make sense. They just do a rematch for the undisputed, right?
Honestly, I would say Spence because I think that's his natural division. I think, you know what I
I
mean?
think so
He don't
too.
got to suck himself down too much. Pause.
He started at 154. He started at 154 anyway.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
think
that's a
he's ever
fact though. He
fought
did.
outside of 147. I don't think he
Yeah,
even
I was
fought
gonna
at
say no.
154.
Spence is always been at
No,
147 his
Spence
whole
has some
career.
earlier fights
I
where he
don't
started at
got
154.
nobody being Spence at 154 because that's his natural weight. He don't got to make that crazy weight cut. You heard what he said? He said he dropped from 190.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. They shit.
190. Errol Spence was 190. That's how much I weigh
Bro,
right
he was
now.
190. He
He
just
said
said
it in an
that, bro.
interview. Well, what interview was that?
Oh
Oh yeah,
shit,
that
that's
was
a
the
big
pivot
dude.
with Ryan Clark and them niggas. He said that he was 190 and shit. Yeah, 190.
I'm not surprised. Fucking Canelo said he was getting at the 200 fucking pounds.
Listen, bro. Canelo in the sauna suit for 3 months in training camp, bro. Come on, bro. That tell
We
you
know
everything you need to
Canelo
know
weighed over
about the
200
nigga,
pounds,
bro.
bro.
Facts.
Man, hey, man, fuck all that. What's next with Tank Davis, man?
Javante Tank Davis,
The biggest
man.
star in America, you know what I'm saying? The biggest star in boxing, well,
Man.
for the blacks.
He's gonna fight Chris
Listen,
Colbert
man, when
He
Tank
on
fights
fight,
Chris
PBC.
Colbert, he's
listen,
stopping him.
TV.
If
When
he
Tank
fights Chris
fight,
Colbert, he's
listen,
stopping
bro,
Chris
when
Colbert.
Tank fight, the whole hood
He gonna
tune
fight
in,
Chris
bro.
Colbert, bro.
Man, nobody
Bro,
want to see that fight,
everybody on
man.
this
He
panel
knocking
know
that
he gonna
nigga out.
stop him.
He knocking that nigga out in 3 rounds. Chris Colbert, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
Damn.
bro. I can see
Ain't full for
PBC putting that
size.
shit
Come
together,
on,
bro. I
bro.
won't
Tank
be
gonna put
shocked.
that nigga
Yeah,
to
he gonna
sleep,
beat
bro.
this nigga ass Chris Colbert.
Chris Colbert don't got no power, bro. Come on,
But
bro.
you know this fight he related to Uzi. You know Chris Colbert related to Uzi, bro. That's his brother.
Uzi Vert or
Yeah,
Usyk?
that nigga, that's that nigga brother. They said.
Man,
They
I
said
Man,
that.
don't know
that
about
dude ain't
all
about to
that.
help him. But
Bro,
I
it's
don't
a
think that shit
fucking
gonna
joke,
help
man.
us.
That's a fucking joke, bro. Like that nigga ain't related to that nigga. But I'm just saying he gonna get his ass. But that's all I know. He can take his color over purple. He can take his ass right back to where he came from too. Tank gonna sleep him so bad. I think it's my he did. We don't need a referee.
Man, Devin Haney, man. Don't move up and fight Regis, nigga. Fight T.O., nigga. Fight T.O., nigga. Don't nobody want to see you fight no Regis Prograis, nigga. That nigga's tailor-made for you. That nigga flat-footed.
He gonna
beat the shit out of Regis Prograis, nigga.
That's why
Fight T.O., nigga.
I think he should fight T.O. too. T.O. a champion. Why you ain't fighting him? That's a big.
Yeah, don't nobody want to see you fight no motherfucking Regis Prograis.
He's scared. He's scared of T.O.
The Haney's, boy, them motherfuckers, they hell, bro. They some good ass matchmakers, boy. I tell you, boy.
I ain't one of the best matchmakers of all time. He's the best matchmaker of all time.
We ran Bill Haney off YouTube right over here. We ran that nigga off of YouTube.
That nigga ain't never came back to YouTube panels ever again.
Shakur Stevenson pulled up on them niggas, man. Hey, H, man, you should play that shit.
Shakur Stevenson, my favorite thing that he said when he went in the ring after he beat Lomachenko, he said, Devin Haney said, "I'm number one." That boy Shakur said, "For now, for now."
But see, like Shakur Stevenson becoming.
Hey, I seen something that said that Devin Haney was supposed to be vacating the belts. Do anybody see that? Is there any truth to that?
Well, Devin Haney's supposed to be going up to 140.
Shakur, but they interviewed Shakur yesterday, and Shakur said that it's a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes that they trying to still make the dad fight. I doubt it's gonna happen, but he said it. If y'all was watching the Fight Hype interviews, they asked him about the fight and shit. He said, you know, he got his team still working on it. They're trying to make the fight, but we gonna see. Who knows, man? Shit. You know, you never know. Shit. You might get breaking news. Oh, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson agrees to a fight.
Hey,
who knows?
Hey, Born Hustler.
Hey, buddy, what up, gang?
Hey, Shakur, you seen him pull up on Cambosis?
Man, he told that nigga, I'm gonna beat the shit out you, nigga. You weak ass fighter, you bitch ass nigga. He told his manager, whatever. He said that
was his father. That was Cambosis' daddy.
Hating ass niggas.
You seen what Shakur told that nigga? He said, "I'm gonna beat the shit out you."
H money, Shakur pulling up on everybody. H, come on, man.
He was like, "I'm gonna beat the shit out you." He said, "You can't fuck with me." He said, "I just want to tell you, you can't fuck with me."
He said man. If he gets in the ring with Cambosis, he told him to his face.
Running niggas out of divisions, he pulling up on niggas. Come on, man.
Hey, they was scared of Shakur, bro. Cambosis was scared, bro.
Shakur right there, one man army.
Shakur pulled up by himself.
He was a one man army.
His whole team.
Hey, he was a one man army.
No fear, bro. He ain't got no fear at all.
Come on, man. What you talking about, nigga?
On it. Hey, he was on that nigga Cambosis. He was like, "Nigga, you can't fuck with me. I'm gonna beat the shit out you." He said, "I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna knock you out." And Cambosis didn't say nothing.
He said it. The only thing Cambosis said,
Shakur, and trying to, he was trying to be friendly with Shakur.
Hey, money. Let's talk about your fighter. Hey, let's talk about your fighter. What's next for your fighter? Andy Cruz.
Shit, you already know Keyshawn Davis, bro. If Keyshawn could be a man and step up to the plate and take the fight, we want Keyshawn Davis, bro. Keyshawn Davis, I seen his fight last night. He looked like he gonna be easy work, man. Besides that knockdown he did, bro, he wasn't doing shit, bro. He was supposed to knock that bum ass nigga out, bro. Keyshawn.
So let me just from a devil.
He don't throw many punches. You know, I think Andy beats him easy. But Keyshawn is a great fighter, though, so he do got some power. You see, but if
you got a 12-0 each,
he got a
12-0.
Nah, you give Keyshawn probably like 3 rounds at the most, maybe like 3 rounds or something like that. 3 rounds. I give him probably like 3, because Keyshawn is a great fighter though, and I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. Keyshawn do got some punching power,
but is he world class?
But Keyshawn gotta be consistent, bro. He be playing around too much. He's not consistent with it, bro. He played too many games. Even Shakur said it yesterday. He said, man, he got to stop playing around. He said, if it's anything, he got to stop playing around.
Shakur said that, H? Where he say that at?
Yeah, he said it in that interview.
Shakur told Keyshawn to his face when they did the interview that he gave his performance a B+. against a
Facts.
Oh yeah,
player.
well tonight I'm gonna have to go look at the interviews. I ain't see that. I'm gonna go look at the
Yeah, he did. His own dad did. Oh no, it was Keyshawn Davis. I'm tripping. I'm thinking about George Kambosos.
He be having mental lapses in a fight, and you can't do that shit, especially.
And he's not that great of a boxer. He can fight. Don't get me wrong. He can fight. He can punch, but he's not that great of a boxer.
You see flashes of greatness in Keyshawn. Remember, you seen that knockdown? But I felt like he could have did that shit way earlier in the fight. He could have knocked that dude out.
Way earlier. 4th, 5th round.
Bro, like that.
4th, 5th round.
He's talking about he's not that great of a boxer, but how many great boxers are really in the sport of boxing? To be honest,
he's a great amateur. He is a great boxer.
I'm talking about that dude talking about he's not a great boxer, a pure boxer. How many
He's a
great boxers are there? It's not many, bro. It's not many pure ones, bro.
He had great fights with Andy too. Like
good.
That gold medal fight was a great fight. So I respect Keyshawn Davis, bro. I can't wait to make that fight with Keyshawn.
Not everybody got skills in Shakur Stevenson, bro. That's just once in a generation, bro. You don't find fighters like that too often.
You don't find fighters like Boots either. You don't find fighters like Bivol either. Them are great boxers.
You don't find fighters like
great boxers.
Those are great fighters. I want to say pure boxers, bro. A pure boxer is Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Andy Cruz is a pure boxer, bro.
Andy Cruz, people like that, bro. The sweet science. Hit and not get hit.
David Morrell.
That's a fact. Yeah.
David Morrell.
I think David Morrell is a great fighter because David Morrell fuck around bang it out with you too.
David Morrell, but we haven't seen we really haven't seen what David Morrell's really bout. You know what I mean? The guys he's been fighting cab drivers.
He the best. He the best at 168.
You say your boy
David
been fighting
Morrell,
cab
the best fighter
drivers.
at 168.
Hey, she said your boy been fighting cab drivers.
Benavidez don't want no smoke because everybody ducking him.
No. I ain't saying David Benavidez.
Everybody ducking that.
I'm sorry, H Money. My apologies, brother.
Benavidez a bitch ass nigga. He don't want no smoke with David Morrell, bro. That nigga scared, bro. He a duck. Fuck Benavidez. He a pussy, nigga. He a bitch ass nigga. He ducking my fighter, David Morrell Jr. He a bitch.
David Morrell is my favorite new school fighter at this point in time in the middleweight division. But the only reason I said,
he gonna take over the whole weight division, bro. Don't nobody won't smoke with him.
The only reason I said what I said a minute ago was because of the simple fact that nobody wants to fight him. The best don't want to get in there with him.
It's a reason.
You can say that about Shakur. Nobody want to fight Shakur. Nobody want to fight.
I bet my fighter will at 135.
David Benavidez.
I know you got Andy Cruz, but I got a Dula Mason. Dula Mason to fight Shakur right now. And
they not gonna fight because they friends and like they got the same manager, Jay Prince, and he only 19 years old.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
19 years old, but Mason is the future. They say he the next Shakur Stevenson.
Bro, Dula Mason is a bad boy.
They say he the next Shakur.
He could be a bad boy, but his pop's going to drown him in the ring. Shakur Stevenson.
That's your opinion, bro. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. I like how you keep telling me I'm wrong, but that's just your opinion. That's your opinion, bro. You got opinions. You don't have facts. They haven't fought. They don't have facts. They haven't fought. That's your opinion.
That's a fact, nigga.
That's your opinion, boy.
Shakur Stevenson, the closest thing since the late great Floyd Mayweather Jr. Shakur Stevenson has the best defense in the sport of boxing. Shakur Stevenson, future #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Come on, bro. It's levels to this shit, nigga.
All opinionated. Because they fucking on my boy with Andy Cruz. So how you gonna tell him that Shakur Stevenson better than Andy Cruz? You can't, because it ain't that.
Shakur Stevenson better than everybody, bro.
I think Andy Cruz. Well, Shakur already. See, the thing is, my opinion, I think Andy Cruz got the best defense in boxing. I think he got the best skills in boxing. But the thing is, he only got one fight. Shakur already proved that shit on the highest level, bro. Shakur's already a champion pound for pound. So Shakur already proved it as a professional. Andy still got to do it. Shakur already done it. You see what I'm saying? Shakur did it. Andy's still trying to do it as a professional. So, you know what I mean?
Shakur just ahead of him right now, but eventually they going to meet one day and we going to see. But Andy Cruz got elite traits. Andy Cruz has elite traits, bro.
Hey, Kentrell, you remember yesterday we was talking like wide receivers and shit like that?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I remember.
So, man, I was thinking about it, bro. Like, But Randy Moss was a motherfucker. But I think Calvin Johnson, bro, that nigga one of the greatest. Like he right up there. He up there with the best. And then shit, that even I think Tyreek Hill, a motherfucker. I think he one of the greatest wide receivers up. I'm just saying, bro.
You ain't lying. Hey, them some great points. I mean, and like you say,
there's so many, bro.
It's opinionated. It's who you like, bro. That's why I can't sit. I would never tell nobody they wrong on your channel, H. I will never tell nobody they wrong because it's your opinion. You entitled to feel how you want to feel.
See, I like it like this. Like some people rocking with Shakur, some people rocking with Tank. You got some people rocking with Devin Haney, you know, and some people rocking with Andy Cruz. So shit, rock with your fighter. Some people rocking with Errol Spence.
Men lie, women lie, but them numbers don't lie. And Floyd and Shakur Stevenson has a, you know what I'm saying, is the closest thing to Floyd Mayweather on the defensive side, bro.
I think Andy Cruz might be though.
The stats show it.
I think Andy Cruz is more like Mayweather, though. My opinion, but Shakur already, he proved it, bro. Andy got to do it. Andy ain't did it yet. That's, you know what I mean? Shakur is on a pound-for-pound list. He's been a champion in 2 weight classes. Yeah, Shakur, he's on a pound-for-pound list. Yeah, Andy working his way up. Yeah, Shakur is the guy right now. You right. I give it to you. You right about that. He is the guy. He is the man. You right.
Hey,
I can't, yeah.
Hey, yo, hey, so when y'all expect Andy back in the ring?
I'm thinking in October. In October, bro. I want to get him in that ring with that dude. What's his name? Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes, he just beat the shit out of Cambosis last night. They just robbed Maxie Hughes.
Robbed the shit out of his ass. I told you, H, it was going to be Cambosis by robbery, bro.
I would like to see Andy Cruz fight against that dude because he really beat Cambosis, man. Just like Lomachenko, he really beat Devin Haney, bro. We all know that, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, so you know, maybe a fight with that dude, Maxie Hughes. Some people talking about JoJo Diaz. You know, JoJo Diaz is a possible opponent. You know,
he gonna beat the shit out of JoJo Diaz, man. The sweet science. The sweet science. He gonna beat the shit out of JoJo Diaz.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He gonna beat the dog shit out of him.
Yeah, man. But
Davis gonna fuck JoJo Diaz up.
Yeah, man, I want that fight with Keyshawn Davis, man. Bad. And if we can't get that fight with Keyshawn Davis, man, I'll take a fight with
So what about Frank Martin, H?
Man, Frank Martin, easy work, man. Nah, man, Frank Martin, his last fight, he didn't look like shit in that fight, bro.
He lost that fight.
What happened?
He lost that fight. At most, it could have been a draw. He lost that fight.
Andy would beat him right now, but I really want the fight with Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis. That's the fight I want for Andy. Now, Shakur, you know, he ready for Devin Haney. He going for Tank Davis, Lomachenko. Those is the fights for Shakur. You know, so Andy and Shakur, they not really on that same, they not in the same lane.
You saying right now they not on collision course, but in due time they will be on the collision course.
But right now, Andy and Keyshawn, that's the fight to make first for Andy. You know what I'm saying? I want that fight. I seen Keyshawn Davis fight last night. I wasn't impressed. Besides that knockdown, I give it to you. That knockdown was nice. But bro, he could have been doing that the whole fight. And why
you tell you why you weren't impressed? Because I wasn't either. Because we know we know, like I told you, he could flip the switch and turn that shit on, bro, and go to another level and turn into a beast. But for some reason, he was sitting there playing with food and shit. You know what I'm saying? Being lackadaisical, lollygagging and shit in the fucking ring, falling asleep, playing around and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, after last night, even though he dominated out of 10, bro, it's just, bro, like I said, bro, I wasn't too impressed with that shit either. You know, I don't know what was running through that man's head.
Andy's better. I see Andy doing more things in the ring than Keyshawn
Well,
Davis.
to me,
He's still sharper.
Yeah, for
Andy
sure.
Cruz
He
got some better.
Like I told you with Andy, bro, and it's gonna take him a long way. His defense, his movement.
He's already better than Keyshawn.
Yeah,
I seen his fight last week, and I seen Keyshawn this Saturday. And Andy looked like a way better fighter. His skill set, he throwing a jab. He got a better jab, bro.
Yeah.
He more busy. He throw more punches. He got better footwork.
The only thing though, H, and you said, I'm gonna keep it a bug with you. The only thing that's gonna be to be seen with Andy as he go on is just the power difference with them two and they power and shit. And I ain't saying Andy ain't got no power, but that's just no. I feel you, but that's just the difference that, like I say, going forward, that we just gonna have to see, and that's stamp. You know what I'm saying? So
he got the power for sure. He actually hurt Keyshawn in a fight. And Keyshawn admitted
in the Emma, Keyshawn said he got his ass rocked. He rocked his ass for sure.
Keyshawn got power too, so I believe they both got power. And I believe it's gonna come down to who got better skills. And Andy got better skills. And Andy always beats
I had to go and do my favorite fight of all time, Floyd Mayweather Jr. ain't had no power, bro.
It ain't about power, it's about skills.
Exactly. Skills pay the bills. It's all about sweet times. Hit and not get hit.
Do you think Megatron, the reason why Megatron wouldn't be up there is because of the injuries, though, bro, right? Is that's the only thing
he retired early, just because he retired early. And it because I don't think it was injuries. It probably was, but he retired early. But his numbers, bro, up there with the best.
Yeah, Megatron wanted to get the fuck out of Detroit. Detroit, he didn't want to be in Detroit. Detroit just fucking his career up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Unstoppable, bro. He damn near was better than Randy Moss, really, bro. He damn near.
He right outside the top. He right outside the top echelon, the top three. You got Jerry Rice, Randy Moss, T.O., and then you could put him up there right outside them niggas if you want,
But what happened in shorter career than them, still putting up some type of numbers. That's impressive. When it happened like 4 or 5 years that he didn't play as long as them guys, and still having the same numbers, that's pretty damn impressive.
Well, he getting a gold jacket. If he already got a gold jacket, huh? If not, he gonna get one of them bitches.
Yeah, he gotta go.
That's what I'm saying. So that right there speak for itself. That's one thing I can say about the NFL. These niggas ain't just putting gold jackets on anybody. So like I said though, that man got a gold jacket, bro, and that's some shit you can't buy. Like my nigga Prime said, nigga, facts. That's some shit you can't buy, bro.
Facts. Yep. So I think Andy is much more sharper than Keyshawn. I feel like he's a better boxer.
I want to see the fight, H. I want to see the fight.
That's the fight that I'm really pushing for Andy. You know what I'm saying? And then like after that fight, after he beat Keyshawn, then we could talk about the Shakur fight and all that other shit. But the first fight is with Keyshawn. That's the fight to make. That's the fight I want.
I think sooner or later, bro, Keyshawn know he gonna have to go. He gonna have to go get his lip back and look at that shit again with him, bro. So I ain't even no doubt in my mind. We gonna get that fight in the future, bro.
Andy be making noise.
Hey, Andy Cruz will beat the shit out of Frank Martin. He'll beat the shit out of Frank Martin.
Well, I'm just saying, like I said, based off an amateur standpoint, these niggas got history. That man beat that man 4 times, bro.
Obviously, he said that Keyshawn gonna beat the shit out of him, H.
But like I said, they gonna line that shit up for sure, bro, in the pros, and I'll be waiting on that day for sure.
Facts. Hey, you seen that video of Jordan?
You said Jordan Poole? Who you say?
Andy just need a quick turnaround. He just got out the ring. He need to get right back at it in a couple of months on whoever undercard. You feel me?
Hey, Born Hustler, what you say?
Nah. I was just trying to get you.
Say something.
I was just trying to get you turned up. I was saying that Clarissa Shields said that Clarissa Shields said that Keyshawn Davis gonna beat the shit out of Andy. I was just trying to get you turned up.
Clarissa Shields don't know what the fuck she talking about.
That
bitch ain't shit anyway, bro. Man, she a dick sucking ass bitch. She ain't shit, bro. Real talk.
Hey, your patience running thin with her. What's up, man? Your patience running thin with Clarissa Shields, bro.
Clarissa Shields, that bitch ain't shit. And she mad because Andy beat that nigga 4 times and shit. And she, hey, that nigga Keyshawn shook. That nigga scared of Andy. He don't want no smoke. That nigga ducking that fight, nigga. He don't want that fight, nigga. He's scared of that fight, nigga.
That nigga Andy Cruz called Keyshawn his son.
Hey,
you gotta fight that nigga after
that.
Nigga
your daddy Andy, damn.
That nigga ain't said nothing about Andy Cruz though, but he talking about Frank Martin. clout chasing and shit, nigga. Duck ass nigga. He a bitch ass nigga. And fuck that bitch, Clarissa Shields, nigga. That bitch ain't shit, nigga. That bitch whack as fuck, nigga. Fuck
That anteater, built ass bitch, bro. She built just like an anteater, bitch.
Y'all niggas is crazy, girl. Y'all funny
Fuck
as
about
hell, guys.
Fuck that bitch, nigga. I fuck with the bomb, nigga. I don't give a fuck about Clarissa, nigga. Fuck Clarissa, bro. Like a fucking man, nigga. The fuck? She mad as hell. She ain't getting no dick right now. That dude she was with cheated on her.
Hey, yo, H Money, Jerron Anderson, I think he fighting at the end of August, bro. He right back in the ring.
As he should be, Born Hustler. As he should be, man. I mean, stay active. Stay active.
Bro. I tell these
He
dudes,
said
stay
he only
busy,
got 3 more
man.
years left in boxing. He said 3 more years. That's it.
Hey, what
Who
Boots
said that?
What Boots said, Born Hustler?
Nah, not Boots. I'm talking about. I'm bugging. Jared Anderson.
Oh, you
He said
talking
he only
about
got
Big
3 more
Baby
years
ass,
in boxing.
man.
He said 3 years.
After that performance, bro, it seemed like he just, I don't know, bro. After
He
what
said
he
he doing
said
it for the
too,
money.
shit.
That's all. He said he
Yeah,
do
I
it for the money.
respect it. I can't be mad at him. I ain't gonna lie. If I was a professional boxer, bro, and I was thought like him, I'd have got to the point where I told
He
people
told
like,
him,
yo,
he said he was trying to get in and get out, bro. So,
yeah, I just want the money. I don't give a fuck about being undisputed, none
Yeah,
of
he
that.
that's
said
what
he
I'm
don't care about
so
legacy. He don't care about that shit.
my hopes of him reaching greatness in that level, bro. I just respected it and just took that shit for what it was and was like, well, shit, bro. I ain't even finna expect, bro, to get to a certain level if he don't want to go there himself. You can't want something for a nigga who don't want it themselves, right? So I
That's
just,
a fact, though. That's a fact, though.
Hey, Born Hustler, you seen Shakur get on Camboso's ass?
He tore his ass up, God, right in his face. Told him.
When them niggas walked out, he walked off. He was like, "Yeah, I'll beat the shit out that boy." He's like, "I'll stop you, nigga." Yeah.
Shakur said, "I will beat the shit out of you." He said, "I'll beat the shit out you." How you say that to another man's face?
Bro, he
All
said
Cambosa did was
that
laugh.
shit with ease though. The shit with him, he said that shit calmly. He was like, "But I beat the shit out you though. I'll stop you. I'll beat the shit out you." He said that shit I'm talking about confident than a bitch.
Man,
That nigga know he'll do circles on his ass.
Shakur want all the smoke, man.
Really beat the shit. He thought he wasn't on weight. He pulled his shirt out like, yeah, nigga, I'm on weight. Nigga, I'll fuck you up, nigga. What you want to do, nigga? Fuck you talking about? Cambosos, he was a bum, nigga.
So with that win, so Haney dusted Camboso twice. What that say? I mean, what that win
He
say
don't get no
though?
credit for that shit. Hey,
That's what I'm saying. After last night, you know.
Shakur last night said, bro, it's levels. He said, I don't even want to fight him, bro. He said, I ain't even gonna get no credit for being that man.
He a bum.
A lot of niggas are saying they don't even want that fight for what? For what?
That's his retirement party if Shakur fight him, bro. He stopping him, bro. He getting his ass up out of there, bro. That nigga fucking Camboso suck, nigga. That nigga. Hey, I know
Shakur was only at the fight to support Keyshawn. He wasn't there to watch the Camboso
Devin
fight.
Haney bitch ass too. That nigga on the ground, he fat
Man,
as hell
fuck
right
that.
now.
Devin Haney fight Teofimo Lopez, nigga. Fight Tio, nigga. Fight Tio, nigga.
Talk about you want to fight Regis first, nigga. Go to that Tio smoke, bitch ass.
That nigga Regis just lost his last fight. That nigga Regis is flat-footed, bro.
Fuck, Regis look like shit in his
That's how
last
they
fight,
doing
nigga.
it, bro. Shit, Haney and them been calling T.O. out for years. Now, like I said, this nigga coming off his best win, feeling good. He ready to look at that shit with him. He don't even want to get out there, bro. He don't even want to do it. And I know, like I said, it's more than boxing. This business behind this shit. But nigga, fuck that. You say you fight for legacy too, bitch. Go get that lineal, nigga, and go snag that WBO. Why you at it? You know what I'm saying?
I got Tio, man. I got Tio, bro.
But I'm just saying though, if he like that, if he really like that, go get at it.
Great, nigga. He beat the shit out of Josh Taylor, nigga.
Hey, let me ask. Hey, so what y'all thought about what Shakur said yesterday? He was like, "Oh, Devin Haney is not scared and this and that." I didn't like when he said that.
I heard you earlier.
I didn't
like
that shit.
Who said that shit?
Shakur said that. He was
I ain't see that shit. I'm finna go find that shit.
He was like kind of giving him a pass. And he was like, "Oh, Devin Haney probably can't make the weight, and I wouldn't want to fight if I wasn't 100%." You know, he was giving him a pass to not take the fight, saying he's struggling to make the weight, and he was like, he wouldn't be 100%.
H Money, he said behind the scenes they trying to get the fight. They working on it. He said behind the scenes.
I heard him say that, bro.
Yeah,
But
he said his team. He said his team is working on it.
He also said, I'm not gonna say he's scared of me, but come on, bro. And then you got the Devin Haney fanboys. They gonna start making videos saying, Shakur admits that Devin Haney is not ducking him.
Yeah, them bitch ass niggas would do some shit like that too.
Why put your foot
using that against Shakur? Oh, Shakur even said it. So how could we? So yeah, man.
I don't want.
So he
man,
pretty
we
much
ain't
like
starting none of that, man. You heard
I
what
don't
Shakur
take them
said.
hoe ass niggas serious.
Shakur
Them
said
the-
my
them-
team. He said my team is working on it behind the scenes trying to make the fight.
Shakur low key is giving him a pass.
Y'all ain't hear what his granddaddy. Y'all ain't hear what his granddaddy said. Granddaddy came out and said that they was something with Loma and shit. Y'all ain't heard that shit.
Yeah,
he said what?
That, but he still taking his foot off the gas.
Granddaddy came out and said something about the Loma fight. They were trying to line that shit up with Loma.
Who, Shakur or Devin?
Yes, bro. Granddaddy, yes, bro. Granddaddy came out and said that shit on everything, bro. I just read the yesterday, the day before on the big ass boxing outlet, a boxing website, a major boxing website. They were saying that Bob trying to set up a fight, a major fight with Shakur.
Shakur gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko.
They said it was either Loma or I think the winner out of Maxi and Cambosis or some shit.
Man, fuck that, man. Shakur versus Loma
for real.
next, man.
I'll take that shit too.
Shakur
I'll
Stevenson
take
gonna beat
that
the
shit
shit out
all
of him.
day.
We gonna beat the shit out of him. We gonna show you how it's done, fat boy Haney, horse mouth.
I ain't gonna hold you. I easily got caught winning at least easily winning 9 rounds, bro. 9 rounds easily.
9-3. 9-3.
Facts. I got that nigga winning 9 rounds at least easily, bro. 9 rounds.
Ain't no point in taking it off and giving him no leeway or making no excuses for him. Once you put your foot on his neck, you keep bringing it out of him until he fight you. That's how I feel.
Facts. That's why I don't like how he took his foot off the gas. Nah, nigga, go full throttle, nigga. We on his ass, nigga. We on his ass,
gas,
nigga.
no brakes. All gas, no brakes.
We want his ass, nigga.
Like he giving him a pass. Come on, boy. Let's look for him to say Devin Haney is not scared. He just said Devin Haney was a duck. He just called him Devin the Duck Haney, and now you saying he not scared, and the reason is because he can't make the weight.
You playing mind games, bro. The nigga playing mind games, bro.
I ain't like that.
I ain't no telling with that shit. Ain't you know Shakur with that shit, nigga? That nigga probably got Bob, nigga. Who else telling that nigga to chill out, stop? You know what I'm saying? All type of shit. Ain't no telling. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck what Bob saying, man. Fuck that. He giving
I ain't giving that nigga no pass, man. We see what the fuck going on, man.
Cause you got a thing though. Ain't no way he gonna do all that shit and then come out for to just give him a pass, nigga. He was just telling the nigga to sign the contract. He was just telling the nigga to sign the contract at his own party. They pulled up to that nigga party. You know what I'm saying?
He don't want no smoke. He's saying like, oh man, he not scared. You know, it's because he can't make the weight. And, you know, that's the reason he not going to be 100% and all that. Man, the nigga already said he can make the weight. He's sending contracts and doing all that.
And right after that, Shakur said my team is behind the scenes trying to make the fight happen, bro. That's all he said.
Yeah, he did. But we also see they trying to fight Loma, too. You know, like they moving
either
on to
one,
the
bro.
Shit.
I mean, at the end of the day, ain't Devin Haney going to 140 to fight
Bro, I think either way, I think either fucking way, they talking about, they saying, yeah, that's what I'm saying though, bro. Haney going to 140 either way. Either way, any nigga want to look at it. He going to 140, bro. I told niggas that shit was gonna happen regardless, bro. That shit's gonna happen regardless, my nigga.
He ducked him. He ran.
Oh God, bro, I'm not lying, nigga. That shit was gonna happen regardless, bro. He was gonna go to 140 regardless.
Gonna fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko, the same fighter that Tank Davis ducked for years.
Hey, we gonna beat the shit out of Loma, bro. I swear to God, we gonna beat the shit out of Loma, nigga. Double S, nigga. We gonna beat the dog.
Them fucking Devin Haney fanboys, them the same niggas that wouldn't even put $1 on that nigga if he fought Shakur, nigga. Niggas wouldn't even want to bet, nigga. Niggas wouldn't even want to bet on that nigga, bro. Niggas know Shakur watched that nigga, bro. That shit be tripping me the fuck out.
He not gonna fight Shakur. They scared. I seen it.
H Money.
I don't want to see that shit.
H Money. So when Tank gonna fight his first black fighter, bro? That's what we need to talk about.
Oh shit!
Hey, we
Come
need to
on,
get
man.
a
Who you
tank
about to
fan
fight?
on the
Another
panel.
Garcia? Come
Hey,
on, man.
Hey, where Ben Israel, nigga?
He was here last night.
Oh, he was here last night. Yeah,
Yeah,
nigga,
he
we
was on here capping and
want
shit.
that tank smoke. Where Chop at, nigga? Where the tank smoke at? These niggas, these
He
tanks.
probably
That nigga
listening.
Tank ain't never
Chop
fought a
might be
black fighter,
listening.
man.
These tanks.
He said he's scared of all the black fighters.
Tank Davis, the same nigga that ducked Lomachenko for years. Floyd Mayweather told Tank, nigga, you get out of line, nigga, I'm gonna match you up with Lomachenko, nigga.
Yeah, I did hear that shit too. I ain't even
He
gonna
treated
hold
that
you.
nigga like that was
I
his
heard
daddy,
that
nigga.
shit too. I heard that shit a few
Hey, Money,
times.
let's talk about that, H.
Shakur going 9-3 Loma, nigga. I promise you, nigga. We gonna beat the shit out of Loma. And that shit not even gonna be close, nigga. Ain't gonna be no controversy on Twitter, nigga.
Lomachenko was on Tank Davis' heels, nigga, for years, nigga.
Fuck you talking about, nigga. We want all the smoke, nigga. And after we beat up Lomachenko, excuse me, after we beat up Lomachenko, we probably gonna get those, unify those belts. You know what I'm saying?
What about
Fuck
Tank
around.
Davis and Shakur fight?
Tank
No, that's what I was
Shakur
getting
Stevenson,
to.
easy.
Hey, that's what I was getting to. Hold
That's
up,
gonna
boy,
be the
hustler.
last.
Hold
That's
up, boy,
gonna be
hustler.
the
Hold up,
last
boy,
mega
hustler. Hey, that's
matchup.
what I was getting to. You know
That's
what I
gonna
mean?
be the last
Jersey
mega
versus
matchup.
Baltimore.
Fuck that. Shakur versus Tank next, nigga.
Jersey versus Baltimore. Send us the contract,
I'm
nigga.
with
We
that
gonna
next,
sign it,
nigga.
nigga.
Shakur
That is,
Stevenson. I'm with him in the best
that
fight.
is more marketable than that hoe ass. You know, Hank ain't even got no fan base, bro. I be telling niggas that nigga ain't even got no real fan base, bro. Can't even pack out a motherfucking arena, bro. Or you know what I'm saying? Wherever they are, pack out a building, bro. So shit.
And we
Like
gonna beat up Tank too, but he don't want no smoke with us. Hey, you know what they scared of? H, you know what them Tank fans scared of?
What they scared of?
Martin. They scared
What
of
they
Frank
scared
Martin.
of?
They scared of Frank Martin.
you get them
After
niggas
Frank
turned up,
Martin
nigga.
last fight, I don't think
After
they
that
scared of
fight,
Frank
nigga.
Martin anymore.
After that
After
fight,
last fight, I
nigga.
don't think
They
they scared of him
They
anymore.
scared of Frank Martin. They scared of
They
Shakur.
said Frank gonna get his ass stopped in the first and second round,
Man,
nigga.
Tank Davis to beat the shit out of Frank Martin, bro. Y'all seen Frank Martin last performance?
Yeah, he didn't look like shit.
Man, that flat-footed nigga beat the shit out of him, bro.
I got my own little theory of why he looked like that, bro. I tell you, bro, that Derrick James them too busy trying to implement a style that don't fucking fit that nigga, bro.
Hey, and
I'm gonna just leave it at that, bro.
Y'all need to get off Shakur dick about De Los Santos. Shakur will beat the shit out of De Los Santos, nigga. Like real shit. Like he will.
Y'all be saying that shit too. Look, y'all remember De Los Santos posted some shit. De Los Santos posted some shit on Twitter. Then after his fight, they asked him. They said who you want or something at 35. He didn't even say Shakur name. So after that, I left the shit alone. I said if you really want the nigga, call a nigga name, nigga. Call a nigga name. He didn't even call Shakur name, bro. So I left it alone after that, bro. I left that shit alone, bro. I left that shit alone, bro.
BJ, you was telling me about it last time, though. Hey, BJ, last time you was telling me about it.
Yeah, bro. He put the shit on Twitter and shit. But after his fight,
Santos keep saying Shakur name. You was like, "What's up with De Los Santos? Keep saying Shakur name." You was asking me about that.
yeah, bro. That nigga ain't serious, bro. He ain't trying to get in. That nigga ducking wreck too. He ain't trying to get no wreck. He ain't trying to get active, nigga.
Money, what's the hottest division in boxing
Big O,
right now?
join the panel, Big O. There go a Tank fan.
H, right now, what's the hottest division in boxing? H.
Yeah, join the panel, Big O. Come on. What you got to say to him? What y'all got to say to the Tank fan?
Hey, you don't want to do this shit. You don't want to do this shit tonight. We don't give a fuck about them GT niggas, GTD niggas. It's double S, nigga. It's double S,
man, we ain't stunting none of you GTD niggas, whatever. Man, y'all niggas ain't never fought a black fighter, nigga. Y'all niggas duck Lomachenko for years, nigga.
Y'all niggas scared, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Go fight a black fighter, nigga.
All Tank want to do is post his money and shit, nigga. Get in the ring with a real nigga. Yeah, and I dare you try to take my fucking snatch or my fucking Shakur chain in the fucking press conference, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Talking about you snatch Ryan.
When we say real nigga, we not talking about Chris Colbert.
Talking about some damn he snatched Ryan chain. Nigga snatch Shakur chain. Nigga, we beat the shit out you, nigga.
Yeah, we not talking about Chris Colbert. We talking about Shakur Stevenson.
Take a little ass nigga, bro.
That nigga said to that nigga said, I'll beat the shit out you though. I'll stop you, nigga.
You feel me?
My
Hey,
nigga.
my boy said I will beat the shit out of you. Like I will really fuck you up, like bad, bro. Like for real. Like I'm not
He
playing with
told
you.
that nigga though, he was like, nigga, go sign that contract for Haney, nigga, take that 25%.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
seeing a
because they
lot of
scared. They
GPG
trying to
comment, but you ain't
because
on the
they
comment.
scared of they scared of Shakur. They not talking about fighting Shakur.
They
Telling
wouldn't dare
Shakur to
take
go
that
fight
fight,
somebody
nigga.
else. Yeah, they all
Cambosos
yeah.
wouldn't dare take that fight, nigga, for sure,
Shakur
nigga. We
pulled up
know
on
that.
look, Shakur pulled up on them talking about I'm gonna fuck you up, and they talking about Shakur fighting Devin Haney, somebody else, instead of Cambosos fighting Shakur.
I
Shakur
ain't
pulled
hear
up
that.
on him and said, "You
Yup.
lost this fight." How disrespectful is that? Nigga, come to your fight and say you lost to your face, and you don't say shit to that nigga or even check him. And then Cambosos, he tried to hug Shakur. He didn't keep the same energy. Shakur came over there mean mugging that nigga the way he was looking at Devin Haney on that picture. And Cambosos, when he seen Shakur, try to hug him.
He did put his arm around that
Hey,
nigga, weak ass nigga.
Cambosos was trying to be
Shakur
a
was
friend. He
on
was
that
trying
nigga,
to be
and
cool
then
and
Shakur
shit.
was like, Shakur was like, nigga, you
Hey,
lost.
what's up with these friend ass niggas, man? What's up with these friend ass niggas in boxing, bro?
Look like they really scared of Shakur. Shakur is feared, bro. People fear that nigga, bro.
These
That's
niggas
what
friendly, nah, bro. These niggas friendly, bro.
It was like, oh, you coming over here? You saying Maxie won because you want the easier fight? No, he's saying that because he really beat his ass.
Exactly, because he really won. Exactly. So did they not
Nah,
talking
that shit
about?
was terrible, bro. That shit was terrible, bro. That man's walking out the ring. Then I heard who was that came on here and said that man work a 9 to 5, bro. That man work a real 9 to 5, my nigga. Came in there, did his thing, and got robbed, bro. This shit here, this shit sick. That shit sick, bro.
To the back of the line.
That
I'm
shit
ready
was
to make
sick,
Andy
bro.
Cruz. Andy Cruz versus Maxie Hughes. He really won that fight, bro. He should
That
get a
shit
payday
sick,
for
bro.
Andy. Fuck it.
That shit sick, bro. That shit made me sick, bro.
He really won that fight. He got robbed, bro. That's a robbery.
You training at the highest level that you could possibly be at, trying to fight on the elite stage just to get robbed. That shit got to stop it,
bro. That shit, that really sometimes, man, really hurt the sport, bro. It really hurt the sport, bro.
Nigga, it hurt the integrity. Nigga, there's no fucking integrity in boxing no more, nigga. It hurt the fucking integrity of the sport, my nigga.
Going on forever in boxing.
Forever, nigga. But let me tell you though now, nigga, it's evident, nigga. It's so fucking evident and it's so in our face, nigga, that shit, these niggas getting robbed and this shit be fixed. It's in our face, my nigga. Then you got niggas saying, oh, y'all niggas some making excuses, y'all calling it a robbery, nigga. We know what a robbery is, nigga. Like I said, Mark Kriegel, nigga, if you know a nigga had this nigga up 117, 111, that mean this nigga was dominating damn near almost most of the fucking fight. And the decision still go to that nigga. Nigga don't even get a draw, nigga. They gift that nigga the whole decision out here, bro. Come on. Nigga, that shit's sick, nigga. Nigga, and the fucking judge who scored that bitch 117, 111, yeah, that bitch need to be in the feds, nigga. Put that nigga under the fucking jail, nigga. He need to be in the feds, bro. Facts.
Hey, yo,
nigga.
BJ. So what did Mark Kriegel say after that shit? Because I ain't here.
I ain't, nigga, I wish I could have heard fucking ESPN hold me last night and cut that bitch short and flip to some golf shit. But I ain't really get to see, you know what I'm saying? Get to see all the comments and shit, bro. I just know Mark Kriegel had that bitch at 117, 111, bro, because we was talking about it. That was the unofficial scorecard. That was his scorecard, you feel me? So I'm like, okay, damn, 117, 111. So I know the judges at least got it 115, 113 in Maxie Hughes' favor, right? So, nigga, I must have heard after the fight, they said it was 114, 114. Draw, then 115, 113 in Cambosos' favor, nigga. I said, what? What the fuck these niggas look? I said, at this point, and I heard this shit before. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't know if y'all heard this shit. That a couple of analysts say that each judges they score the fight kind of in their own way. Like, you know how judges got a way they score fights and shit. One judge might like this, one judge might like this, or this fighter showing aggression type of shit. But fuck that, bro. That shit out the window, my nigga. After last night, nigga, any fucking judge, you can give me any judge, my nigga. All of them would at least, you would think all of them would at least say that Maxie Hughes won that fight. And for them niggas to score that shit like they did, bro, nigga, I just, nigga, it ain't really no words, bro. And that 117, 111, bro, how do you explain that shit?
Ain't nobody holding these motherfuckers accountable no more, bro. This shit just getting out of hand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the fans stop supporting boxing, nigga, and really say fuck this shit until y'all, you know what I'm saying, get this shit squared away with these judges, bro. This the only thing that's worrying me about fucking next week, my nigga. And this ain't no excuses to no nigga. You know what I'm saying? If EJ win that bitch or Bud win that hoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just that I just know that bitch ain't gonna get fucking. It's not gonna get scored the right way, bro. It's not, my nigga. It's this shit crazy, bro. It's at this point, nigga. I'ma just enjoy the fight, nigga, and say fuck the outcome, nigga. When I hear this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unless that bitch get called out the right way, my nigga. Other than that, nigga, I'ma just enjoy the fight, bro. I'm just gonna enjoy the fight, my nigga.
GTD niggas is capping, man. And we gonna box the Baltimore out of Tank, bitch. Bitch, we gonna box, man. I'm telling you, we gonna box the GTD out of them niggas, bro. Shakur the best fighter at 135, nigga. Stamp it.
Any of y'all seen that fight a long time ago, Lamont Peterson versus Amir Khan? Y'all remember that fight?
I only seen the Lamont Peterson couple fights. I seen him get beat the shit out of him by Spence.
Yeah, he fought Amir Khan. It was a while ago. I went to the fighters in DC. The reason why I bring that up is so I'm sitting there watching the fight and the crowd going crazy. Everybody got Lamont.
Oh yeah, I know exactly what you. Yeah. I know. Yeah, when he fought Amir Khan, that was some crazy shit too on the decision, bro. Yeah.
No, but look, they gave it to Lamont. But all of the, I think it was Max Kellerman and them. All of the HBO, when I went back and watched it, they was hating on it like it was a robbery. Because when I sat there and watched it, HBO was swaying that shit to Khan the whole time. But when I was there and I couldn't hear that shit, it was a Lamont Peterson fight. So sometimes I think them judges, y'all, they might be seeing shit a little differently than we do. Because I ain't gonna lie, when I watched that shit on TV, the Khan versus Peterson fight, and then when I was sitting there watching the motherfucker, it was like a totally different fight, man. Both ways.
Man, them niggas.
I think though too, in my opinion, bro, these judges need to put headphones on to block the sound out, bro. They need to put headphones on to block the fucking sound out and just keep a close eye and watch the fighters the whole fight. Between, you know what I'm saying, wide around. Put fucking headphones on and block out the noise, bro. Put noise cancellation headphones out. I'm talking about some real fucking deaf shit, nigga, to where they can't hear shit but fucking ringing, my nigga. Light ass ringing. And watch these fighters, bro.
They giving points off of oohs and ahs. Like, real talk, that's 100% facts, bro. They giving you a point because somebody said ooh, ah.
But here go the thing though, nigga, that shit cannot even land. But the crowd, you know what I'm saying? He looked like he motherfucking hit a nigga with a clean hook or some shit, and here go the fucking crowd going crazy, bro. But that whole probably ain't even land, my nigga. And here go the judges scoring that shit, man. That's why I said, bro, they need to put some fucking headphones on and watch the fight. That's why I told y'all, bro.
You need to send that idea up to the WBC and all them things. Let them know.
Bro, because that is 100% accurate. That's 100% accurate, bro. They're not focusing on what they need to focus on.
They can't be, bro. They can't be, bro.
And land only one punch, and the whole crowd that said "ooh ah" because he threw 3 punches and only landed 1, and now they up here just giving all type of points out and shit.
Or even put like a little blocker behind them niggas on the front and the side. That way they can see the ring, but they not looking at everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, because this judging done fucked the sport up so bad, man. It make you feel cheated.
Yeah, and the nigga said it ain't about the noise. Nigga, it is about the noise, nigga. Shit, nigga, you got some judges, nigga, might take that, you know what I'm saying, with what they seeing, it might entice that shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's say they might think that a nigga landed some shit real clean, but they didn't even land that hoe, but the crowd reacting off that shit. That ain't gonna do nothing but fucking entice what they fucking thinking, fam. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, it is about the fucking noise too. You know what I'm saying? Nigga said it ain't about the noise, it is. Shit. Headphones, nigga, trust me. They put headphones on and cancel the noise out. That shit'll make a world of fucking difference, bro. A world of fucking difference, nigga. And just watch these niggas fight. I guarantee you, bro.
And niggas forget these judges, they on each side of the ring. It's 3 judges. You know what I'm saying? They on 3 sides of the ring. They don't sit by each other. They on 3 sides of the ring. That's the fucked up part. And they still getting this shit fucked up. They don't even sit by each other, my nigga. And they still getting this shit fucked up. So yeah, we got a problem somewhere. We got a problem somewhere in this bitch.
Well, goddamn it, you got
The problem is a fight at this magnitude, or any fight at this magnitude. The problem is you can't take it out of Vegas. That's the problem. It has to be in Vegas, and I don't think nothing about Vegas is right. From the judges to the ring to the gloves, I don't think nothing about Vegas is ever right, especially at a fight.
Nigga, I tell niggas this shit all the time. Vegas loses, but Vegas is undefeated, my G. I promise. They lose sometimes, but they don't take major L's. Vegas is undefeated, bro. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's even crazy. Like, I think Terence Crawford gonna win, but I'm still confused on how
Bro,
Vegas.
at this point, bro, how I'm feeling, I'm just gonna enjoy the fight, bro, and not gonna be surprised off if any crazy outcome or something. At this point, I'm, you know.
Hey, yo,
Ain't it amazing how Vegas
when Floyd fought Canelo, right? Then one of the judges have had that shit a tie or Canelo winning?
Bro, some dumb shit, nigga. Some crazy shit. I don't even remember the scorecard vividly, bro, but I could go look that shit up, nigga. But it was some crazy shit, bro. Some crazy shit, bro. And I'm like, it's just like, nigga, what the fuck is you looking at, bro?
Because that nigga Canelo was hitting the ropes all night, bro. That nigga was hitting the ropes all night.
And these niggas don't get held accountable for shit, my nigga. The commission do not. It's like, nigga, like I said, bro, it's corruption. You know, yeah, these niggas already paid off. They already know who the A side. They already know who to get an edge to in the fight before the motherfucking fight happened. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, bro, this shit ain't surprising. You know what I'm saying? But it just, I just want to get it to a point to where these motherfuckers literally ain't got no excuse at all how the fuck they score some of these fights the way they do, bro. Because this shit is sick. Even a motherfucker that ain't even been watching boxing for long could sit there and actually look at 2 niggas ringside fighting, bro, and kind of, you know what I'm saying, score this shit in the way it needs to be, or even just say who you think won. You know what I'm saying? Like, on some real shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that, like I said, that Haney and Loma fight, bro, I guess for my take on it, bro, from what I've been seeing and hearing, or the reason that they said that it probably got swung in Haney's favor, Loma ain't do enough to beat the champion, and it was a lot of swing rounds. If the second one makes sense, it was a lot of swing rounds. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas fights and then you got one of them rounds and shit where you could give it to either or, those are called swing rounds. You know what I'm saying? And you don't really want too many of them, because we already know where them swing rounds gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So shit. Like I said, bro, the 29th, one of these niggas, whoever win, bro, they, like I said, they need to do that shit decisively, nigga. Even not leave it up to the judges. Fuck it. If somebody got to get stopped, my nigga, fuck it. I'm out with it, bro, at this point. I'm out with it, bro.
And with having a rematch clause in there, too, I just feel some fuckery coming. But
that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, too. I already know it's a rematch clause.
Prediction, though, BJ. I'm going to stand on my prediction. 6 rounds to 3. Terence Crawford stops him with an uppercut in the 10th round. I said it the other day, and I still got the same energy. That's never going to change, but I just feel like some fuckery with all of these rematch clause and being the highest of the highest, and these boys at the elite and they prime, the best of the best. Like, it's too much at stake, and then it all boils down to being in Vegas. Now we got judges making these type of mistakes, and we definitely got to see about Tuesday with NUA and Fulton, how they gonna judge that. And then coming up this Saturday, it's back to back to back.
Man, we all know that if that foe in the NUA fight is close, who is going to, bro? It's NUA, bro. Them niggas fighting in Japan, bro. Come on, bro. That's not even a question, bro. You should have seen what Bozian said. He said Bozian and said, if it's some swing rounds, oh, your phone don't got a shot.
It ain't no way Foreign going over to Japan, bro. In a close fight, he gonna get the W, bro. It just ain't gonna happen, bro.
I'm still rocking with him too, though. I'm still going with him. I won't change my prediction, and it ain't got nothing to do with him being a black fighter. I'm still rocking with him. Like his style, what he bring to the table. I like that he will fight in the pocket. And I ain't gonna talk about no fighting.
You see, I don't know fighting in the pocket good for him, bro. That nigga anyway got some crazy power, bro.
Yeah, as long as he
got like a different type of power. That shit different. As
long as he keep his head on the swivel, he'll be all right.
We different.
Keep his head on the swivel, he'll be all right. No, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. You tell him, he'll be all right.
Yeah. We definitely gonna see, man.
This boxing can be tricky at times because everybody does look for the body shots and the head shots. But like I say all the time, it's other ways to wear fighters down with movement. You know what I'm saying? Getting them tired and taking it to the later rounds. We're hitting them in one spot to where they can't move that spot and you handicap them. It's a lot of tricks to the trade. And you just got to pick out which one is going to help you and going to be more effective in this fight for you. And I think as the fight progresses and move on, I think Fulton is going to pull it out. I think he's going to be completely ready. His IQ is going to be high, and he's going to do what he needs to do to get the job done. And that's that. I'm going to stick by that.
Shit, we gonna see, bro. Tuesday, I think they fight Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday early in the morning. I think they said the fight gonna be like 8 a.m. Eastern time, some shit like that. So we gonna see. We gonna see. One thing about that nigga Foden is he hella accurate though. That's what I will say about him.
Hey, Born, I do want to talk to you now, moving a little forward, since we did get that all out about the two highest fights that's coming up. Now, I believe it's either the next weekend or the weekend after that. You got a big one. I believe it's either at 160 or a catchweight with Danny Garcia and Laura. Do you think that fight going to live up to the hype, and do you think that it's going to be a competitive fight, or do you think it's going to stop in the knockout?
You see, Laura is kind of older, you know what I mean? And I fuck with Danny Garcia heavy, you know what I mean? But he struggled with pure boxers. But I don't know what type of fighter Laura still is, you know what I mean? Is it gonna live up to the hype? I think it could be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people ain't talking about it because, you know what I'm saying, the big fight Saturday. But I honestly think it's gonna be an interesting fight, you know what I'm saying? You gonna see Danny Garcia chasing Laura down around the ring, you know what I mean, trying to walk him down and shit. I think it's gonna be an interesting fight. Who I got? I would have to say Danny Garcia, because you know Laura like 40-something years old. You know what I mean? But
Laura
gonna be tough.
Yeah.
Do you think that either one of them are ready for the WBO champion at 160? Hanabek or Hanabek, however you say his name.
You talking about 154?
Nah, I think they're gonna fight at 160.
Danny Garcia is 154 pounder. They might be a catchweight, but Danny Garcia ain't no 160 pounder, bro. He can knock the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, he just moved up to 154, but I thought that Laura was at 160.
I don't know, but it's probably gonna be at a catchweight. Like I don't know what weight Laura is, but I know Danny Garcia fight at 154. Danny Garcia don't fight at 160.
Danny Garcia does not have no everything he does. He's gonna lose the fight. That's how he knows. Yeah,
hey, bro, we can't even hear you, bro. It sound like you. It just sound like you underwater, bro.
My bad. I'm gonna hang up the call right back.
All right, but yeah, like I said though, I got Danny Garcia winning that fight. I think it's gonna be a good fight. You know, styles make fights. I think it's gonna be a tough style matchup for Danny, but like I said, Laura is like what? Damn, they 42 years old, bro. He not the same fighter.
Hey, so let me get on to the Jared Anderson thing about him retiring in 3 years and stuff. Do you think he can become a world champion in the next 3 years with Tyson Fury and and Usyk holding things up and not fighting for undisputed and getting things going?
I think, you know, Big Baby is a very talented fighter. His last fight versus, you know what I'm saying, experienced Charles Martin, which I was happy he was. And I'm saying he got to fight Charles Martin. I think that was a better fight than the guy they originally had. But I of course I got Tyson Fury beating him. I got Usyk beating the shit out of him. I think it's too early. You know what I mean?
Who
He
we
got 3
speaking
years
on?
left. He can't fuck with them, bro. Not right now.
Who we speaking on?
Already.
We speaking on Big Baby versus Tyson Fury.
Jared Anderson. That, yeah, bro. It is
And
too.
plus,
It's man after that performance, bro. He just y'all seen he kept pulling straight back on Martin, and that shit was fucking him up. Him kept pulling straight, going straight back, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
and then I'm gonna say this, like with his comments about 3 years, you know what I'm saying? I'm just doing it for the bag, you know, to take care of my family. It shows that he's not mentally, you know what I mean? He's not all in, you know what I mean?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That determination, that hunger for the sport. That's what I'm saying. You know, so yeah, that's another thing, Big Baby, bro. That kind of just got me like, okay, well, nigga, wherever you go, nigga, I'm cool with it. I'm gonna watch your fights, nigga. I'm gonna support you, but nigga, after just, you know, knowing that you ain't really just trying to reach the higher heights in this shit, bro. Hey, that's cool with me. You know what I'm saying? This your, you know what I'm saying? This your career. You the fighter, not me. You the one getting in that ring, risking this shit. So that's cool with me. I ain't finna want something for you. You don't want that shit yourself. So bet. You know what I'm saying? So with him, bro, after all this shit coming out, him being the next great this and reaching like, nah, bro. I really, you know, after a man come out and tell you, you know what I'm saying? So, you know.
After that interview, like my expectations for him lower, you know.
Then you and Roy talking and shit, and you have an emotionalized moment, like it's the moment too big for you, like depression, nigga. And like I said, nigga, you what you doing, bro? You got a chance to do something that's great, bro. You got to take that shit and run with it and get the most up out of it. But you know, like I said, you know, a lot of this shit ain't for a lot of niggas, bro. That do got the gloves on, bro. This shit ain't for a lot of niggas that be lacing up that leather, bro. That's pros, nigga. So shit, you know, like I said, bro, I ain't gonna really just expect, you know, nothing too crazy from Big Baby no more going forward, bro. Cause that determination and the hunger, bro, that drive ain't fully there, man. Nah, bro. You know, so
what's some more fights, bro?
I was waiting to get in when I was hearing about the Inouye and Full shit. I wanted to tell y'all niggas like, bro, I feel like I said, like my nigga Fulton said, bro, he ain't going to Japan for no decision, bro. So he know what's up. He ain't the only one. You know what I'm saying? He know his back against the wall with this shit. So I got a feeling, nigga, Ford gonna be on top of his shit for 12 rounds too. You know, if that bitch go to 12, but he gonna be on top of his shit, bro. We finna see a fight. I'm just, you know, kind of fucked up. I can't catch it because I heard that bitch 3 or 4 in the morning. I don't get out till like 5 or 6. So I thought that bitch was gonna be like 6 or 7 in the morning. But
I thought Cam said it was at 8 a.m. Eastern time.
Man, bro. I was hearing it's like 3 or 4 in the morning or some shit, bro.
What the fuck?
That's what I was saying. I gotta go recheck the time, but I rechecked the time. It said 7 or 8 or some shit Eastern time, but
has Inouye ever fought in the States? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, bro. I don't think so.
So just going forward.
You said he fought. You say he did fight in the States, H?
Yeah, he had like one fight in America.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? So I mean, that shit.
What'd you say, bro?
Do you see the rematch by the end of this year, November, December? Because you know it's gonna be a rematch unless somebody just clearly get dominated or knocked out. And it still should be one because I think it's a rematch clause as long as they activate it in 30 days. Do you see that rematch happening by the end of this year? Do we see Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight twice this year or only once?
I got an answer for that.
It all depends on It all depends on how this fight go. To be honest with you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if like, okay, I'm going for Bud. If Bud, like Errol Spence beat the shit out of Bud, I wouldn't want to. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to see the fight again. If it's a close competitive fight, I would. But you know what I mean? I don't know. But do I think it'll be a rematch clause? Like I said, it all depends on, you know what I'm saying, how the fight go. But they probably will though, bro. They probably will. So
That's
yeah.
that's what I was gonna say too. You know, it just all depend on how this fight go. Me, I got a feeling after this fight, some bullshit gonna get in the way, and you know, it's gonna be talks of a rematch and shit. Somebody might activate their rematch clause or something, and then, you know, I just really think after this fight, maybe we'll see that bitch down the line again in 54, but I don't know. Something just telling me I got a feeling it ain't gonna be no quick turnaround, bro. After they fight, we ain't gonna see them fight like, you know what I'm saying. They next fight ain't gonna be against each other like that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be they gonna go in another direction, bro.
And
You know what I'm
honestly,
saying?
I don't even know how much longer. I don't even know how many more fights Crawford got in him in the Spence. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you never know.
Yeah, because he told me he wanted to
Motherfuckers
move
might
up.
retire after this.
He wanted to move up to go fuck with Mel, but nigga, Mel shooting up 2 weight classes. So Bud, what you on? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. So
why not fight Tim Zoo?
yeah,
Zoo, that's a big money fight. Tim Zoo got a huge fan base in Australia. He got more fans than Cambosis.
Yeah, but niggas ain't going over there though. Like them niggas ain't. You know, Errol Spence did that for Kell Brook. Them niggas ain't going to no other countries.
what they gonna do about the belts? Because my nigga, this Tim, we know for a fact
They
Tim
fighting in
Zoo.
Vegas. They coming over here to fight these niggas, bro.
Tim Zoo is in line with this WBO. So Mel moving up 2 weight classes. Are they gonna put this man mandatories on hold or some shit?
Yes, bro. That's what we were talking about last night. All 3 weight classes finna be on hold with Devin Haney pulling his shit, Canelo pulling his shit, and
shit crazy,
all
bro.
3 of them are undisputed champions. They
This
finna
shit
hold up
crazy.
multiple weight classes.
This shit crazy, bro.
But I thought he said Devin Haney had till Friday to make a decision. That was cap.
That's cap, bro. That man gonna be able to hold all
Devin
them.
Haney's talking about. We all know what he gonna do anyway. I'm damn near done talking about that dude. And Shakur kind of, man, when he said that, oh, Devin Haney wasn't scared, bro. We all know he is scared, bro. Why would you say he not scared?
I thought that he just saved his face, bro.
Like he letting him off the hook, Born Hustler.
He kind of low key letting nigga off the hook, just being cool about it. You know what I'm saying? Being cool about the shit.
Man, this whole like at the end of the day, all these niggas need to start fighting each other, bro. This shit crazy, bro. You see, know what it is, guys? Too much talking going on, guys.
No breaks.
It's too much talking on this shit, bro.
Shakur should have kept applying pressure on that nigga instead of saying, "Oh, he can't make the weight and all of that." He could have been like, "Nigga, I'm gonna cook that nigga. He don't want no smoke with me. That nigga ducking me. That nigga scared of me." He didn't say that. That nigga said, "Oh, he not scared of me." What is you? Come on, bro. Come on, Shakur, bro. He was on Cambosis. You see. It looks like Devin Haney gonna go up to 140, and that's what it's gonna be, bro. That's what it's gonna be, bro. But he
was going to 140 regardless, though. That nigga was going to 140 regardless when he sent that offer, bro.
Yeah, but we know that.
But spoke about that,
he
bro.
don't want no smoke. That nigga ducking Shakur. He is scared of Shakur. So Shakur should have just left it like that. He just called him Devin the Duck Haney. You know, he could have really exposed that nigga, bro. Come on, bro. It looked like, yeah, man, I already see what's going on, bro. I'm seeing what's going on, bro. Come on, you can't even keep it real, Born Hustler. You always say Devin Haney scared of Shakur. You call out Devin Haney on that bullshit, bro. Shakur giving him a pass, bro. He wasn't talking like how you was talking. I would have thought Shakur would have really exposed that nigga for all that shit, bro.
He already exposed that. Listen, them niggas got exposed on your channel, bro.
He didn't. Yeah, we know that. Okay.
Them niggas came on his bitch cabinet talking about they was gonna push Shakur before. They said them niggas said they can move Lomachenko out the way and fight Shakur. That was cap. That was cap.
That was Bill dumbass saying that stupid shit, telling that man he could jump the line, just talking out his ass, bro. No need, man.
Honestly, bro, I'm about to just stop talking about the Haney's, bro. They ass irritating,
Bro,
bro.
I told you, my nigga.
They ass irritating, bro.
After that weird shit they started doing, bro, I left that shit alone. And I used to respect the nigga, bro. All that shit went out the window, fam. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to stop talking about them, bro, because I'm
yeah,
about to
bro.
stop giving them the attention they want, bro. Because they keep doing this weird shit, bro. They trying to, you know what I mean? Shit, it's all narrative based, bro. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? Have
Yeah,
the
they say
fans
we hating. They
switch
say we
on
hating on the
fighters.
man.
Come
They
on,
say we hating on the man, but shit, I mean, keep it a buck. We gonna call a fight a fight. If we think that nigga can win the hell, we gonna say, yeah, we got Haney in this fight. You know what I'm saying? And shit, we know what the nigga can do. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, at the end of the day, we know what that nigga, we know who he can't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? And who he don't want to make fights against. You know what I'm saying? So they just got a certain way they moving, bro. It is what it
them
is.
niggas, man, listen. People was fucking with the Haney's, bro. They came on here and them niggas got caught capping, bro.
Like a motherfucker, bro.
On the stream, them niggas got caught capping, bro. We called their ass out. You know what I mean? Bill ain't been on this bitch since, bro. We exposed that nigga.
Bill called Ace to stop talking about the fight and shit, bro. Fact.
Yeah, he did.
Come on,
but
bro.
now it's like Shakur giving him a pass though. He's saying the nigga ain't scared of this and that. When we all know that he is scared, we know
scared
that
in the
Haney don't
motherfucker,
want
bro.
no
Yeah,
smoke.
bro. Like
That
the
nigga
fact
scared
that
in the motherfucker.
he saving face or some shit. Like
Why would you give him a pass? It's
saving
supposed
face
to
and
be
shit,
all
bro.
gas. It's supposed to be all gas, no brakes. Like you come on, bro. Come on, bro. But yeah, I see what it is. What's up with it, Najee? What's good, my boy Najee from Cigar Talk? What's up with you?
H, my dog, what's up, baby?
What's good? What's good? I
Man,
didn't like that shit, boy.
Yeah, hey, yo, H, I'm gonna have to go tune into them interviews from last night because I ain't hear that.
You seen it?
Hey, Born Hustler, my bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I took so long.
H, I seen when Shakur said, "Oh, we still in talks." You know what I'm saying? He said, "I got people behind the scenes trying to make the fight."
So what about when he said, "Oh, Devin Haney is not scared"? Oh, I don't
He
think he's
said
scared.
I heard
You
the
seen
nigga
that
say
part?
something about the weight that they gonna move up because they can't make the weight or some shit like that. He can't make the weight no more, shit like that.
You giving him a way out. You giving him a way
Well,
out.
I ain't giving that nigga no way out. I don't fuck with them niggas.
Is. I'm talking
I
about
ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. My nigga Born Hustler be spitting these facts. I fuck with you heavy.
I don't fuck with them Haney's.
No, yeah, I'm not saying you are. I'm saying Shakur is. Shakur giving him
Oh, one more thing, y'all. One more thing,
a
y'all.
reason to move up. You know what I mean? He giving him an excuse for you know what I'm saying?
he was gonna move up anyway, though. He gonna move up either way.
Bro, I told everybody that ain't no way in fuck that man was gonna stay at 135. That nigga gonna move up anyway, bro.
But H, like I see what you saying though. Like you wanted Shakur to come crazy at him and disrespect the shit out of him and call his bluff.
I don't think that would have even helped him get the fight, though. So I mean, because I don't think Devin's not. I don't think Devin's scared. I just think it's just a risk versus reward, and that's just.
Hey y'all, what that boy Devin told Shakur? I'm number one. I'm number one. What
I know he don't want no smoke, bro.
For
what
now,
that,
said, I'm number
what
one
that boy
now.
Shakur say? What that boy Shakur say?
For now.
Hey Najee, salute my guy, salute man, and salute to my guy BJ, H Money. Thank you for allowing me to come back on the show, bro. It is an honor.
Man, he don't want no smoke, bro. That nigga's scared, bro. That's why he ran out the ring.
I understand what you're saying, but I just feel like it's disrespectful to Regis to say that's a duck. It's not a duck. Like I think he could beat Regis, but it ain't like it's not an automatic. That's not an automatic fight though.
Man, don't nobody want to see no Regis.
Regis just got beat up in his last fight, bro.
I always say beat up. Come on, don't do that.
Regis is a flat-footed up and down fighter, bro. Tell him
Regis' best performance still to this day, and I stand on it. Regis' best performance was against Josh Taylor. We will not see a better Regis.
I agree with that. Jay. But y'all can't, but I'm just saying, it's like I'm just saying to say Regis is a duck it's not. He's not a duck though. To go to Regis is not ducking though.
Wait, who's ducking?
Here go my thing. I feel like he fighting Regis when Regis coming off a bad performance, nigga. Why you won't fight Tio when Tio coming off the best motherfucking win in his career? Y'all
Because
already been
again, and
calling him out.
this what I told H last week. I said this last week on the show, and Bill announced it today on ESPN. It makes the most sense if you look
Well,
at
they gonna
Devin's
try to go
business.
get the belt from Regis, then go try to negotiate Tio for more money.
And you know
Okay,
that. That's
all
gonna help
right,
negotiations. You know that.
yeah,
That's the best
yeah.
business move that you can make. If you
What if Tio can have a fight and lose that motherfucking belt? Then what? So
That's
they
true.
saying fuck
That's
the belt?
true. Nah, that's true. But
You
I'm
know
saying
what I'm
it's
saying?
a bigger fight.
So
It's a
that
bigger
shit,
fight, and you gonna make.
it could go either way, nigga. Go on and go snag that motherfucking lineal, nigga. You can get the
But
lineal, nigga.
if Tio know that he gonna fight Devin after this next one, they're gonna take an easy fight. They're gonna take a gimme and then go get that. That's
Man,
the best
Tio
move he can
fights to
do.
the level of his competition, and he lose that whole damn way, nigga.
As
He
long as
lose
he
that
don't fight
motherfucking
Sandor
damn way.
Man, Devin Haney just ain't going. Like you talking about, he gonna go get that belt. He ain't just gonna go get that belt from Tio, bro.
No, I'm saying he gonna go get that from Regis and then fight Tio. And to be honest, let's be
I'm tired
honest.
of giving these niggas
We
the
don't
time of
know
the day,
about
bro.
Tio,
Why we
man.
keep talking about
We
Devin
can't
Haney,
just
bro?
crown Tio like he the nigga, bro. Let's be
Clown ass
honest, because
nigga,
that
man.
Cambosis fight last night was garbage. That nigga is whack.
But see, that's why I said too, my nigga.
Cambosis lost.
I think
He lost that fight.
Before Tio career over with, he got to look at that shit with Cambosis again, bro. Got to just on GP.
Tio rated a little too high for me right now. I can't say that Tio really the nigga that y'all saying he is because Cambosis beat him. Sandor Martin really beat him.
The thing with him though, it's like right now you see, it's like damn, whatever. Like if this nigga fighting a nigga, a top nigga, he fighting like a top nigga. If he fighting a motherfucking a tomato ass nigga, bro,
but Sandor Martin ain't no tomato, bro.
Talent, you just don't know what you're gonna get with the nigga, bro.
Sandor Martin not a tomato,
like
though, bro.
you just don't know. But I'm like,
He
nigga,
unpredictable as fuck.
But I ain't gonna lie. You see the greatness in that bitch though when he on his best shit. I'm gonna be a buck. You feel me? Shit.
He mentally weak, bro. When shit don't go his way, that nigga start spiraling mentally, and then he don't do what the fuck he gotta do.
I mean, it seems like now he ready more than ever calling that nigga out, bro.
When that nigga on his A game, he like a pound for pound fighter, bro.
Facts, nigga.
I don't think so.
Tio fights like a black nigga. When Tio is on his shit, he fights like a black nigga, bro. His skills is like a black nigga, bro. Facts.
Yo, mark my words. Tio is food for Devin. Calling it right now.
Well, Devin need to go that route right now.
Yeah,
right now.
if he full, he need to go fight him right now.
What he need to do is what he doing. Go get that belt from Regis and then get a great split against Tio.
Man. That's terrible, man. He was fighting Regis Prograis, a goddamn punching bag, man. Come on, man.
Regis Prograis a punching bag? Stop it.
I'm saying for Devin Haney, meaning he's tailor-made for him. That's what I'm saying. He's tailor-made
for Tio. So is Tio.
Hey, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I ain't just gonna say Regis like. Man, David gonna keep that shit on the outside all night. I promise, nigga. And he gonna jab. He gonna jab his motherfucking way to a decision. Facts with Regis ass, bro.
I agree with that because that's what Zerto did. But the only thing is, the Zerto dude got some power though, so it looked like he was a little scared just to come walking up in there.
Shakur Stevenson, man. Come on, all this other shit. Fight Shakur, man.
Yeah, but you got to look at it as a business, bro. That's not the best business move. And that Shakur's my little man. That's my man. Of course, I want to see that fight. But I'm just saying for Devin, that's just not the best business move. It's not.
He around cherry picking this shit. He out here ducking and hiding, ducking and dodging.
But you can't call Regis a nigga with a belt. Regis is ranked. Like you can't call him a cherry, bro. That's crazy.
Regis just lost his last fight, bro. He got complete out of him.
So what? So then that means Frank Martin's whacked in. I mean, it's a lot of niggas that have bad performances. Come on, don't do that.
Yeah, but Frank Martin wasn't like that.
If that's the case, Frank Martin's whacked too. Frank Martin trashed in too. If you saying that, if Regis trash, Frank Martin is trash.
Bro, Regis, come on, bro. You talking about Regis?
If Regis is trash, Frank Martin is trash. You can't have it
both
ways.
But you gotta hold on, gangster though. Regis is already a world champion, former world champion, bro. Well, a world champion now. Frank Martin, bro. Them niggas didn't even know who he was fucking 3 fights ago. You feel me? A lot of niggas. You feel me? So they career on a different level right now for sure.
That nigga just lost his last fight. He got beat. You know, come on, man. That dude beat the shit out of him, bro.
Devin gonna beat the shit out of T.O. too, but y'all niggas want to see that.
I don't know
Mark
about
my
that.
words, Devin gonna beat the shit
I'm
out of
with
T.O.
that. Hey, I'm with that though.
Y'all niggas
What
is
I'm
putting
telling
T.O.
you
on the
is,
y'all putting T.O.
hold on.
on
What I'm
the
telling
level
you
like
is,
Sandor
they've been
Martin. They put the
calling this
beaks
nigga
on them.
out forever, bro. So go get. They've been calling this nigga out forever. That's what I'm tripping on. You see what
Why
I'm
he don't
saying?
fight T.O. right now then? Why he ducking T.O.?
Like he ducking T.O. Sandor Martin beat his ass, bro.
Then go fight him then, bro. Teofimo Lopez fights
No,
the
he
level of
didn't, bro.
competition that we just
No,
said,
he
bro.
did not, bro.
He fights to the level
He
of
will fight
competition,
him.
bro. Teofimo Lopez will beat the shit out of Devin
Teofimo,
Haney,
he
bro.
beat
Just like
he
Dwayne
beat
Lomachenko beat the
Lomachenko.
shit out of him.
Yeah, for
Lomachenko beat
real.
the shit
He
out of
beat a younger, better Loma. You know what I'm saying? Better than motherfucking Haney did. Haney arguably, arguably, I think Loma should have got the decision. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he beat a younger, better Loma. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, bro, it's just as much as we can say the other shit negative about the nigga, I can say the good as well, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
just to
but
not to put a damper on things, but T.O., I mean Loma did start kind of late in that fight. Just being honest.
Yeah, he did, but T.O., I mean, like I said, T.O. still beat the nigga better than Haney beat that nigga, bro.
Yeah, but he lost the bums, bro. He lost the bums.
Regardless of how we look at
Cambosis
it,
is
though.
garbage.
You know? And then we see what Cambosis did. So
I
who
know
the fuck
y'all. I
else?
know y'all seen
Who the fuck
Cambosis
else
fight
could have went
last
to
night.
Australia twice and beat the shit out of Cambosis? You know what I'm
Cambosis
saying?
is trash, bro. I know y'all seen that
Right.
fight last night.
So
Cambosis is a C-level fighter.
They
My
ain't
nigga.
giving Haney shit for that fight then. So that means we could have a few undisputed niggas then.
I'll tell you right
All
now,
I'm saying is,
Shakur gonna stop Cambosis if they fight.
Going over
Shakur's
there
gonna
to
stop.
say,
all I'm saying
going
is
over there
George
to
better
beat
not take that
Cambosis
fight with
twice.
Shakur Stevenson, because if he does, he's done. He's getting stopped.
Yeah, Shakur gonna stop him for sure. 100%.
Shakur is going to stop George Kambosos hands down. I'll bet
That's
my
why they
house
don't
on
want.
that.
That is why they don't want to fuck with it, bro.
I tell y'all, if that fight happened, we gonna come up on the lick on the bet because Vegas don't like the bet for Shakur for knockouts.
I ain't gonna lie, we all gonna make bread. We all gonna make bread off of that one.
For real.
I don't see Cambosis fighting Shakur.
Nah, they ain't gonna fuck with it.
Nah, it's
They
not
ain't
gonna
gonna fuck
happen.
with it. They ain't
It's not gonna
stupid.
happen.
Manager,
They ain't
hell
stupid.
no.
Nah, they scared, bro.
If I'm Cambosis manager, fuck no. We staying away from that nigga.
So I just want everybody.
Last fight too. That was a robbery.
Any
just
chance?
like the Regis fight.
Hey, yo, any chance Tank send Devin the offer so they can
They
fight?
said they already did or some
I
shit.
think they already did. Yeah, I think you
They
already
said
seen
they
it.
already did.
So why he not fighting Tank then?
Ain't no telling, bro. I don't know, my nigga. You gonna have to ask. You gonna have to ask one of them niggas.
That's the biggest money fight you
Ask
have.
one. You gonna have to ask one of them Haney fans, fam. One of the niggas that's real. That's down with Haney like that, bro. You know.
Can I get y'all opinion on something? Do y'all ever think sometime this year or next year, God knows I've been waiting for this fight forever, will we find? Do y'all think we'll ever get Demetrius Andrade versus Jamal? I've been waiting on that damn fight forever.
Yeah, bro, but Miles ain't
Andre don't be
himself,
fighting
bro.
nobody,
Like
Jamal
I
man.
ever
would
gonna
rather
fight again, bro? Is
a
Jamal ever
prime
gonna fight
Jamal,
again,
bro. I would rather prime like a Miles that's at his best, bro. I mean,
Yo, Andre
right
don't
now,
be fighting nobody, man. That nigga
Ain't
don't
that
fight
nigga like
nobody.
Adrian Broner
He fought.
2.0?
What was his last fight against
I
Jason
feel you,
Quigley?
but
Nigga named Jason Quigley.
I don't even want to see Miles no more right now till he get his shit straight, bro.
Bro, at this point, Marsh should just retire, bro.
That nigga, bro.
I do agree. He needs to go ahead and vacate the
Hey, bro,
titles.
every time y'all
Like,
see that
man,
nigga,
on
he
some
fucked
real
up,
shit, bro.
stuttering. He
On some
drunk as
real
shit.
shit, bro.
Come
Fuck the
on, bro.
boxing shit, nigga. Just go get your mental right, fam. Just go, you know what I'm saying? Go get yourself right personally,
Man,
bro.
what is going on with that nigga, bruh?
He
What the
going through,
hell?
Yo, he weak, yo. That nigga
through
weak.
shit. Going through shit, my nigga.
It's his
Oh, you talking
baby
about
mother,
Charlo? You
bro.
talking about Charlo or Andre?
He talking
Nah,
about
yeah,
Charlo, bro.
I'm talking
He
about
talking
Miles,
about
bro.
he
I'm
talking
talking about
about
Miles, bro.
Charlo, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They saying something with his
Yeah, I'm talking about Jamal.
ex-wife or
Sorry.
some shit. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know,
crazy.
bro.
It's crazy ass baby mother, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like I said, bro, for niggas who don't know, bro, like I
He
said,
got
you know,
personal issues, bro.
I can't really speak on it. I ain't got no kids, but I know that shit. Cause you know what I'm saying? Shit. That
Nah,
shit
man, you a
fuck
fighter,
with
man.
Crashing out
I
Niggas,
right
got
now,
two.
man,
bro.
niggas
You
got.
see him?
Hey,
Niggas
bro,
got baby mama
right
drama
before your
every
eyes.
day, B.
Y'all
Get in the
watching
ring.
the nigga
Hey,
crash
now I
out,
feel
bro.
you. Hey, gangsta, I feel you. But shit, remember, that ain't you. That ain't me. I can't tell a nigga how to feel, how to act, how to think. Niggas gon', you know what I'm saying? React and think and fucking shut down mentally the way they, you
Yo,
know what I'm saying? That
niggas
ain't, you
got
know.
baby mama drama every day, B.
I
Get in
feel
the
you.
ring, my nigga.
I feel you, my G. But what I'm telling you is, you know, niggas gonna deal with that shit differently. We can say that nigga weak for that shit, but what I'm telling you is, you know, niggas deal with everything differently, my nigga. How you gonna deal with a situation? I might deal with that
Man,
motherfucking shit
scary.
different. So what I'm telling you is, the nigga just need to go get his mental right. Fuck
And
lacing up the
motherfuckers don't
leather.
even know what's
Fuck,
really
Yeah, I
going
agree with you
on,
there.
bro.
fuck lacing up
You
the
know what I
leather.
mean? So you
I
can't
ain't gonna
pick
lie,
on
I
niggas if you
agree.
don't
I
see
think
Just
no
go
Jamal
get
having
motherfucking
some
right
mental
video,
issues,
upstairs,
bro.
my
man.
nigga. Just go get right. How the fuck you gonna lace up some leather and you ain't even right upstairs, my nigga? You feel me? Just go get right upstairs, bro. Do what you gotta do as a man, my nigga. And you know what I'm saying? Cause the shit we see, that the perception that we getting at from the public eye view, you fucked up right now. Like you ain't in a good space mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like you out of it, bro. Like you really losing your
Every
shit.
time we
You
see the nigga stuttering, he drunk, he out of
That's what I'm
control, bro.
saying,
He
bro.
crashing out right before our eyes, bro.
He
Hey,
ain't even
listen,
his
bro. Right now, hey yo, right now,
Shit.
all we watching is a train wreck, bro. Right before our eyes, bro.
Yeah, that's
Man,
possible.
he ain't
That's
even
on
his
possible.
that
old self, bro.
shit, bro.
He ain't
Damn,
even his
bro.
old self, bro. Facts.
Yeah, that nigga crashing out, bro. That
Like
nigga
I
crashing
said,
the
bro,
fuck out.
I'm a man at the end of the day, and I would want that nigga to be a man at the end of the day and just go get himself together, bro. Before he, you know what I'm saying?
For his
But
kids though, fuck boxing. He got to
yeah,
do it for his
nigga, that's
kids.
why I said, bro, nigga, even as a fan, nigga, like I said, bro, nigga, speaking from some more shit, bro. Just go get yourself right as a man, bro.
Nah, I feel
Facts.
that. I feel that. I respect
I
that.
don't care, but
I
you know what
just
I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck Mar as a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He need to do it for his kids, bro.
Keep that shit.
Fuck
Stop
the
getting on
boxing
social
shit.
media. This nigga started getting on social media, giving niggas like me and you something to talk about. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
because that
Like
nigga on Instagram live drinking and stuttering and acting a fool, acting like a goddamn fool, bro.
I,
acting crazy and
I
shit.
seen
You
Errol
know?
Spence in the club drinking and stuttering before too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but look
Niggas
what
don't talk about
look
that though.
look.
Niggas don't want to
Hey,
talk about that
hey.
though.
We
What I'm gonna
talking about
say
more
is,
track record, bro.
look what EJ
This shit
doing
been
though.
going on for a minute.
Look what
I'm talking about
EJ
out of
doing.
control,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just
Hey,
telling y'all what I seen. I'm just telling you
you
what I
right.
seen with
You
my
right.
eyes.
Hey,
But
gangster,
EJ
you
on
right.
his
But
shit. EJ is on his shit though.
look what
Hey,
EJ
but
doing still though. EJ ain't
I'm
let
just
that.
I'm
Spence,
just
look
He
at
telling
ain't
you
look
what
let
at
I
the
that
seen
shit
man
with
slow
my
him
own
down.
business
eyes,
though,
bro.
bro. Right
I'm just
now
telling y'all what I seen with my own eyes. That's all I'm saying.
okay, and then this Saturday he's fighting the biggest fight of his life.
For
You know what I mean?
undisputed, nigga.
So the nigga turned his life around, bro.
You know,
He did something right.
still
Yeah,
fucking niggas up in the
that
ring,
shit
still
to
Yeah,
doing
be
his thing in the
determined.
that
We
nigga
gonna
ring.
did
see. We
something
gonna
right.
see. We gonna see on Saturday if he did it right.
You know.
Nah, at the end of the day, the outcome don't. The
Nah, what
outcome.
I'm telling you,
Hey,
fuck
hey,
the
hey, bro, the
outcome.
outcome don't. Hey, bro, the
Even if he
outcome don't
lose,
got
you
nothing
know
to
what I'm
do with
Boy,
saying?
him
the
or
hustler
something
be
right,
on
bro.
But
it.
We talking about as a person, bro. We
yeah,
not talking
like I
about the
mean, shit,
boxer
he
Earl
got his
Spence.
shit straight though. He's still in the
Yeah,
ring wrecking shit. You feel me? So you know,
BJ, I feel you, bro. I feel you, boy. So I feel y'all too. But my thing is like EJ, granted, he did what he did after the Sean Porter fight, and he did what he did after, I think it was another fight. I think it was, oh yeah, he was supposed to get the Manny Pacquiao fight, then he ended up getting to that accident. So yeah, I can't lie. Yeah, partying does mess up a lot of things. But with Maul, bro, it sounds like Maul going through something mental or psychopathic or like emotional or like something going on within his spirit, bro.
like I
Something, I
said,
don't
bro,
know.
it's just some, 4 or 5 kids, however many kids they got. Then they don't telling the wife get child support half for your shit and some more shit. You got financial issue. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But a man, he got a lot of nigga. You get a lot of shit piled up on you, nigga. You just go in a dark place, nigga, and you don't crawl up out that bitch for a while, nigga. If you crawl
depression.
back
That's
up
what
out
it
that
is.
bitch,
Depression, bro.
you feel me? You
Nigga,
know what I'm
depression.
saying? Like I tell y'all, that
Hell yeah.
niggas deal with shit differently, my nigga. Shit real out here, fam. Niggas say mentally weak, probably so, nigga. But shit, like I said, nigga, everybody ain't mentally equipped around this motherfucker. You feel me? Everybody ain't
Facts.
equipped mentally. I ain't finna
Nah,
hold
that's
it
a
against
fact.
no
That's
nigga.
a fact.
But how
Like
the
I
fuck?
said, and at the end of the day,
It's
nigga,
hard to call a person mentally weak when you don't know the facts of
yeah,
the situation.
I'm a
You know what I
man.
mean?
He a man. I just want the nigga to get right
You don't even know what's really going on. He's
from a moral standpoint. You know what I'm saying?
Guess
Morally,
the only reason I feel like we could say that because everybody going through some shit, my nigga. Everybody got shit that they going through.
That's for sure. That's what makes shit. I'm still trying to see my son, my damn self.
That's what make a champion a champion is you put all that
let me
shit
tell you something. Let me tell you something.
handle business.
You know how Floyd, when Floyd said this shit,
are worse than the next person.
Nigga,
bro.
Floyd had to fight right before he went to jail, my nigga.
You
What are we
remember when
talking about right now?
When Floyd said this shit is 80% mental and 20% fucking physical.
Listen, bro.
Hold on. So in the ring, when you fighting,
you act like Floyd was going about to do 10 years, 20 years, bro.
And you ain't in there. You not right mentally in the ring, bro. You can't. You should not, nigga. You should not be fighting at all, nigga. If you ain't even at fully there, my nigga, with yourself, you don't need to be fighting, nigga. Like that nigga said, this shit is 80% mental, my nigga, 20% physical, nigga. Yeah, nigga, boxing is a one-man sport, lonely as fuck.
Floyd
You
got
in that hole,
sentenced
nigga.
before the Cotto fight. That nigga was gonna go to jail for 6 months and still fought. He had baby mama drama. His friend got killed.
That nigga. Hey, shout out to that nigga. He
That
know
nigga
he was
spent
up.
the summer in county, bro.
Hey,
Floyd was chilling in there, bro.
That nigga Floyd know he was up hundreds of M's. That nigga said, I'm finna go in here, do this time, and get right the fuck back out with all these hundreds of M's, nigga. Fuck you, man. Ain't missing shit. Ain't missing a motherfucking thing.
Hold up, y'all. I don't mean to be quiet real quick. I'm about to roll up this bud strand real quick.
Yo, hold up. Yo, Laz, who ya? Is everybody saying Fulton for Tuesday? Is that what niggas is going?
I got a newie. I got a nowie.
Ooh, wait, who said that?
I got Inoue beating the shit out of him.
Oh,
yeah, Inoue. That's what I meant. Inoue. Yeah, I got Inoue too.
I'm just keeping it Inoue though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got Inoue. Cigar talk, Najee. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go with Inoue.
I'm just keeping it a stack though, bro.
Man, bro, I don't know, man.
That nigga Inoue power is different. He different,
y'all seen this shit with this nigga gloves and shit.
Yeah,
I've been trying to look into this shit, bro.
What y'all think about them gloves?
Oh, BJ, good point. Who said that? Was that Najee or BJ?
That was me, bro. That me to BJ, bro. But that's what I'm saying. They talking about with how this nigga Inoue wrapping up his gloves, but they said Inoue was like, bitch, we're in Japan, nigga. That's how we do over here, nigga. We ain't in the US, we ain't in the States. I'm in Japan.
I ain't gonna lie, I like that energy from that nigga. I like that energy. Like, nigga, this ain't the US, nigga. Fuck you talk about.
He said, nigga, we in Japan. That's how I love my shit.
Nah, I respected that. I respected that when that nigga said that, bro.
I've been listening to everybody. They say this nigga loading them hoes like it's a cast up in that bitch. That's why he been fucking niggas up. That's why he been over there fucking niggas up.
We ain't about to even do all that. That nigga got pure skills. That nigga different, bro.
Nah, I ain't taking shit from Inoue, bro.
But the only thing is, I just think Fulton's stronger than him. I'm not saying hit harder, but stronger. Like, when I rewatched that Fulton-Figueroa fight this week,
that was a great fight, by the way.
Fulton is mad strong inside, bro. He's strong inside.
Hey, that's why I told niggas for that nigga that side, nigga strong in the bitch in the inside, bro.
Like, he ain't just because he don't hit hard with knockouts or whatever, but that's strong, though.
And he gonna take a punch. But I ain't gonna lie, Inoue gonna take a punch too. After getting this shit broke.
That's a fact. And you really had his eye broken against Donaire. Still
I was like, damn, that nigga Fulton. I mean, that nigga Inoue can take a punch too, goddamn. So I was like, shit, that's one tough little motherfucker, bro.
The big question is, what the heck is next for Boots? I ain't heard nothing from Boots.
Yeah, because Keith Thurman bitch ass don't want no smoke. That's why.
Nah, bro, the nigga I feel fucked up for, bro. That nigga Stanley been waiting on fucking Virgil sick ass for like fucking 2-3 fucking years, bro.
Yeah, hasn't Virgil Ortiz been ducking people lately?
Nah, bro, that nigga's just been getting sick. Like, that nigga real deal sick, fucked up, bro. Dropping that weight. Got a condition going on. Niggas talking about just move up to 54, but I'm like, okay, he move up to 54 and still try to drop weight to get in shape. What if that shit start happening again? They got to get that condition in line with that nigga.
I don't even know if that is just some conditioning shit.
I got to agree with BJ. BJ, he on facts with that one.
Whatever condition you got going on, nigga, even if you try to drop weight, one show, because bitch, I know you ain't walking around at 154, 160. You a big ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So even if you try to drop down to 154, you gonna start, you get sick again, then what, bro? You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. That's the thing with him, bro. He really gotta go get that whatever the fuck rhabdo, rhabdo, some shit, bro. Some
Y'all ain't
shit
gonna
with
lie. If
with
we
the
gonna be
blood,
honest,
bro.
Boots is gonna have to move to 54, bro. That's
Nah,
what he gonna have to do.
bro. Fucking
Bro, I
stay
was thinking
on
that
this.
same shit. I ain't gonna lie, I
Stay
was thinking
on
that
this.
same shit.
They say stay on this might boot shit. Stay on this will be willing to fight Boots, but stay on this ain't had no fucking fight, nigga, in a little hot ass minute. And Boots coming off the performance, I'm like, damn, shit. I salute that nigga stay on this, bro. So you know that nigga just need a fight, bro. He been waiting on Virgil for a little minute, and then shit, Golden Boy did my nigga bad. Couldn't even play for my nigga plane tickets back over to wherever the fuck you from, Lithuania or some shit. However you say that shit, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't even pay for that man plane tickets back over there, bro. Golden Boy fucked up for that shit, bro.
Golden Boy been on one. Golden Boy stay on one. But
Yeah,
I mean,
Golden
shit,
Boy.
wasn't EJ with Golden Boy?
Nigga, all them niggas over there at PBC down at one point in time with Golden
EJ
Boy. A
was with
lot of
Golden
niggas,
Boy
bro.
at one point.
A lot of niggas was with Golden Boy, bro. Shit, a lot of all them niggas, bro, that's down there with PBC. Shit, Al took them niggas from Oscar ass. Shit. Got all them niggas out their contracts to that shit.
Oh, I got I gotta know y'all opinion on this. How do y'all feel about Ryan Garcia fighting Rolly Romero and Derek James training him? I ain't gonna lie, I think that'll be good for Ryan.
Yeah, I like that fight. Actually,
Man, yeah, for real. At this point, Ryan, you would think that's like the way how this nigga name set up, that's a step down in competition. But like I say, who he really is, that's a good fight though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true because Rolly got whooped. Rolly got his ass whooped by the old man. But I still think it's interesting because remember they had Ryan and Rolly had that famous sparring match at the doghouse. That shit was crazy.
This nigga Rolly done got a belt before Ryan Garcia. That shit crazy, bro. I don't know what the fuck on. It's boxing shit, bro. Shit crazy, bro.
This nigga BJ got me
bro. This nigga Rolly got a belt before Ryan Garcia, bro. I don't know, bro.
Is Ryan really one of them guys? That's what I'm not sure yet.
I'm gonna tell you why he is. With that nigga, bro, a lot of that shit he was doing in the ring was amateurish, and he had to go. Now, if it's one nigga who needed to go with Derek James, it was him because he really did need to learn these fundamentals. Keeping that glove up. You know what I'm saying? Work your shit off the jab, nigga. Just, you know what I'm saying? All this shit you try to do off your skills, these repetitive ass moves you doing and shit, that's what got your ass dropped. That's how Tank.
But hold on, don't you think?
Damn, brother Boxer, come on, man. What's up with it, bro? What up, man?
Go ahead, bro.
Nah, you
Brother
good?
Boxer finally back.
I was just
BJ, I
saying,
hear
though.
you, my guy. BJ,
I was just saying, though, shit, like I'm saying, bro, that the amateur shit Garcia was doing, because I ain't gonna lie, the big skills out the world, bro. You can't no nigga doubt that nigga skills, bro. The nigga got his reflexes, his timing, his speed, his acting, like all that shit there. His shit, his move.
Like, do we take Rolly seriously, man?
I don't, nigga. Fuck no. Come on, bro.
I mean,
That's what I said.
He's had
Rolly,
good moments in spurts. He's had good
Rolly
moments.
got a belt before Ryan Garcia, bro. What's up? That's what's up with this shit.
Rolly
That's what I was saying.
Rolly looked good against Tank for 4 rounds.
Nigga, but what about we talk?
He was catching Tank, but Tank
you
figured him
are
out.
only as good as your last fight, nigga. And what the fuck happened with Rolly and that old man, nigga?
Nah, we ain't doing the last fight shit.
Ass up, bro.
We ain't doing the last fight shit because again, if that's the case, last fight, then Frank Martin is garbage.
I understand, but you know how this shit go, bro. When it comes to fans in the boxing community, nigga,
that shit not cool. We gotta stop doing that as a community.
I know, but I'm being real with you, my nigga. I'm just being a buck with you.
Don't you think Rolly Romero should be like like one of the best 140 pounders in the world right now, bro?
Hell no.
Wait, who?
Brother Boxer, what the fuck you talking about? You playing, bro? You trolling, nigga.
Brother Boxing, I love you, my guy, but I know you just playing, bro.
No, hold on. He's a champion, bro. He's a fucking champion.
He said Rolly. You said Rolly?
Rolly got me like a top 5 140.
Okay. Let's be 100. Let's be 100 about something. Let's be 100. Y'all remember that boy Martinez Rolly fought?
Yeah, Jackson
Martinez. Who won that fight?
Rolly too. He put it
Who
on
won that
Rolly.
fight?
Rolly got cooked.
He beat Rolly. That was a robbery. That's another robbery. There be so many robberies in boxing. That shit is happening.
Brother Boxing, there you go, my guy. I love you, bro.
Another robbery, my nigga. Another robbery. Again, another robbery. You know what I'm saying? We can just add this shit.
Brother Boxing, you said Rolly in the top 5, bro. What you talking about, man? I had to get up and turn the lights on your ass, bro. What you talking about, bro?
Let me just say the reason why he top 5, right?
I'm over here giggling. I can't even roll my blood.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He top 5, bro. He gotta be. He a champion.
Ooh.
Rolly?
Man, get the fuck out of here. That nigga trash.
Brother, stop playing. I know you did not just say this nigga was top 5, bro.
That nigga
So he
Yo,
just was
niggas really
getting
saying
beat
Rolly
up.
nice? Niggas saying Rolly nice?
Nah, he playing. He got
Yo,
I guess because he got a belt
This
though.
the craziest
That
thing
nigga
I heard
ain't
in a
gonna
minute.
drop your ass. That nigga ain't gonna drop your ass off the link with that shit.
Now they gonna say because he's a champion.
Yeah, that's
Man, fuck that, nigga. We can name nigga, hella niggas better than this nigga right
Nah,
now.
Rolly not
That'll
top
fuck it.
5, but Rolly top 10. No, he top 10 in
I
the
mean, yeah, nigga.
Brother Boxing. Let me ask you. Who's better? Who's better, Brother Boxing?
Get away with saying that though, but y'all came on me. He just said that nigga was top 10.
Nah, you said top 5. Top 5 is crazy. I ain't gonna
Bro,
lie.
Top 5 is
top 5
insane, bro.
crazy
That's
as fuck,
crazy.
nigga.
That's
140
crazy,
deep,
bro.
nigga.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
Russell better than that nigga Rolly.
He only had one fight at 140 and got beat up by an old man was beating him up.
Yo,
Never heard of a bum ass nigga was whooping his ass.
Nigga got his ass whooped by one of my neighbors, nigga. That was an old man in my building.
Yeah, he was at the
Man, I don't go even this nigga just loud shots. Taylor better than that nigga. T.O. better than that nigga. Matias better than that nigga. Fucking Regis better than that nigga. Gary Russell better than that nigga.
For real, Matias will put that nigga in the hospital, my nigga.
Shit.
Matias will put Rolly in the hospital bed.
Nigga.
Like, hold up, bro.
Nigga, Reese said he just better than that nigga. Come on, brother Boxer. With this shit, bro.
Brother, we love you,
Stop
dog. We
fucking
love you,
telling
bro.
it, man.
Yo, brother Boxer about to get kicked out the chat for that.
We gonna kick your ass out this show, bro.
Hey, to be honest, Ryan Garcia, he's not that good either. Like, I ain't gonna lie, he's not that good.
Yo, I'm not
I ain't
sure.
even name his bitch ass. I ain't even name his whole ass.
We gotta see Ryan to get other people to really know, cause I'm not sure.
I can see, bro. Tank just beat the shit out that nigga. He only won
Yeah,
one
but that's
round.
Tank. Come on, nigga. Tank gonna beat the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, but Rolly did better. You know, you feel me? Isaac Cruz did better. That was Tank's easiest fight against that dude, bro. That nigga, all he got is one left hook, bro. He ain't got no defense. He can't take a punch.
Y'all talking about Ryan.
Nah, we got
to saying because ultimately that was the punch I got countered.
And here go the shit that pissed me off. That nigga Tank said that was his hardest fight. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? That was your easiest fight, nigga.
Nah, cause Tank was just showing respect, my nigga. He ain't want to disrespect the nigga.
Somebody else his hardest fight, nigga. What, nigga?
Oh, hold up. I ain't asked y'all this. I want to know. Hold up. I want to know what niggas think about Keyshawn Davis fight yesterday.
We spoke.
B minus performance. B minus performance.
He was bullshitting, bro.
He was bullshitting. The knockdown was nice. Like, besides that, like, he was bullshitting. He was playing around. Man, he could have been knocked that dude out, bro. He was playing with his food, bro. Like, I think mentally, like, I think he kind of like T.O., bro. He don't be focused all the time inside the ring, bro. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you. And I think he needs to get better, bro. He needs to get better, bro. But he got potential. I think he's still going to be a great fighter, but he needs a lot to work on. He got to get better for me.
Yeah, I agree with you, H. I think he good, but I didn't see the star quality that niggas is trying to say. I don't see it.
But I seen it in that knockdown. With that knockdown, like that was
bro.
Nice.
It's there, bro. He could turn that shit up to another level anytime.
But it was like he don't got no killer instinct. He don't press. He too lax in there. I don't see
That's
it.
what I'm saying. He's too fucking laxical at times and shit. And like I said, them niggas. Yeah, the commentators called that shit out. They said, "Man, nigga, what you doing? You could have mashed the gas on this nigga in the beginning, bro. You know what I'm saying? You sitting there bullshitting, bro. So
that knockdown was nice though. I was impressed by that one.
Nah, that
But
was
I
a
feel
nice
like
catch and shoot. That was a nice catch. You know what I'm saying? Let me
Bro,
sound
it's
up.
there. He could flip the switch at any
But
time, bro.
I don't really see it. Matter of fact, I would love to see Frank Martin versus Keyshawn. That's what I really would
Keyshawn
love to
Davis
see.
is a poor man's Terence
I
Crawford.
think he still beat Frank Martin though. I think he
I ain't
was
gonna
still
I
lie.
want to see
That's a
that
good
fight.
fight. That's a
I
good
want to
fight.
see that fight
You
now.
got
I
Frank.
want
You
to see
got
that
Frank in
fight.
that
That's a
ace.
good fight.
No,
That's
Hold
a
on,
I
you got
great fight.
Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, I got Keyshawn Davis still.
Ooh, that's a
I
good.
still think Keyshawn
Ooh.
Davis gonna be a great
Okay. How
fighter.
about this, y'all? Arthur Betterbeef versus Bivol.
Bivol all the way.
Man, I want to see how B-Vol gonna hold up when Better Beef hit him with that bitch, boy. Hit him with that right bitch that put everybody down, nigga.
Better
Shit.
gonna get so frustrated by that footwork and that jab.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
He ain't
I'm
gonna
going for
land that
Bivol
punch
on that
until
one.
the 8th
I ain't gonna
round, my
lie.
nigga.
It better be catches him. Yeah,
I think Better Beef got a 100% knockout Ray too.
He
Shit.
do, but if you seen his last fight, he slowed down some though. Let's be
Are you
honest.
talking about against Yarde? Anthony Yarde?
Anthony Yard gave that nigga some work, my nigga.
No, that's a good point. That's a good point. That nigga is slowing
Better
down.
Beef got a chin. That nigga got a chin because Yarde rocked his ass. That nigga ate that hoe.
But he's slowing down. Better be
Yeah, he
slowing down
is.
though, bro.
That nigga, he like fucking 40, bro. That nigga like 40 years old. He like 40 years old.
Killing shit.
I'm saying, let's be honest. Anthony Yard was giving him. He was getting frustrated with Anthony Yard jab. Nigga, Bivol is gonna jab the
But
shit out you all night,
But
my
what
nigga.
happened in Yard though?
Yard ain't one just no. He wasn't just no. No, you know what I'm saying? That nigga ain't just no bum like that up there 175, bro.
Hold on, I'm saying if Anthony Yard jab could give you problems, Bivol's jab is gonna kill you, my nigga.
That's facts. That's facts.
Can Bivol
That
take
is
his power
facts.
though?
Bivol's
That's
jab is
facts.
gonna murder
B-Ball
him.
can even be up in the fight. But when B-Ball get touched, because this boxing, when B-Ball get hit, how the nigga go? I just want to see, you know what I'm saying?
Like, and he almost got knocked out. Like it was like a video of him. He got hit, and the referee, like he got hit at the end of the round. He was really
Like I said, bro, this boxing, bro, he still gonna get hit. I want to see how the
That's
fuck
true,
he.
but I think he ain't gonna really get hit until the later rounds when he's starting to tire a little bit. And Bivol know how to work that body. I think he gonna whoop Better BF. I think he gonna
get
whoop
on
him.
the inside on him. What's gonna happen with Better B if get on the inside?
I don't think he's gonna be able to because Bivol footwork is too good, and he don't Better BF don't. He not great at cutting off the ring like that to me.
He gonna.
No,
I mean,
I
even
disagree.
Canelo
He
had
is
him on the
good
ropes
cutting
a
off the
couple of times in that fight.
He did beat Marcus Brown though, who was a legit 175.
No,
Man,
he
that
destroyed
nigga-
Marcus Brownie. He destroyed Marcus Brownie,
everybody.
but Bivol, when he had Canelo against the ropes, I mean, he was tagging Canelo. Canelo couldn't land shit against Bivol. His defense was too crisp, and the step back was killing him. Along with his straight crisp punches, Arthur Betterbeef, I got respect for the man. He stopped every man in the ring, you know. But he's not going. I'm sorry, Bivol was just going to outclass this guy.
He stopped champions, and then they got they got a common opponent. They got a common opponent in Joe Smith Jr. Better BF, he knocked out Joe Smith Jr. in two rounds. And then Bivol went 12 rounds with that dude. Bro.
Oh, H Money, that's a good point, bro.
Yep.
That is a hell of a
point.
point.
2 rounds when Joe Smith was a champion. And Bivol
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. You're right about that.
That's a fact, H. That's a fact, H. But let's be honest, Joe Smith Jr.'s style is fucking for a Bivol style. That's like a stylistic nightmare. Bivol struggles against niggas that can move their feet.
Yeah, but that dude Better BF is a killer. So I gotta see it though, bro. Because that dude got power.
And he also
a
is a
monster for
Dagestani
real.
too, bro. So you already
That
know
dude a beast, bro. That dude, you know,
y'all
what's
know
up,
that he's a Dagestani.
He knocking shit out, bro. I want to see can Bivol take his power because ain't nobody took his power so far. Ain't nobody, bro.
Arthur Betterbeef is like a
he stopped everybody.
I ain't gonna lie, H Money on it though. H Money got it though. I ain't gonna bump. H Money right.
I gotta see it though because you got the boxer versus the puncher, the master boxer versus the knockout artist. So I gotta see that, bro. That's a perfect fight.
But we seen them take. Let's see. I mean, I do think Better BF hits harder than Canelo. But nigga, I was saying Bivol was gonna beat Canelo then when niggas didn't say that. Bro, that nigga footwork and jab is a menace at 75.
I said the same thing. I said the same thing. Whenever the fight was announced, I had Bivol beating Canelo.
He the truth, but he ain't fought nobody like Better BF though yet. And you know,
if they saying if we talking about statistics, Bivol is top. I think he's top 2 in best defense in the sport.
Hell yeah, he a beast. He the truth, bro. That's why I just want to see it. The master boxer versus the knockout artist.
Yeah, you right. Nah, you right. We can't just. You right. You right.
H is on it. H is on it. H is on it.
Are we ever gonna get that fight though?
Yeah, that gonna be crazy. I don't know about that. I don't know if it's gonna happen, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. It's
too many politics in boxing.
Both of these guys are Russian. They should get in the ring with each other.
Yeah. Yep.
So I mean,
that's a big fight right there.
That's a huge fight. That's a big fight.
Back they do it in Russia, man. That should be crazy though.
You said who? You said who?
That's gonna sell out. If brother boxer, you own it, bro. If they do it in Russia, it's gonna sell out.
Yeah, but what about the war and shit?
Nigga, ain't nobody doing nothing in Russia right now, bro. It's too
shit in Russia, nigga.
Ain't nobody doing nothing in Russia.
Niggas ain't doing the motherfucking thing over there in Russia, nigga.
Nigga, Putin gonna lock all y'all niggas up for even saying that shit, nigga.
No, like, bro, me and Putin, bro.
You probably got to do that shit in like Saudi Arabia or something. Yeah, do that shit in Saudi.
That's what I.
Let's be 100 though. Let's be real though. Do y'all think that fight will sell out in Vegas?
No, no.
What fight? Which one? What?
At T-Mobile? No.
At the MGM Grand.
Well, be violent, better be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, that's some shit. That's some Saudi Arabia shit for sure, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia will be better. Yeah, I think so. I agree. I gotta agree with the guys on this one.
I ain't gonna lie, it's New York, because New York got a lot of Russians up there.
Yeah, that's a big fight. You put it in New York City.
Yeah,
put that shit
New
in
York
Madison
got a lot of
Square
Russians.
Garden or something like that. Put it in at the Barclays Center.
Yeah, the Barclays. That'll be a D. Yeah,
yeah, that should be lit with a good promotion. That should be fire. People gonna come out for that one. That's an undisputed fight, bro.
These niggas don't want to sanction shit, man. They trying to hold these niggas on as WBC.
He beat up Canelo. He beat the shit out of Canelo. So
that's Maurice Solomon for you.
That nigga lit, bro. You beat a star like Canelo Alvarez, you become a star your damn self.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, ever since that win, though, Bivol career ain't really take off like it should have, though. Like he ain't been fighting like that.
Because he Russian. Probably because he Russian.
Bro, it's because he Russian, bro. It's the politics and extra shit all up in here. You gotta think that nigga, he ain't getting pushed like he need to get pushed. He ain't getting promoted and shit like he need to be. It's a lot of shit that play a factor into that shit, bro.
But you would think a nigga that beat Canelo, he's the first nigga to beat Canelo since Floyd, that he would be the nigga.
But he had a big fight though against Zerdo in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, he did. Beat the shit out of Zerdo, big ass, bro. Damn, Zerdo looked big than a bitch that night. That nigga looked like a heavyweight, bro. Bro, Zerdo looked big.
That nigga stupid, bro.
Bro, that nigga was big than a bitch on God, bro.
He said that nigga big than a hoe.
B-Vol, Fox Cycle fan, this bitch ass. I said, yeah, B-Vol legit. I said, that nigga B-Vol.
That new promotion.
I ain't gonna lie, BJ, man. I love the way you talk boxing, bro. I love the way all my niggas here talk boxing. But BJ, you be on it, bro. I love it.
That new promotion called Skill Challenge in Saudi Arabia, bro. They putting on fights.
And them niggas putting out that fucking money. That's what they doing. Them niggas dropping that bag.
Dimitri Bivol and better be ever. That's a big fight, like in I think in Dubai. Put that shit in Dubai.
Yeah, bro. Dubai, yeah, that should have gone.
H money, I like that, bro. H money, I like that a lot, bro.
Undisputed.
Put it in Saudi Arabia. That shit gonna be big time.
Undisputed. Yeah, undisputed.
He ain't getting put because he's Russian, and Russian. That's why the reason why he's not getting pushed like that over here in America. So
it ain't even that, bro. The fucking Mauricio bitch ass just ain't gonna sanction the motherfucker.
Yeah, Mauricio Solomon as a whole, bro. He's
hoe ass
Mauricio
nigga,
Solomon as a whole.
His little bitch ass. He need to be in the feds too, hoe ass nigga, corrupt ass nigga. Shit.
But see, back in the times that like the mob is still running boxing. I don't care what nobody say. They still running boxing now. All this goddamn corruption, all this bullshit that's going on, they running boxing.
That fight last night was some bullshit, bro. Cambosis got beat up, bro.
I told you, nigga, that shit's sick, bro. It's right in front of our eyes, bro. And We sitting there letting that shit happen like that. Damn, bro.
You see Shakur though. Shakur told him like you lost that fight, bro. He told him to his face, bro.
Shakur said, "Nigga, I'm gonna
Hey,
beat your
y'all
ass
ain't
if
see
we
that
fight."
nigga. Y'all ain't see that nigga reaction.
Rosa didn't
Shakur
say nothing
reaction.
about that.
Y'all ain't see Shakur reaction when they read the scores out and they called Cambose's name. Y'all ain't see that nigga Shakur reaction. Nigga just threw his hands up like, nigga, I ain't even gonna say nothing. He knew. It's like he knew.
Hey,
It's like
Shakur
that nigga.
funny than a motherfucker.
It's like that
BJ, did you
nigga
see the
knew,
way
bro.
that nigga? Did you see the way he looked at the niggas? The nigga that he was sitting next to, they looked at each other at the same damn time when
Yeah,
the
bro.
scorecards was announced, bro.
They knew, bro. They knew what was up, bro. I'm telling you.
But see, boxing always been corrupt. Look how the old man was beat Rolly.
Like I'm telling you, real boxing fans know what happened though, bro. Yeah. That Maxie Hughes really won that fight, bro. Just like Regis Prograis, we really know he lost his last.
He just
fight,
one part of the plan, though. That's all that is. He just one part of the plan.
But look how
everybody know that, bro.
Look how Barroso should have been the world champion that night.
That man got to go back to his 9 to 5 and shit.
And guess what? Irish Landy Lara, he beat Canelo. Irish Landy Lara got robbed in that fight.
I told niggas that too. He beat Canelo should have fought his ass twice.
I think it was the body work. I think it was the body work of Laura that beat Canelo.
Beat Paul Williams, he got robbed in that fight too.
I think it was the body work that beat Canelo against Laura, because when I saw Laura was on the back foot a lot in that fight, but he was landing a lot when he came again. He was outboxing Canelo.
Yeah, Dan Brady was outboxing Canelo. Canelo won a couple of rounds.
But the first time I watched that back
Man, speaking of that shit, I'm finna go turn that shit on right now and rewatch that bitch.
Man, that was a robbery, bro.
I'm finna rewatch that hoe right now.
Nigga, put that hoe on. We're gonna watch it together.
It wasn't no robbery. It was close though.
That was a robbery, bro.
But getting back to Rolly, right? Ain't that kind of weird that Barroso, we never heard from Barroso ever again, though?
Yo, brother boxing, Rolly,
you gonna do me like that?
Brother boxing, they dropped the bag on that nigga, telling him get his ass on. I know what they did.
Boxing, Rolly, your cousin or something?
Never heard no after interview, no post conference interview.
They dropped the bag on his ass, told him don't say shit. Told that nigga don't say shit. Nigga dropped the bag on his ass.
Don't say that. We gonna take care of your family. You ain't saying shit.
Talking about that nigga was 40. Talking about he only 40. That motherfucker got kids down there 30. The fuck?
You know them Native American niggas back in the day? He like one of them Native American niggas from back in the day, back in the old times.
That nigga was 67 and whooped Rolly ass.
That nigga like one of them Native American Cherokee Indians from back in the day and shit like that. That's how old he look like. You can't lie. You can't lie. That nigga like one of them Native American Cherokees from back in the day, bro. You can't lie, bro. Barroso, man. I felt sorry for that old man. I ain't gonna lie. He was whooping the shot, bro. He was getting Rolly that
man.
business.
They gonna try to make a Rolly fight Ryan Garcia. Two bum ass niggas, bro.
I got Ryan winning that fight though. I ain't gonna lie. I got Ryan.
Already knocked both of them out, bro. Derrick James ain't gonna do nothing for Ryan Garcia. Trust me. As soon as they put him in there with a real fighter, he gonna get his ass whooped, and they might rob him. It's gonna be a robbery unless a nigga knock out Ryan. They gonna rob you.
I think I gotta go with H on this one. Yeah, I gotta go with H on this one.
All Ryan
I
got
gotta
is a
go with
left
H
hook.
on that one.
Tank said it before the fight. All you got is a left hook. You ain't got no defense. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? Tank was saying how weak he was. Everybody know that. Tank told the truth.
Nah, that's a fact, but that's only for that counter punch and style like that.
Tank because of the fucking pay that he didn't really want to fight Tank, bro.
Nah, he did. Don't do that. He wanted that. Come on, man.
Because of the $30 million fucking pay, I would have fought his ass too. I ain't gonna lie. I think I would have lost, but goddamn.
Hey, Ryan ain't got no chin. He ain't got no chin, bro. He can't take a punch. And they say Ryan is fast. All
right, hold up.
Was overrated.
Hold up, but since we talking about Tank, though, hold up. We talking about Tank. We got to be honest. Because y'all niggas love to hate Devin in this chat right here. But if we talking about picking, hold up.
Bro, it's the
if we talking, hold up. Let me get it off.
Them boys in chat. The boys in the chat really don't know too much about boxing.
Hold on, let me get it off. If we're gonna get on Devin head for picking and talking about dodging, I don't hear niggas talk about Tank when they come to that, bro. And Tank do the same thing, bro. He do the same exact thing.
No, bro, that's bullshit.
Who did Tank duck? Who did Tank duck?
That's what I'm
Who is Tank?
Tank ain't never ran from
Hold
nobody.
up. We never seen Tank fight an athletic, slick black boxer yet. We ain't never seen that yet.
So name me
So
the athletic
what
slick
black
boxer.
fighters he ducking? What slick black fighters he ducking then?
You
Tank
see how
ain't
these
ducking
guys,
no
hold up. You see how these guys like love to say African American slick fighters. Well, name them then. Why y'all can't just name the fighters? Why we gotta bring like nigga just name the fighters? Bro?
Yeah, name who you talking about?
Nigga don't know one ain't no fighters, bro.
What you mean? Hold up. Niggas is saying if you're gonna say Devin's ducking Shakur, why you don't say Tank ducking Shakur?
Well, what ain't Devin Haney?
Well, they wasn't both on top rank though.
Yeah.
Devin not on top
Bob
rank right
Arum
now
said he
either.
wanted to make the fight with Devin Haney and Shakur.
Yes,
But I'm saying is if you're gonna say that
Devin's with top rank. His last fight was with top rank.
If you're gonna say but he that was his last fight with the contract.
To the fight. Shakur never jumped in the ring. Shakur never jumped in the ring and
Shakur
called
him out live. Shakur called Tank out in his fight. Shakur been called out Tank.
Yeah,
so
but he
my
never
thing is,
showed up to his fight and got up inside the ring though, bro.
Yeah, but my thing is, if you can't say it's the same exact thing, but niggas only say it for Devin and niggas don't say it for Tank,
though.
and it's the same
But
thing.
I'm saying it's
the same
different.
thing.
Like Shakur came to my channel and called out Devin Haney. Like he didn't come over here and called out Tank Davis. That nigga showed up to Devin Haney fight, jumped in the ring and called out Devin Haney.
I could put the link right now. I could put the link right now where Shakur called out Tank live. I could put the link in the chat right now.
I know he called out Tank. I know he called out Tank, but Shakur, after his last fight, Shakur called out Devin Haney and said he always beat up Devin Haney when he sparred him. He said he gonna smoke Devin Haney. He said Devin Haney was easy work. He never talked about Tank like that.
Nah, Tank not easy work. Nobody could say Tank is easy work. But what I'm saying
That is a good point. H Money made though. I ain't gonna bump. That was huge.
Nobody saying he easy work. That's ducking if you only calling out easy work. What I'm saying is the nigga. If everybody talk about Javante, right? He also does the thing where they're picking smart fights for business. They do that too. The Kings are doing that. He always do that.
Devin Haney criticized Tank for that and said Tank was a duck for that. So Devin Haney's a duck too then. Because he's trying to do the same thing. According to Devin Haney, Tank was a duck because what Tank was doing. They said, oh, Tank don't care about legacy. Tank is this, Tank is that. You know, this is an exhibition fight with Ryan Garcia. He not fighting for legacy and this and that. That was Bill Haney and Devin Haney talking about Tank, talking shit about him for doing that. And now they want to do the same thing? Come on, bro. They look crazy doing that, bro.
H Money, I don't mean to cut you off or nothing, my brother. I apologize, but this fool in my phone over here to my older brother over here debating me, telling me that if Terence Crawford stands in front of Errol Spence, he's gonna knock him out. I do not agree with that.
Who you talking? Who debating you, bro?
My older brother. I'm trying to get him to come on the panel.
Terence might knock him out, bro. That's definitely a possibility.
Bro, of course, man, it's boxing.
No, I'm not saying a puncher's chance because it's like boxing. I'm saying like
Terence is
clear.
skilled.
Terence knocked out his last 10 opponents. Let's be clear.
He started everybody at 147.
So let's be clear. Let's not act like that's far-fetched. That's not far-fetched. If Spence have a moment like he did against Ugas, he's getting put out, my nigga.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's over because of the simple fact that, to me, in my honest opinion, my bad, brother boxing, my bad, bro.
He come up with 15-month layoff. What about that shit? A 15-month layoff against the best fighter in the world? Damn, niggas don't want.
Who do y'all think?
Niggas say he only did that against Ugas. He did the same thing against Danny Garcia and paid for that.
Bro, he told his back
if he do that against Bud, I'm telling you now, it's over. His lights is getting put out.
Bro, I've been trying to tell niggas. I've been studying. He turns his back. He got an issue with turning his back or something like that. And I caught that. So I'm like, bro, he turned his back against Bud. It's night, bro. He going to sleep, bro.
And I like, even though I got my pick or whatever, I gotta keep it 100 on boxing. I'm always a realist when it comes to boxing. It's facts over emotion over here, nonetheless. And in my honest opinion, the best finisher in the game will always be Crawford. Yes, Errol Spence, he beats you down with accumulation of punches. He punishes you for 12 rounds and then he gets you out of there, or he'll just beat you until you quit. Terence, every time I've seen Terence hurt somebody, every single fight, bro, he puts them out, dog. They don't make it. They don't make it to the next round. The only thing I didn't agree with is when Terrence said at All Access that when he fights fighters, they are no longer the same. I do not agree with that. Look,
he retired Sean Porter.
just when he said that, all I thought about was Gamboa.
But you understand, he retired Sean Porter.
Oh, hands down, hands down, hands down.
Sean Porter, he retired fight. Errol Spence never retired nobody.
I think Errol Spence retired Mikey Garcia.
No,
Mikey Garcia was damn near retired already, but he fought after that anyway. Remember, he fought Sandor. He definitely did.
He definitely did.
Really
He
beat him.
definitely did.
Sandor Martin got robbed against Mikey Garcia.
Jesse Vargas in his
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But he never
That's a
looked like
fact.
the same fighter.
Sandor Martin beat him.
That's a
If you
fact.
want to keep it a stack.
Mikey Garcia.
That's a fact.
Sandor Martin won that fight though, Najee. He actually.
Oh yeah, he won.
Sandor Martin beat
He
Teofimo.
won, right? He won. Yeah.
Yeah, but they gave Teofimo that fight over Sander. A lot of people thought.
Yo,
Sander
Teofimo not that good, bro. I'm letting it, nigga. I'm letting it
Teofimo.
That nigga a fraud, B.
Teofimo, a lot of people feel like people. Come on, bro. Come on, you can't say
Tio a fraud, B.
No, bro. Teofimo's overhyped in a way, man.
Tio gonna get exposed, my nigga. He already been exposed, but niggas is not seeing it. That's crazy.
They said Tio beat himself in that fight. They said Tio beat himself in that fight, bro.
How many times you gonna beat yourself, my
Tio
nigga?
had injuries and shit. Tio had all type of injuries, bro. They said he almost died. A doctor even said it, bro.
Yeah, he almost fucking died in that fucking ring, bro. He had a fucking, and it was fucking real paper.
All right, so what about the? Hold up. So what about the Sandor Martin fight? He died in that fight too, cause that nigga lost.
Well, a lot of people thought Tio won that fight, and people was
Yo,
hating
H,
on him.
come on, H.
No,
come on, H.
I'm not saying that's what I said.
That,
but I'm saying Tio fans feel like he won that fight, and people just hate Tio and saying he lost that fight.
It's just crazy to me because any other nigga that takes 2 L's to niggas that's not elite like that, boxing fans gonna say, "Oh, this nigga's a bum." But for some reason, niggas keep making Tio like he like that. Tio not like that, bro.
He beat Josh Taylor, bro. He beat great fighters.
Tio not like that, bro.
But he beat great fighters, bro.
To me, Tio's best win. To me, Tio's best win was Lomachenko. I'm sorry. To me, his best win was Lomachenko.
Regis could beat Josh Taylor right now too.
Bro, Tio beat Lomachenko when Lomachenko was the unified champion, bro. When Lomachenko was #1 pound for pound.
All right, if y'all want to talk excuses in that fight,
nah, brother boxing, I can't agree with that, my guy. I think Tio beat Josh Taylor, bro. I watched that fight. I watched it over and over, bro. He beat Josh Taylor, bro.
And Tio had a fucking broken foot in the fight too. You want to mention that? Tio had a fucking broken foot.
Yeah, Tio had everything wrong with him. This nigga, the king of excuses, my nigga. King of excuses.
But Tio a beast, though. You can't deny that, bro.
Nah, I'm denying it. Tio is a fraud, bro.
Bro, he's no fraud. You seen his fight with Josh Taylor?
Unified.
Yeah, I seen it. I also think Josh Taylor took a few steps back. I think Josh Taylor gets beat by Regis. I think Josh Taylor he'll get beat by Devin gonna whoop his ass. Devin can whoop Josh Taylor.
Josh Taylor beat Regis already.
Nah, I had Regis winning that fight, but I think if they fight right now, Regis will beat him right now.
Just got beat up by
Najee, I love you, my bro. It's just I did watch the fight. I do feel like Josh did edge it out against Tio. I mean, not Tio, against Regis. I think I saw it. I agree with you saying, bro. Just a bit, tad bit, my bro.
Is crazy. If any other fighter lost like that, niggas. If Devin lost to Sandor Martin, all y'all niggas would be in a chat like, "Oh, this nigga's trash." But when Tio do it, it's fine. This shit is crazy. Hey, y'all know I'm not capping, nigga. Y'all know I'm not capping, nigga. If Devin Haney lost to Cambosis, all of y'all niggas would be in this chat talking about he trash. If Haney lost to Cambosis, but Tio lose to Cambosis and he nice. Fuck out of here.
Came back and beat Josh Taylor. He came back and beat Josh Taylor.
If Devin Haney lost to Cambosis, y'all niggas would be in the chat killing this nigga, bro.
A true champion can take a loss and come back, bro. A true
see,
champion can take a loss.
yo, it's crazy. The double standards is crazy in here, B.
Hold up, bro.
Yeah, nah, it's
double
true.
standards in here.
No, it ain't double standards. That's true though. Tiafimo beat Josh Taylor, nigga. Devin Haney ain't beat no Josh Taylor, nigga.
Yo, H-Man, let me debate him.
Tiafimo beat Lomachenko for real with no controversy. When Loma was a unified champion, nigga. When Loma was number one pound for pound.
It was controversy on that fight.
Got his ass
it was controversy on that.
I'm not gonna lie though, but Devin Haney destroyed Kambosos, bro. He killed Kambosos.
Nigga, if Haney lost to Kambosos, only y'all niggas would call him trash. That's what's crazy.
Yeah,
you know it.
Came back
you know it.
Hold on,
great champions took losses and came back, bro.
Yo, let me just say about Kambosos. Him and Kambosos, right?
Y'all thought T.O. was finished. That's the problem. Y'all thought T.O. was done.
If T.O.
came
fight
back,
a real,
I back now. Nigga, Devin Haney ducking T.O. right now, nigga.
I put any amount of no, he not.
Devin
No,
Haney scared to fight T.O. right now.
Stop
nigga.
it. He fighting T.O. right now. He get that belt.
T.O. would knock out Devin Haney, nigga.
How much you want to put on that H? I put up any amount of money that Devin Haney gonna whoop T.O.
T.O. gonna knock that nigga out, nigga. He gonna knock that
no.
nigga out. Devin Haney scared, nigga. That's why he fighting Regis right now instead of fighting the number one fighter at 140. He ducked T.O. right now, nigga. Scared of T.O., nigga.
He ran,
that nigga
bro.
scared of T.O. Nigga.
What the fuck this nigga when he ran? Oh, he ran, bro. Oh, no, he ran.
He gonna come back, baby.
Brother Bot, oh no, damn, BJ left. Oh man,
nah, that was Najee. That he from Cigar
Najee left. Najee
he
left.
got the
Oh
YouTube
damn.
channel Cigar Talk. He know what's
Damn,
up.
man.
Ducking T.O. right now. Devin Haney ducking T.O. to go fight Regis. And Regis, yeah, nigga, what the fuck? And Josh Taylor beat Regis already. And T.O. beat Josh Taylor.
He's doing
Come on, bro. T.O. would knock out Devin Haney, nigga. Devin Haney ducking T.O. right now to fight Regis.
But damn,
I thought he want to fight the best. Why would you want to fight Regis?
Yeah, bro. He don't want. Yeah, he want to fight.
Exactly.
To me, I think
came back like a true champion, nigga.
And Devin Haney, bro, he did what he did in the game. I got to give him his props. But in my honest opinion, he should have took the mandatory because didn't Shakur activate his mandatory clause?
Say it again.
Didn't Shakur activate his mandatory clause against Haney?
Yep. Yeah, he did. Yep.
So, then technically that's a duck.
Out the division.
Technically that's a duck.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a duck.
Of course.
I just don't understand this shit. Like niggas just be hating on niggas for no other reason, bro. I don't get
this shit. Like people hate T.O., bro.
T.O.
can't get no credit, bro. That's bro. Come on, get that man his credit. He just beat Josh Taylor, the undisputed champion at 140. He beat Lomachenko with no controversy. When Lomachenko was the number one pound for pound.
Somebody, I don't know who it was. Somebody has said that Josh Taylor beat Tiafimo, and me, I don't even, I watch his fights, but I don't mess with T.O. really like that. But I watched that fight, and I watched all his other fights, and T.O. beat Josh Taylor, man.
He beat his ass.
He beat Josh Taylor. It's just straight facts. That's all there is to it.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to see. Bro. I need to see T.O. I think right now the fight for T.O. will probably be a good fight for T.O. Be T.O. versus Devin Haney or T.O. versus Kambosos 2, which I think that's the fight he should take next, considering the fact that George Kambosos is coming off a fucking fluke victory, and then you got
a robbery. He coming
and then
off
you
a
got
robbery. That nigga won by a robbery, bro. That was bullshit. He lost.
And then you got Tiafimo who dominated Josh Taylor, especially in the later rounds. Oh man, the later rounds were incredible, amazing. The way he was light on his toes and the way he was bouncing. I loved the way that Tia was boxing that night. I cannot cap. That was beautiful boxing. But I want to see Tiafimo versus Kambosos 2, considering what we have seen. Let's see. I want to see it. I think Tiafimo might actually pull it off. Maybe if he learned from the first fight.
I got Tiafimo beating Kambosos.
If he learns from the first fight, because I ain't gonna lie to you, Tiafimo was reckless in the first fight. He was aggressive. He was too fucking antsy to get him out of there.
Y'all see that motherfucker anyway face off? Weigh-in?
Yeah, I just seen a photo of that shit.
Right, like NUA, I ain't never seen that nigga. NUA
You said what now?
Here, the NUA on phone weigh-in, bro.
Is that what you just went to?
What happened?
The NUA phone weigh-in.
Hey, nostalgic. Welcome back, bro.
You said what, bro?
Yo, what's good, bro?
Fulton?
Chilling, my bro. Smoking on some of this bud. I'm fucking with you, dog. I'm fucking with you.
The weigh-in.
Hold up. What you say?
The weigh-in.
Oh, is the weigh-in right now?
It just happened.
The weigh-in? When
it ended? Did the weigh-in end?
Yeah.
Whoa. Hold up. Damn, I didn't get to see the weigh-in. Fuck.
Yeah, because it's Sunday. Remember, they fighting on Tuesday, so they win in the day.
Yeah, I say it's a special time. I think it's what, 5 or some shit like that.
Yeah, NUA and phone. That fucking stare down was crazy because NUA. I ain't know.
Yeah, he's not that much bigger than NUA. Well, at least at the weigh-in.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Nostalgic. Who you got winning that fight?
I got NOA on the. I got him on the cards.
I didn't see.
Yeah, same. I got NOA by stoppage.
I didn't see the
They
face off.
ready to rumble, bro.
Face. I ain't gonna lie.
Dang, they got bad blood. That face off was intense. They wouldn't break that shit.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Not to discredit that face off, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm ready for Friday's face off.
Anyway, when that fight, they gonna say he the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Anyway, kind of started it because you can see when I don't know he not no English, but he said something.
If anyway win that fight, they gonna say he the greatest thing ever. Watch.
H Money, who you walking with?
He win that fight, they gonna say he the greatest fighter. Like
if that nigga anyway win that fight, I don't know, like bro, it's gonna be hard, bro. I know the YouTube gonna go crazy.
I got Fulton, but then he don't look that much bigger than fucking anyway right there. I gotta see from a different angle.
I need to see this shit. Hold on.
I gotta see that.
I need to see this shit.
Leaked out and shit like that. Because you know the way it was today, but the problem is they fight on Tuesday, so it has to be today.
Hey, brother boxing, bro, you gotta go on. We gotta do a live, bro. H, you gotta be streaming this shit, bro. That's sick.
I got to, bro. I'm probably
gonna be up for that. I'm watching that shit.
Damn, I want to see the official. Hey, where did you see it at, brother boxing?
It
was on Top Rank. Is it on the Top Rank thing or not?
Look it up there. Phone and waiting.
Dang, that shit look intense, bro. Anyway, don't look scared at all, bro. Them Japanese fighters is warriors. They some warriors. It's in their blood. But Fulton a warrior. But Fulton is bigger, but not by much. He don't look like he bigger by much though. Well, probably because they was close by.
Anyway, he didn't want to pull off though.
Anyway, didn't back down in that face off. Fulton didn't back down.
I thought Anyway was respectful. Like that different side coming out. That side phone kind that glove game shit that they accused.
They damn near had to separate them. They damn near had to separate them niggas.
Y'all see that shit? I told niggas.
Okay, look, I just saw that shit. I'm telling y'all boys straight up. I literally just got done looking at that shit. I'm telling you, them boys coming to fight.
Yeah.
Anyway, coming to fight, bro.
Them boys coming to fight.
Them little niggas be mixing it up.
But see, anyway, not a hype job. Let me tell you the reason why. Because he did what old media didn't want him. Old media didn't want him to take that fight. The media, they didn't want to take this. They didn't want him to take this fight. They wanted him to keep on staying at 118. No, anyway, wanted to challenge himself against the best fighters in the world, bro. And that's what he's doing, bro. He's challenging himself, bro. You gotta give that man respect, bro. I don't care who the fuck you are. You gotta give that man respect.
I ain't gonna lie to you right now. He's from Japan, correct? He's probably one of the best Japan fighters that I've seen in a long time, especially in this day and generation, bro.
For sure.
He's definitely something different to the game, bro. And I'm definitely giving him his flowers, bro, for sure. And I definitely got him beating Fulton, even though I'm proudly black and I ride for my community all day, every day. But you know, skills pay the bills, bro.
I be trying to tell niggas like, bro, I be seeing these YouTube channels. I ain't gonna say niggas' names, but you know the niggas that be like, oh, we going for steam phone. Like, y'all know what doing because school black. I don't read.
Now he is just different. He's dynamic. He knows how to change. He's very dynamic. He knows how to change levels. He's explosive. His jab is something serious. He throws punches and bunches in simultaneous combinations and different various combinations, bro. He knows how to adjust. He can do it all in there, bro. I don't care what nobody say. He can do it all in there, bro. So It's just Fulton too, though. I ain't gonna get it twisted. Cool boy Steph, he a beast too, though, bro. He got a good jab and he's fundamentally sound. I like his footwork. I like the way he moves around the ring. But my question is, how is he gonna deal with somebody that aggressive and that dynamic? And he changes. Do you see do you watch the way Anawi just changes levels, the way he hits people? He changes levels, he dips in and out, and then he bounces back out, and then he's back in your face, and then he's using angles. He's a mix of so many different fighters, bro. He's a mix of like Mayweather, Pacquiao, like all them niggas, bro. He really is, bro. Like real shit.
No. I can't go that far, but bro, I can see more. I think he's more of a mix of Donito and Pacquiao in one. I think he's more of a mix of those two.
Yeah, the Mayweather one was a stretch a little bit, but Pacquiao for sure. Pacquiao for sure. Pacquiao for sure.
And you can't forget about Donaire. He kind of remind me of a young Donaire too. I ain't gonna cap. Donaire didn't have that type of power like anyway.
How do you see the fight playing out exactly from round 1 to round 2? I mean, round 12.
I don't know, man. It's one of those kind of fights where it's gonna be early in the morning. I hope I be up. I swear to God, I hope I be up. Cause I gotta go to work tomorrow. I hope I fucking be up. God damn, fucking.
Shit, I gotta go to work at 8.
That's why I hate that shit did not happen. They could have did like I know y'all don't watch MMA. They could have did like how Ryzen do their cars and how everybody else do their cars when they go to Japan. Just do it on Saturday night late, bro. Just do it early do it on Sunday morning, bro. Early.
So what's up, H? We having a fight party Saturday night or what?
You know H gonna throw a fight party. You always know, nigga. It's gonna be late Saturday. Man, this shit gonna be crazy. It's gonna be turned.
Shit, gotta have a fight party, bro. Gotta have a fight party.
I know niggas that gonna come back, bro. Like I know niggas that ride with Spence. Like his fan, I ain't saying no. I know you're not a fanboy, but his fanboys like these. Like I don't think a lot of dudes ain't gonna come back because it's gonna be some ass in the tail. You know we gonna roast the niggas for a week though. I ain't gonna cap.
Oh, y'all, man, bro, right, man. Look, man, it's facts over emotion, bro. And shit, if you say something, you go for a fighter that you like, bro. You got to stand on that. And when it's time to face the music, it's time to face the music, right or wrong, bro.
Music, bro
right or wrong, bro. And I said it, and I stood on it. I told you I'm coming back. I'm coming right back.
I know niggas gonna come on here, bro.
I'm gonna come right back. Win, loss, or draw.
I already know, so I'm like, bro, I gotta face that motherfucking music, bro. Now I know dudes gonna try to come on here and try. Oh, well, you was.
Them boy, it's because they ain't got the heart, man. It's all about heart. It's all about trying to look good. It's all about
your dude, bro. This room for your dude, bro.
You got to stand on that. Like I hate when, like, you know how many boxing pundits.
You see, like some of these YouTube channels that's going like, and I be saying like, it's cool though, like it's you know, like it's cool to root for your dude, but like don't do it. Like don't like just because you're a grown ass man. It looks weird, bro. If you was a kid, it looked different, bro. But you're a grown ass man, bro. Like just being a fan, that shit dead, bro. You shouldn't be a fanboy, no grown ass man. You shouldn't.
My thing is,
it's a lot of fanboys out here, bro.
A lot of people be on YouTube.
Fan mans. It's a lot of fan mans out here.
Like you hear.
You're a grown ass man, bro. You shouldn't be a fanboy, nobody, bro. If you're a young kid, like a young 2016,
that one cokehead. Who was on here yesterday?
Please,
Ben Israel.
Come on, bro. That nigga almost ran. That nigga, look, I almost fell asleep on that dude. I swear, bro, that dude was just giving me the fucking headache, bro. I had to get the fuck out of here.
He's a clown,
but do y'all not notice when people really don't know how to talk boxing, they'll be like, oh, I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm going for this person. I'm like, nah, bro, you got to stand on who you going for, bro, who you rocking with. You got to stand on that straight up.
I said it before, like, I like Bud better, but like, it's a 50-50. Like, I can see it going both ways for both fighters. Like,
that's different. You're looking at it from a boxing analytic eye, bro. That's a whole different. What you talking about is real boxing, bro. A lot of these fools, they say, oh, it's 50-50, but I'm going for that. No, but you're talking about it from a descriptive point of view, and that's what makes it.
Like Teofimo and Josh Taylor, like I was so hell bent on Teofimo losing to Josh Taylor, and I got that wrong.
I wanted Josh Taylor to win that fight. I'm not gonna lie, and I had Josh Taylor winning that fight, considering he was gonna be bigger. I knew he was gonna be bigger.
And the shit that Teofimo was doing with his dad and shit, and that ESPN little interview that they did, that shit had me. I knew Josh Taylor was gonna win that shit in my eyes, and then Teofimo proved me wrong.
Yeah, and that's how it be. That's boxing. You never know what could happen. You never know what could happen.
I
One
do it a
punch
lot.
could change the whole fight.
Yeah, I do this a lot too. Where like, if one of my fighters like that I like more in the fight, I feel like I'm so like pessimistic with that shit. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, bro, like you start thinking about all the shit the bad shit that can happen, and you think about all the good things, and then like I don't know, it's different because like if I was like fucking with Spence, I'd probably be like, damn, bro, Crawford might actually catch his ass or some shit. I don't know, it's
You know, and
that's
I'm
why like
rocking with
that's why I
Spence.
say it's 50-50. That's why I say it's 50-50 because it's that close.
And you know, I'm rocking with Spence, and I stand on that. But it doesn't don't get it twisted. I'm not one of these boxing fans that'll be like, "Oh, I'm rocking with Errol Spence. You're gonna do this." I look at it from an analytical point, from both standpoints, from both corners, because of the simple fact that anything could happen, and both guys are so skilled. You know what I mean? Crawford could. Everybody knows, bro. The biggest thing that could happen is Crawford could catch him in between punches.
Nah, that's where he's gonna in the later rounds, like round 7 to like round 10. I can see that shit happening, bro.
And Crawford's footwork, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, man. He's got good footwork. He can switch. He can do it all. Errol Spence, he switches levels. He's explosive. He hits hard. He crushes you when he hits you. You know what I mean? But it can go either way. It really can go either way. And I definitely got Spence winning. I got Spence winning, man. I stand on it.
Spence winning?
For sure. For sure. Not to mention, I'm in Texas, you know. I've been born and raised in Texas. I got to rock with my guy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Them Texas fans, man.
But they like
biased, man.
You see, you got to look at it from both standpoints. You can't
I'm not
look
saying
at
you're
it.
biased, but them dudes out there, they don't even look at the point. They're like, nah, he got it. Our guy got it.
You can't play
with
boxing.
The Frank Martin shit, with the Frank Martin shit, they was doing that shit. Frank Martin did this, that.
No,
that last
Frank Martin.
Fight, they was looking crazy.
Frank Martin damn near lost that fight. Frank Martin damn near lost that damn fight. But he actually did pull it off. I'll give Frank Martin that. He did pull it off.
Yeah, because of
he
knockdown.
got the victory.
I think the dude took that fucking knee. He literally gave the fight away.
It was the body shot. It was the body work of Frank Martin. He set it up with a body shot. And
to me, I'm B-side in a fight, you had to be perfect.
To me,
that much of a B-side, you have to be perfect.
And that's what, honestly, I feel like Frank Martin was the underdog coming into that fight. For some strange reason. For some strange reason. I don't know why.
He's a bronze medalist, the guy he fought.
Yeah. For some strange reason. I felt like he was the B-side. I don't know why. It was just a feeling of mine. Probably a hunch. It's probably me just tripping, but that's definitely how I felt. And I hope everybody listening, I hope y'all are excited for this fight as much as we are, man, because I'm turned and I can't wait. I'm turned. Nostalgic.
Yeah.
Tell me, bro, how do you think Terence Crawford, I said Terence Spence. How do you think Terence Crawford will stop? I mean, how do you see him stopping Errol Spence? I have to know. I'm very, very curious. Because there's so many different ways.
I think it'll be a TKO. I don't think
you think it's going to be a one-punch knockout?
No, I think it'll be a TKO.
Oh, okay, an accumulation.
It'll be like the referee or some shit where he keeps getting up and he keeps going down and shit. I don't think it'll be like he'll be unconscious. Like I think he'll still be in his conscious. I think he'll still have his conscious with shit, but yeah, I mean it'll be in the later rounds though. Like it's not gonna be like some 4th round shit. Like
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's those rounds I feel like Spence is gonna stop Crawford because everybody's like, how do you see Spence stopping Crawford? I'm like, you got to look at his style. You got to look at the little things that he does in the ring. Look at the fights that he's had and seriously analyze his style. He does little things in there that people just don't pick up on. Like people say he didn't counterpunch. He can't counterpunch. He counterpunched against Mikey Garcia and Lamont Peterson and Kell Brook. You know, they say that he doesn't know how to set up combinations, you know, in a boxer's way. He did that, like I said, he did that against Mikey Garcia. He did that against Ugas. Everybody thinks Ugas versus Spence was a brawling fight. It really was not. Spence showed good boxing ability in there. He really did. Yes, I will admit it. Ugas was stationary. He was very stationary. He was moving in the earlier rounds, and that's how he was able to counter Spence and at times in the fight. But throughout the fight, all you see is Ugas just getting more and more exhausted, more and more worn down. from the accumulation of body shots that most people probably didn't notice. They thought they were the elbows that he's hitting. He's actually digging right into that, right into that rib. Errol Spence is a very, very tactical fighter, man, and I think he has the IQ. I think he has the IQ to match Terence Crawford. That's another thing. People are like, nah, he doesn't have the IQ of Terence Crawford. I don't think so. I think he does, because if he didn't, how did he get to this point? It wasn't just fighting guys that he knew he could beat. He was fighting world-class guys. I'm not taking nothing away from Crawford, bro. I'm just talking about Spence here. He was fighting world-class guys. These weren't guys that he knew that the world knew he was going to beat. Crawford, on the other hand, hate to say it, man, but every fight he's been in, I knew he was going to win.
I knew Spence was going to win every fight damn near too. I mean,
I didn't. Like, when he fought Sean Porter, I felt like there was a chance he could have lost. And when he fought Kell Brook, I felt like there was a chance he could have lost.
He was like a minus 800 in that fight, dude. Like,
how could you say nah, bro? Even at the press conference, Errol Spence said it to Sean Porter. I'm going to fight your style. I'm going to beat you at your own game. And look what happened. If it wasn't for the 11th round knockdown, who would have won the fight? Let's be real.
I think they still would have given it to Spence.
Oh, because he's a champ, of course.
Yeah, then they weren't gonna let him lose. They'll probably make more money with Spence PBC. I'm telling you right now, Spence fans, I'm just letting it be known right now. If it goes to the cards and Terence Crawford doesn't drop him and it's not like super dominant, like some 10-2 type shit,
Spence is gonna take it.
Spence is gonna win the fight. I'm telling you right now.
So Crawford is a champ, but he's not a unified champ. He's a singles champ.
It had nothing to do with him being a champ. PBC, he's been with PBC way longer than Crawford.
So you think PBC could be biased in this fight, possibly? But they're fighting on Showtime, so it has to be on. But it has to be even on both platforms because they're both fighting on Showtime.
Terence Crawford's the B side.
I don't think so. Because of the negotiation,
it's not a neutral. Okay, look, check this out.
Because of the negotiations that happened with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Errol Spence stated that he came in as the B side in the negotiations just so he could get the fight done with Terence Crawford.
Terence Crawford had a lead.
Say that one more time. Nostalgic.
Hello.
Nostalgic. You here, Bobo?
Yeah, my fucking Apple Watch had fucked up. Let me put my fucking.
Sir, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Me and my boy Nostalgic.
Freaking Siri. Not my
Thank
Siri.
you, H Money.
Came on. Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. I was saying with Kambosos, right? Him and Tio when they fought, right? It wasn't on Top Rank. It was on Matchroom and shit. It was on.
It was Matchroom,
but then. Yeah, it was on Triller, but at first, and then with the Matchroom because Eddie Hearn bought it. And I promise you, if that fight was on Top Rank, Teofimo would have got that decision. Just because it was on neutral and Eddie Hearn and shit, that was his card. Kambosos got the decision.
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Because they would have spun the narrative on Top Rank. They'd be like, oh, Tio got dropped in the first round, but in the ninth round or whatever it was, he dropped Kambosos and he was coming on and shit, and it was this and that, and then he would have won that fight. That's why I know Teofimo and his dad look stupid now because they was trying to money. They thought it was a money grab and shit, and they fucked up. They took the money and shit, but that's what it is, bro. Like you're shielded when you're on your promotion, bro. Like you got a lot of shit on your side, like.
I understand, and I agree with you 100%. That's the biasness of protecting, that network's fighter, because that fighter is what the people want to see. It brings them that money. That's what the people want to see. But with this fight, it's to me this is perfect, bro. This is the perfect fight, bro, on both sides of the ball, bro, because of the simple fact that you got one guy from Omaha, Nebraska, who fights on Top Rank on ESPN coming to Las Vegas. Then you got one guy from DeSoto, Texas, and Dallas, Texas, coming from PBC to fight in Las Vegas. Both sides have come to a mutual agreement in this one specific promotion and this event. So this is all around a fair fight, bro. All around. I don't think it's gonna be any biased judges. Just from my opinion,
we gonna see it. I promise you. Remember what I'm saying, bro. If it goes to the cards, bro, and it's close, Errol Spence will get the decision on that, bro.
no, I made a promise. I made a promise. I made a promise. I made a promise on the show. I made a promise on the show that win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna be back. Win, loss, or draw.
I'm gonna be back too. Look,
I'm gonna be here.
Like, yeah. Like, I'm not. I like Terence and shit, but like, I'm not like crazy where I'm like, oh, he's gonna knock him out and shit. I say he could knock him out.
Yeah.
I think that would be the path, the most likely pathway to victory and shit, because the on the card it's gonna be tough.
I think that's his only. I'm not gonna say. Well, to me, that's his own. No, I don't think that's his only way of winning. I'm thinking about it now. I don't think that's his only way of winning, bro. Because Terence Crawford there's a possibility. You never know how this fight could go, bro. Look at what happened with Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather. Everybody's saying that fight was close.
Nah,
to me, that fight,
Mayweather won that fight.
That fight was not close, bro. Not at all. Mayweather dominated him. Dominated Pacquiao. That's what could possibly happen with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence. Look at the magnitude of that fight. Look at the magnitude with Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler. And look at what Sugar Ray Leonard did to Hagler. He dominated Hagler. I only gave Hagler the 2nd, the 7th, and I believe the 5th round.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look at the magnitude of that fight. That was also in Vegas. And they gave it to Leonard. And it was supposed to be Hagler's night. It was supposed to be his town. So I'm just saying, bro, with the magnitude of this fight and just how evenly matched and the altitude of this fight between these two, bro, I just can't see any biasness, bro.
Nah, yeah, I mean,
but I could be wrong. I'm not gonna.
A lot of ways.
I'm taking your perspective. I'm taking it. I'm taking it in.
I definitely didn't think Wilder Fury 2 was going to go out the way it did. You know, like.
I still think Fury cheated in that fight, but I'll go ahead and leave that alone. In the second fight, I'm talking about, because you can't make
proof on that.
You can't. Okay, so tell me this: how do you make a man's eardrum? Did Mike Tyson make a man's eardrum bleed in the ring? Did he ever put a dent in a man's head?
I mean, they both two different people, but
they were both in the same division.
Look, man, I wanted Wilder to win that fight too, bro. But like. I don't know, man. I don't know. It was weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
come on, bro. Look at how dilated his eyes. Man, come on, bro. There's no fucking way. And then you could see, man. I'm not even gonna get into that, bro.
yeah. Let's not get into this, bro.
I'm not even gonna get into that because it bothers me, that second fight. You know what I mean? The third fight,
bro. That was devastating. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I fucked the Wilder, bro.
That second fight. Oh, I can't even watch that fight no more, bro. Really, I can't.
I don't think I watched that. I still haven't watched that shit back.
I can't. I've watched the third fight and I watched the first fight a million times.
The third fight, I was more like I was kind of proud that he kind of knocked him down and shit. But like,
I knew Wilder was coming for it that night, bro.
Fury, man. I think Fury's bad for boxing because he doesn't fight nobody.
I'm gonna leave that alone. But Tyson Fury
I hope Usyk beats him, bro. I don't think Usyk.
That's who I want to beat Fury. That's who I want. But if any man can do it, it's Usyk. I don't care what nobody says. If any man can beat Tyson Fury, it's Alexander Usyk.
He's gonna have to have a Rocky moment and shit.
For sure, and he's gonna have to have a hell of a chin that night, and he's gonna have to be conditioned. He's gonna have to be conditioned because he's gonna have to get out of the way of Fury's jab. Fury has a mean jab. I love his jab. In all honesty, great jab. That was the jab that was tearing Wilder up. You know, and
it's a thing too with these boxers, man. Like, it's an age, man, that like once they hit this age, I start to worry about them. It's 35. Once they hit that 35th, like, I don't know, man, just shit start to break down. Terrence, bro, like he's on that radar with me too. Like him and Usyk, man. Like that's what I'm saying. Like,
my brother's afraid of that for Crawford. My brother's afraid for that for Crawford.
Because people don't realize it, man. You age overnight in the ring, bro. Like Manny Pacquiao, like it was a good win for Ugas and shit, but like that wasn't Manny Pacquiao in there. Like,
he got smacked with that right hand all night long.
Yeah, bro.
All night long.
Manny Pacquiao, bro.
For me, I've only boxed for 2 years. Got terminated from the program for fighting outside the gym. My fault. Um, it's really not a game in there, bro. I'm 28 years old. You know, I'm 28 right now. You know, I could still box if I wanted to. The thing about it is, it's not a joke. It's not a game. You can't play boxing. You got a lot of guys out here who watch this shit on TV, and you know, they think they know things about boxing. They think they understand the dangers and the science and the business and everything behind the sport, but it is more complex than it looks. Boxing is not a game. And it's like you said, bro, age plays a huge factor in boxing. That's why boxing is a young man's sport. That's why you hear a lot of people say that boxing is a young man's sport, because it truly is.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean, it has a lot to do with athleticism and shit. You know, that's what how a lot of guys they get through in their careers. I mean, that's why like you should never really get too emotionally attached to these guys, man, because it's gonna break you as a fan, because these dudes gonna lose one day. I mean, shit, the rate these guys going, bro, they fucking never fighting. So, but yeah, I mean,
Mayweather never lost.
not everybody, we're not gonna see that again, bro. Like probably at that level, like you know, like
Not like Mayweather, man. Mayweather is
yeah.
just. I used to watch his train, and it's crazy because when I came from Oregon, man, I was flying from Oregon 2 years ago when I came back home to Texas, and we had to stop through Vegas, and I saw the MGM Grand, man. It was like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, man. And I ended up walking the Vegas Strip for the first time in my life. It was pretty cool. And I walked past the MGM Grand for the first time ever. Never been in there, never been to a fight ever. Never, none of that. Yeah. And I was like, and I was just thinking to myself when I was in front of that building, I'm like, all the fights that have happened here, all the historical events, that took place in this building, dude, it was so fucking exhilarating to just think about that when I was in front of that building, bro.
Yeah,
and it was nobody around. It was nobody around. The sky was dark, bro. The stars were out, bro. It was perfect, man. It was perfect. It was one of those movie moments for me, bro.
Yeah, I never went to Vegas, but yeah, bro, I gotta go out there, bro.
Definitely, man.
That should be
Definitely,
crazy as
brother.
fuck to live out in Vegas or some shit, bro. Fucking go to fights every weekend. That should be fun as fuck.
Bro, you know the cost of living in Vegas is ridiculous. I wouldn't even think, man. I'd go to Vegas for a week or a couple days and come right back.
I know they got some good areas. They probably got some bad areas. Obviously, I don't even know what's the average cost of living over there. I don't even know.
It's expensive, my guy.
Crazy.
Expensive. I know that for a fact. Mayweather, I think, owns shit damn near half the damn strip, if I'm not mistaken. He owns a lot of buildings on that strip, man. And he has business partners with the MGM Grand. You know, everybody's talking about who's going to be making the most money Saturday night. I'm like, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he probably got some shit in that.
Floyd Mayweather. You know, and
Floyd Mayweather. Speaking of him, he always said Terence Crawford was the best welterweight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Don't forget, Errol Spence gave Floyd Mayweather the best work he's ever had in his life.
I'm so over that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I hear so much shit about that. Oh, he gave him a black eye. Oh, yeah.
But it's the truth. It came out of Mayweather. It came out of Mayweather's mouth. Once it comes from the horse's mouth, I mean, what can you say?
Yeah. No, I get it.
It came from his mouth. There's footage on YouTube of him saying it. I wouldn't be saying this if there wasn't.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but
it's just
it's sparring though. It's sparring though.
It is sparring, but you know how Mayweather is. He can't look bad in his own gym. We both know. We've seen him spar. We've seen how he is. Mayweather won't look bad in his own gym, bro. So I know he you know. I'm just being real, man. There's not one fighter that I can ever recall making Mayweather look bad, whether it's in sparring or in a fight, besides for Errol Spence.
Yeah, that fight, Maidana in that first fight was on him.
Yeah, he pulled it off. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think Mayweather.
That's how Errol Spence would fight him. I mean, they kind of got the same fucking style, to be honest with you. Maidana, bro, that dude.
Did you just say?
Maidana,
did you say Errol Spence has a Mexican and black style of boxing, bro?
He kind of does. If you think about it, that come forward, throw 30, 40, 50. I don't even know how many fucking punches he throws.
You want to know my favorite Mexican fighter?
Fucking punches. What, Chavez or some shit?
Julio Cesar Chavez and Juan Marquez.
Yeah, guy.
Flushed Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao, yeah.
Flushed him. How many fights did they have again? I think it was 3 or 4.
They had 4 fights.
Because I think Manny, who won the first one? I think it was Manny. Oh, no, it was a draw. I got to go back and watch that. I got to go back and watch that. That was a crazy.
Marquez didn't have a name. I wasn't watching boxing back then. I was like fucking like, I was pretty young back then, I ain't gonna lie. But
you sound young now, my guy. You sound like you're around my age.
Yeah, no, I'm 25.
Yeah, my brother's 25. We're all around the same age. You box?
Nah, not even box.
You don't train?
Nah, I don't even train. I got a little boxing, little bag, but
I think you should, dude. I think you should, man. With the voice and the IQ and the eye that you have for boxing, bro, I think you would be one hell of a coach and trainer. Seriously.
You know what's so crazy? I would actually love to be a fucking like a start out as like a little assistant trainer or something. I'd love to do some shit like that.
I'm looking to start my own business in the next 2 to 3 months, and it's me opening up my own boxing gym, bro. And I'm gonna do it in the country. Bro. Hopefully, me and you are locked in, bro. I gotta, because I these are the kind of minds that I want in my gym. You know, this is something I've been planning and something I've been dreaming of my whole entire life. Not only for kids out here, but most importantly for my children. And these are the minds that I want in the gym. These are the minds that make a difference. Your mind, my mind, H Money's, my mind's like that. All the guys we have on the panel, stuff like that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I watch a lot of sports. You know, and I feel like it makes me understand sports better. You know, I watch down there everything. I watch freaking football, basketball. I watch freaking MMA. I watch.
You watch every sport, so you watch the slap shit.
I watched some power slap before. Yeah, I watched that before. I don't think I bought it.
I'm sorry, bro. It's just I can't believe that's actually.
Hey, I'm not like a fan or nothing of it, but I mean, you never know.
You grinning. Dana White is wrong for coming out with that shit, bro.
No, they didn't invent that. That shit was a thing already. But I think he just put it out on a bigger scale.
I watch 3 sports, and these are my 3 loves: boxing, football, and bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah, I watch BKFC. He talking about the BKFC.
I love BKFC. I love bare knuckle boxing, man. It's one of my favorite things to watch. Not only that, it's still growing as a sport. We still need to get guys in there that want to actually, step over to.
I was watching like some knockout highlights.
Guys are scared, man. Guys are scared to fight in there, man, because it's bare knuckle. It's bone against flesh. You're gonna get cut, bro. It's regardless. It's just about how you handle it. I've been in bare knuckle fights, and to me, honestly, they're fun as hell. But the thing about BFKC, did I say that right? Bare knuckle
fighting championship.
Yeah, and it's still growing. It's still growing. They still need big fights. We just had Chad Mendez versus
Eddie Alvarez.
No. Oh yeah, it was. No, it was Eddie Alvarez versus
Chad Mendez.
Luke Rockhold.
Luke Rockhold hasn't fought in bare knuckle yet.
Yes, he has. Luke Rockhold just fought in bare knuckle. Look it up right now. I'm not even kidding. Look it up right now.
He fought Mike Perry, did he?
He fought Mike Perry.
Yeah. No, he did.
Mike Perry to me. Mike Perry. Who else would I say? The Filipino dude. I forgot his damn name. He's running bare knuckle. Luis Palomino. Who else?
You watch UFC?
I like Reggie Barnett. I love UFC.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I'm watching UFC.
That card. I'm watching that card too. That pay-per-view is the same day as Crawford. Justin Gaethje, Dustin Poirier. I gotta watch that shit.
I got Dustin Poirier winning again. Yes.
I feel like his IQ is a little bit sharper. I'm not gonna lie, his punches are a little sharper too. I think Dustin Poirier should win.
I love Dustin Poirier's fucking style, dude. I love the way he fights in that octagon, man. It's I don't know what it is because he has a mix of boxing, kickboxing, and also a little tiny bit of Muay Thai when he throws kicks. But I have to say they're more like karate kicks. Justin Gaethje, to me, my favorite thing from him is his boxing. Yeah. I love the way he throws hands. I love the way he throws hands because he is crisp when he throws punches. But I think Dustin Poirier is gonna beat Justin. I do. I think if they go to the ground, Dustin is still gonna have the advantage. I feel like if they go to the cage, Dustin is still gonna have the advantage. And I feel like if they're on the feet, as long as he uses his reach and he stays away from Justin's boxing, he stays away from his hands, I think everything will be just fine. As long as he keeps himself safe in there, he checks those leg kicks, I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be just fine.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good pay-per-view. I mean, I've been feeling Gaethje gonna win. I don't know. I just feel like he want to get that win, that loss. He want to redeem that loss that he had back in 2017, I think, when they last fought. I just think, I don't know. I just think Gaethje's like peaking a little bit better. But I do think like Dustin Poirier on paper should win. But I just feel like just because how fucking crazy the sport is and shit. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something about Gaethje right now. I think he has a little more momentum. I mean, obviously you can't bring your last performances into the fight again. I mean, it's a whole new fight.
You can always carry that confidence and that momentum, though. Like Terence.
Yeah, you could. Hey, you covering your mic? I can't hear you.
Oh shit! Sorry. Can you hear me now?
Are you good? Yeah, I can hear you.
It's just like you said. It's about momentum. It's just like Terence Crawford when he knocked out David Adesanya. And do you not see what that whole fight was about? Look at how David Adesanya was pressuring Terence Crawford. It was nothing but pressure. And I'm just like, here we go. That's not Errol Spence. He has to fight Errol Spence Saturday night. I am so excited, bro. I can't wait. God, I can't wait. And it's like I said, I have Spence for a multitude of reasons. Nothing against Crawford. I've never went against Crawford a day in my life, bro, except for this fight. And it's because of what he pulled in negotiations.
What did he do in negotiations?
He was basically
said he wanted to flip a coin to see who goes first. That shit.
That shit was just weak as hell too. But I'm gonna leave that alone. That was just stupid. That was me. Truthfully, it doesn't matter. We're here to fight. Why does it matter who comes out first? I'm just being real. We're here to fight.
I think he was being petty with that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, bro, we're here to fight. What the fuck? But then again, I'm thinking to myself,
he probably playing mind games with Spence.
That's what I was just thinking. That's what I was just saying. But look at Errol, bro. You could look him in his eyes. The dude is mentally a iron. He's mentally just. It's hard to. I don't even think you can crack that kind of shell. But when Terence Crawford did that, and then out of that, he did that. He was like, I want to be the A side in the contract negotiations. He put it in the video. Watch the video with Terence Crawford talking about the negotiations with Errol Spence. He snitches on himself. And then Errol Spence said it himself in All Access. We called and we talked to each other privately on the phone. And he exposed what Terence Crawford was trying to do throughout the negotiations when they were on the phone privately. There was no promoter. There was no coaches. It was Terence Crawford and Errol Spence on the phone. And Errol said that himself. And when he said that, I was like, bro, I hope he flushes this guy for that shit. That's not cool. It's not. It's just not cool, bro. You know, you're a champion. You're a champion, bro. You're a champion. You've been there. You've done this. You've been undisputed at 140. You dominated 135. You came to 147. You destroyed every bit of competition you had. If he said it in the first press conference, no, the second press conference in New York. I know I can beat him. I imagine myself beating him. I know I can do it. He said it himself. So to me, why did you have to pull all of that if you knew this 5 years in the making? This fight could happen 3 years ago. Y'all were negotiating for the last 3 years. Come on, bro, man.
And I remember 2019 talking to some people at a like a little party kickback or some shit, man. We was talking about this shit. It's been a long time coming for this fucking fight, man.
And when he did that, I was like, bro,
coming for this shit.
And I was excited about this fight. I've been talking about this fight for the last 5 years. This fight was supposed to happen 5 years ago.
I've been on this panel before, and I told the panel, I was like, this fight is never gonna happen. Stop talking about it. Because
I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was. I felt it in my soul, in my heart. I knew it was gonna happen because of the way that Errol Spence was pursuing it and the things that he was saying during every press conference leading up to all this happening. He said it himself. I'm not after Ugas. He said it. I'm not fighting nobody else unless it's Terence Crawford. And he stood on that. He stood on that.
What you obviously we don't know, but like, what you think, like, which fighter loses? How you think, like, the fans, the camps, the actual fighters, like, what you think, like, the post fight shit, like, how you think like shit's gonna go, like, the week after type shit, like
I don't think
I don't know. Huh?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I was just done. It's fine. No, go ahead. What you about to say?
To answer your question, honestly, I think for either side, because both sides are professionals, both guys negotiated and agreed to certain things when they made a term sheet before the contract signing. Certain things were going to take place before and after the fight. So in my honest opinion, I think on either side, doesn't matter who wins or loses, both guys are going to be content, with what happened as far as the outcome of the fight, because I know they're both going to be bringing their best. I know they're both going to bring 100% because of the magnitude of this fight and more. And I know they're going to give it 110% for facts. We all know this. So considering the outcome of the fight on both sides, I think that it'll probably most likely be a rematch, depending on the negotiations and the term sheets. But both guys have already agreed to the rematch clause, so I believe that both sides will be satisfied either way. I think there won't be any bitterness. I don't think, the coaches are going to take it, badly. I think they're going to congratulate. I think they're going to be positive, and I think they're going to give each other their flowers. But I definitely think it'll probably be, some unfinished business, maybe a week or 2 weeks after it sets in, and they realize the outcome and what's truly happened in that ring, when they're sleeping at night and they're dreaming and they're fantasizing about the fight and they're thinking about what took place and what happened. So it really it depends, So to answer that question, I just have pure-hearted love and respect. That's what I think is going to happen. Love and respect.
What about like the fans?
The fans, you already know how the fans are going to be. The fans are going to be biased. They're going to demand a rematch. They're going to demand this, demand that. Oh, they weren't this, they weren't that. At the end of the day, those fans aren't in the ring. They're not the ones putting their lives on the line. They're not the ones trying to feed their families by throwing hands and putting their brain cells and their eyeballs and their limbs on the line for other people's entertainment. So technically, in my honest opinion, the fans don't really matter. But they don't really matter, but they do matter because of the simple fact that these are the people that pay their bills.
Yeah. Do you think whoever, if they do the rematch and whoever wins the first fight, we're going to win the second fight? You think it's going to be that simple?
No, I don't. I honestly feel like if Errol wins the first fight, I think Terence Crawford will win the second fight. And he'll probably retire.
See, this is what's so weird about boxing. It's like it's usually like it's like a one-off, right? It's like a one fight thing. But like imagine like a playoffs, right? You play like basketball or some shit. You play four games to beat a team in the series, right? But like it's kind of like football, like boxing, kind of like football, where it's like a one elimination game and shit. So it's like it's weird, you know, shit would be a lot different in the NBA if it was like that, if it was on like a one game elimination. But like teams lose all the time the first game and then they win the second, or they you know what I'm saying? Like it just it's weird. It's like it's really like okay, if these guys fight 100 times, who would win the majority of those fights? You know, it's like I don't know. Like it's so weird, man. Like how
That's
this
the
shit is
beauty.
sometimes.
That's the beauty of boxing.
Yeah, it's like whoever gets it first type shit. You know, whoever.
It's. I was just making sure. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I wouldn't say no. I was finished.
It's the beauty of boxing. I love this sport so much, bro. I love everything about this sport, man. And
Nah, I
I'm,
love it, but there's a lot of things I hate about it too. The business shit. But yeah.
yeah, there's a lot of things I hate about it. That's just the business side, the politics, and the
I wish
darkness
it
that
was
comes
ran like
behind it.
USC. I wish the Saudis or some shit, they all just came in and just built a league. You know, that's what the Saudi Arabians doing, man. They got all this money and shit. They buying football teams. They got all the soccer teams and shit. Now they trying to buy all the soccer players and shit. Like they fucking got all that money, man. They got a fucking war chest over there. I heard Devin Haney was got a contract, or Usyk or one of them dudes, man. They got a lot of money. So I just hope they just get a league built. I wouldn't even care. Don't even bring the WBC into it. Don't even bring the WBO, IBF. Just build your own belt. Do what the UFC does,
Oh, you're saying you
and
wish
just buy
they
a whole
built a.
bunch of people. Just make a league. Just
You're
make a
saying
fucking
that
league.
you're saying that you want them to create an overseas sanction for fighters all around the world to come work and make money
Nah,
with
they
their
they they
own
they, they got contracts and shit where they're contracted to
a boxing sanction, a boxing organization ran by them.
these Saudi Arabians, man, bro, I'm telling you guys, bro, there's Saudi Arabians that are just giving out money, bro. They have like 100. It's a group. They got like almost $200 billion just sitting. They got $200 billion just sitting, bro, and they're just and their pure motives are just sports. They're trying to
Dude,
they're trying to buy athletes out there out there. Look, I'm a soccer fan. I watch soccer and shit. I keep up with the leagues and shit in Europe and shit. And
Italia over
that's what
here.
they're.
I like Italia.
You what?
My soccer team's Italia. I was just saying.
What Italia?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Italian national team. Is that what you're
Mm-hmm.
talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I watch it too. I watch the Premier League and shit. Most of the
Like,
time and shit. But yeah,
do you like basketball?
yeah. I watch basketball too.
I like. Who's your team?
My team's always been the Celtics.
Oh God, that's a good team though. My team is the Heat. I like the Heat.
Yeah, the Heat been beating the Celtics, or they've been beat them, lose some, beat them in the Eastern Conference Finals.
I haven't even been keeping up with boxing. Basketball like that. Even though I'm a serious Heat fan, but
Yeah,
I've been
nah.
on this boxing. I've been on boxing heavily, like before work, after work, during work.
Just watching content and shit.
I just listen to some of the channels, and I'm just like, this is why the guys like us have to get on these channels. And I'm talking about like me, you, and the guys that we have here. You know, we have to, bro. We can't.
There's a lot of
Sometimes
crazy people on here, man. Talking
like
crazy.
it's insane, bro. I'm like, bro, we're here to talk boxing. Don't put your emotions into it. It's just a sport. You know, let's talk facts over emotions.
Look, I get it. Like being a fan of a boxer, once they win, you get that high and shit, right? Instead of just being a neutral and you just see the fight. I mean, but I just realized that like sometimes it's just better to just get the emotions out of that shit and just
They'll be able to see the fight
appreciate the
clearer.
sport. Yeah.
Yes. Continue. I was liking that. I like that.
Yeah, like with me, like I mean, like yeah, I got some dudes I like and shit, but like I kind of always want to just grew out of that shit and just. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm always gonna hate on fighters though. That's the thing. Like, I root against fighters, dude. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that shit. I'm shameless like that. Like Devin Haney, I don't fuck with Devin Haney at the moment too. So like, whenever that dude fight, bro, like, I want him to lose. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Why?
I just think he's front running. I mean, I just think he's not really like supposed to be the champion. I don't think he's the best fighter in that division. And I just feel like he just needs
You
to be
sound like
humble.
my brother. You sound like my brother. If he's heard you right now, he'd be hopping up. He's like, hell yeah, fuck that bitch ass nigga. He'll say it so quick. He hates Devin Haney.
But like I just look at shit differently, man. Like I just like, cause like damn, what was I about to say? Fuck. But with Devin, like, I don't know, man. Like, damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck.
We got all the time, bro. We got all the time.
I was thinking if I gotta have some
We're
shit, I'm about to
good.
cook.
Take your time. Take your time. Take your time.
Nah, like with Devin, like I don't know, man. Like just the way he got the belts, man, just didn't sit right with me. I don't know, like yeah, you beat Cambosa because you beat T.O., but like he had a Buster Douglas moment, man. Like we all know that. Like, you know, it's
He
kind of
ducked
like
Shakur. He ducked Shakur Stevenson.
he did
Shakur
duck
Stevenson.
Shakur, man.
He because Shakur activated his mandatory clause for the titles after Devin Haney beat Lomachenko, and he pussied out.
Oh, I remember what I was about to say. Look. Me, like, it's not like some shit where I'll be doing it throughout his whole career. That's not. I don't hate the person. Like when I'm like with Ryan Garcia, I'm not. I felt the same shit with Ryan. Ryan was pissing me off too. I felt like Ryan was being a front runner and just beating up on dudes and shit and celebrating and acting like he's this crazy good fighter and shit. This high level fighter. But when he lost to Tank, when Ryan
ain't
lost
that.
it, when Ryan lost to Tank, I ain't gonna lie. Like I was a little nervous and shit, obviously, for Tank. I want Tank to win that shit. Like, everybody can get knocked out and shit. But, like, after Ryan lost and shit, like, he obviously had humbled him and shit. And I actually kind of got me rooting for him a little bit. I want to see what the fuck he do with his career. I'm not, like, a fan or nothing, but, like, I kind of lost the hatred for him. So, like, once Devin Haney loses, I'll probably, like, be done with that shit a little bit. But, like, I just want to see him lose. I just hate the whole Floyd Mayweather shit with him. I think he's pretty boy Floyd 2.0. You know, he said it on his own on his
Nostalgic
Twitter.
does not
He
like
said it on his
him.
own Twitter. He said it on his Twitter. He said I'm pretty boy incarnated and all that shit. So
Oh, he's got some balls saying that stupid shit.
So, I mean,
Devin
like,
Haney got some nuts saying that right there. Ooh.
look, if Haney, bro, if you're the real deal, bro, prove me wrong and fight Shakur Stevenson. Like, I heard him out his own mouth on a podcast say,
He ain't gonna do it.
I'm not rushing to get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson.
He's
That
not
just
gonna
lets
do
me
it.
know that you're not that guy.
He's not gonna do it. He's
I
not
already
gonna
said
do it.
I think Shakur Stevenson's the generational talent out of all the guys. I think he's the generational talent out of all these guys. I think the way he controls distance in there is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes when these fans and these promotions, when they hype up these fighters, they just blow smoke up their ass and shit. And you're like, bro, I don't understand. I don't know why they're really good. But like with him, like I caught on pretty fast that like, yeah, he's actually really good. Like sometimes you don't see it. Sometimes you don't see it with some guys, and then sometimes you don't see it, and then they fight a good fighter, then they show you, and then they're like, yeah, okay, you earn my respect. And some guys you don't see it, and then once they step up and then they lose, you're like, yeah, I knew why I didn't see it because you weren't never that guy, you know. But like,
yeah.
But with Shakur, like I don't know, man, he's the guy I just have so much confidence in, to win fights. Like I don't know, I don't really ever worry about him losing.
You see, a lot of people don't understand with Shakur, bro. Right now, currently in our day and age in this generation, Shakur is the only fighter in any division, heavy, light, or midweight. Oh shit! Did my shit go off?
No, not you.
Oh, okay. I was making sure. He's the only fighter that gets hit, I believe, with 10 to 15 punches or less per round, which makes him the most defensive responsible boxer in any weight class in boxing. The man don't get hit, bro.
I don't even think he gets hit that much. He doesn't even get hit with people's jabs.
He don't get hit, bro.
Like, he don't even get
Look
hit with
how
the
he
jab,
did.
bro.
To me, I think one of my favorite fights watching Shakur Stevenson is when he fought Oscar Valdez, and then when he fought Jamal Herring. To me, when he fought Jamel Herring, bro, that was one of people was talking about Shakur didn't have power. He stopped Jamel Herring, and not only did he do that, he did it devastatingly. He beat the shit out of that man. That showed me that Shakur Stevenson had power, bro. You know, that fight right there.
He stopped that dude, bro, in his last fight. I forgot who he fought in his last fight, but he stopped the dude in like 5 rounds.
Shakur stopped.
Shakur got some pop, bro.
He's very. That's one thing that I kept talking to people about. I'm like, people keep talking about his boxing skills and how defensively sound he is. I'm like, bro.
See, Devin Haney doesn't have power.
I'm like, the boy got power, bro. The boy got power.
Devin Haney doesn't have power. He's a weight bully too, and that dude cut so much weight. And maybe that's because it's depleting him or not. But bro, like you're a big ass dude, bro. You rehydrate back, and you're like 165 on fight night, and you can't knock these dudes out.
I like Devin Haney's, relationship he has with Bill and whatnot. The problem I have with Bill is he needs to stop pumping Devin Haney's head up, because I feel like Devin Haney is following his dad just behind the scenes. His dad is telling him how to handle his business and how to run certain things. And I feel like that's what's causing Devin Haney to act like the little shithead that he is. Because
Teofimo Sr. does the same shit with Tio, bro.
Because I'm like,
it's
Devin.
even worse with him. Teofimo Lopez Sr. is worse.
He's way worse. And the crazy part about it's crazy you say that, because of the simple fact that Bill and Haney, when they talk, their actions don't follow. Devin Haney talks about how he wants the top guys. He wants this. He wants that. He beat Lomachenko. What happened to the top guys? Now after that, we got to go back to the drawing boards. And we got to see what's next. That's what he said. We got to see what's next. I'll go up to 140.
They're fighting Regis. They're fighting Regis. I promise you, they're fighting Regis. If I get that wrong, I'll be shocked. They're fighting Regis Prograis.
Nostalgic. I'm telling you right now. For one, I love your name because I'm very spiritual. And I do have spiritual tattoos on me. I have yin and yang, and I also have tattoo of the fighting spirit also on my other shoulder. But we'll get into that some other time. But I definitely think that if Devin Haney gets that fight with Regis, like you said, that's going to be at 140.
Yeah, Regis is a 140 pound.
If he vacates the
WBC,
if he vacates those belts, he goes to 140
next week.
I got no more respect for Devin Haney, bro. I got no respect for that, man.
You know what's so crazy is
I got no respect for that. Shakur activates his minute. Nah, bro. I got no respect for that.
He gave him a 25% offer, a 25 split.
Shakur did?
Devin Haney gave Shakur a 75-25 split on his half.
He didn't want to fight.
And he did that just so he can say, "Oh, I sent it to him," but obviously knowing that Shakur wasn't going to take that shit.
He didn't want to fight.
He
didn't want to fight. He didn't want to
fight. I really like this sport, man, but I just wish it wasn't like so fucking like divided, man. I just wish it was a league. We need a league, man. We need a league. We need like a tournament, man. Like we need a fucking we need a way where we can determine who's really the champion, man. But like we need a real ranking system. We don't need 4 belts. Why the fuck do we need 4 champions in one weight class? Why do we need 4 champions? What sport does that where they have 4 champions in one division?
You want to hear something crazy that you say that?
It's so bad, man. Yeah.
You know, it's crazy you say that because guess what happened on Saturday night. George Kambosos wins the
He
IBL.
fought
IBL.
he fought for a WBO belt, didn't he, or some shit, or
It
the
was
green belt?
it was the IBO. The IBO lightweight championship of the world. I'm like, bro, where did this belt even come from?
Anthony Joshua had that belt. He was like the only guy who had that belt in the last few years. He was like the only notable name who had that belt, bro. Like Maxie Hughes, like I knew about Maxie Hughes and shit, but like,
And we
bro,
know about him now.
no one keeps up that IBO. No one keeps up with that belt, bro. And like,
it's not a sanctioned belt. It's not a sanctioned belt. Oh
I don't even
man,
think he has to pay sanctioning fees for that. I'm not even sure if he does or not.
I highly doubt it. I think that belt is a prop.
And that shit is funny to me too, because like I don't want to get into the whole money thing, a belt thing, but like, dude, like you guys should be making the sanctioning bodies pay you. Why are you paying the sanctioning body? It's so ass backwards. Like y'all shouldn't
Watch
even
the
be having to
second
pay
press
me dues,
conference.
bro. I
Watch
know
the
Errol Spence
second.
said something about it. Yeah,
I was
remember.
about to say that. I'm about to say that. Watch the second press conference and look at what Errol said.
Yeah. No. Earl was stupid for even questioning where the money goes. You know where the money goes. It's going to their fucking bank accounts. It's going to their kids' colleges. It's going to their fucking like food on the table. Like that's where the money's going. It's going to Mauricio
No,
Suleiman, the WBC director, where the fuck he is. That's where
president.
the
He's the
money's
president.
going.
He's the
That's where.
president of the WBC.
Yeah. That's where it's going. We know where it's going.
I mean, but Errol did make a good point. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. I'm not going to justify that at all. But what Errol said was complete. He wasn't wrong. You know what I mean? Because he's more so
No
worried
one,
about.
man, dude, the belt's gotta go. Just dude, once these fighters get the whole, because they see Muhammad Ali with the belts, they see Mike Tyson with these belts back in the day, and they're
And
like,
they
oh,
want the
I
belt.
gotta be like them. I gotta be like them, bro. Those belts don't even mean nothing. I remember Mike Tyson did an interview and he looked at his belts and shit. He just threw them or some shit. He's like, bro, these don't mean nothing. And it's just a materialistic thing, you know. At the end of the day, like you shouldn't
I
be having.
love how you
Could you
said that.
imagine? Could you imagine if the NBA made these athletes pay for the Super Bowl or pay for the rings, like, or the NFL? They had there's a fee that you have to pay us for having a ring, or I don't know, but like some weird shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, can you imagine that shit, bro? Like,
You
come
telling
on,
me?
man.
You telling me these fighters work their blood? These athletes work their blood, sweat, and tears, put their health on the line to do what they love, just to pay for an accomplishment?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And that's the thing I noticed, man, with this shit. That's what a lot of shit in life. You can normalize just about anything in life. You can normalize anything. Like, it's like a kid who gets whoopings every day. He probably thinks that's just normal, but his friend that lives in a different neighborhood or some shit, and he tells, oh man, I just got a whooping for spilling milk on the floor or some shit. He's like, wow, what the, you get whooped? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Yeah.
different. Like, that's the shit in life. Like, you can just normalize just about anything with people. Once you just keep doing it, repetition, doing it over and over, and that's the normal. It becomes it's gonna be normal, and that just can be accepted. You know, that's what's just gonna happen, and that's what boxing is, and that's what it does with the robberies. We just accept robberies at this point. Look, how many people are going to actually stop watching boxing if Terence Crawford gets robbed on Sunday? I still think the same people that was bitching about the Devin Haney Lomachenko robbery are still probably going to watch this Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight. Like that, what, you know, like nothing's going to change. It's
I
just
agree with
normal at
that.
this point. It's just normal at this point. I honestly was asking myself today, I'm like, man, what if Terence Crawford just gets blatantly robbed? Would I stop watching this shit? And I actually might there's a world where I might do that. Like, if it's that bad, like if it's like some 50-50 shit, I'll just like, all right, fuck, I'll just have to accept it. But if it's like some blatant shit, yeah,
Nah, if it's
I
some
can't get
blatant,
behind that shit.
if it's some blatant shit, I have to agree with you on that because of what happened with Devin Haney and Loma. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I feel like Lomachenko won that fight, bro.
And the week before that, we had
Oh yeah, the week before that, it was another fight.
Romero, Rolly. Rolly.
Did you see Rolly versus Jackson Marinas?
Yeah, Jackson Marinas was outboxing him. He won on points.
What the?
He lost.
That's a prime example of what you're talking about. That was one of the most one-sided fights.
It's ruining these dudes' lives, you know, just because they're not marketable. Some of these dudes are marketable and shit. Just because Rolly talks, he got where
He's also signed to Mayweather Promotions on top of that.
Yeah.
So Rolly has a huge boost before even having a boost. You know what I mean? Rolly was technically handed the game. You know what I mean? And he doesn't even have talent. Look who his coach is. Coach Bullet. I like Bullet. And Bullet's going for it. And Bullet's going for Errol
fucking clown, man.
And Bullet's going for Errol Spence. And you know, that's cool and all, but him as a coach, him as a promoter, him as a marketing, ideal for Rolly? Come on, bro. Come on. And by the way, I don't know if you heard, but Bullet and Coach Calvin Ford are actually fighting.
They're actually gonna have a fight.
They're actually gonna fight. Dude, I don't want to see these guys. Shit. I don't want to see none of bro. When I heard about that, I'm like, it's got to be Cap, because like Calvin Ford's gonna get himself hurt, bro. He is.
And I doubt that shit gonna happen. I don't think that shit gonna happen. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen either. But like,
crazy. Coach Bullet's a fucking clown. Him and Rolly are meant to be.
Yeah, they're both idiots. I mean, Rolly talked his way into every fight. He talked his way into the Tank fight. You know, he talked his way into the Jackson Marinas fight. Rolly is not. Why is he even marketed? How does people even want to see him? He doesn't know. He doesn't.
It just shows you where boxing is, man. It just shows you where it's at.
I am praying to God Saturday boxing comes back, bro. Saturday night is just like on the flip side, how you said how things can go. It's yin and yang, baby. Just as bad as it can go is just how good it can go too, bro. I think there's a chance boxing can be saved with this particular fight right here. Saturday night, my guy.
If someone doesn't get robbed, yeah. That's the only reason they fuck if there's a robbery. I'm just being honest, bro. That's the game. Honestly, bro.
So it's more about money.
Errol Spence is up 4 rounds on Terence Crawford right now.
How?
We don't even realize it. He is. He's up 4 rounds already. Y'all don't even realize it. Just like how Canelo was up on Triple G when that first fight when he should have lost.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, Canelo lost that fight to Triple G. The first fight.
He lost that first one to Triple G, and it was
the second fight.
The lady had the 117, 110 for Canelo. There's no way Canelo had won that many rounds.
Bro, I know I did not just hit 117 to 110.
Yeah, the 117, 111.
Speaking of that, did you hear the scorecard
that was Cambosis,
for
Maxie Hughes? Cambosis was 117, 111 yesterday. That was a robbery. It was a scorecard 117, 111 for George Cambosis.
Oh shit!
So how should I not feel like? So you got even with the Inoue shit, and we haven't even talked about the Inoue fight. That's the craziest part.
Yeah, now we got to get into that.
That's like the advertising kind of in a way for that. But
so you are into anime, yes, sir.
I mean Inoue's up a few rounds too. I mean he's in Japan. I already know how that shit's gonna go.
Oh man, this is not good because this is in Vegas, and Errol Spence has the IBF, the WBA, and the WBC welterweight championships of the world going into this fight. Crawford has the WBO. Granted, as bad as it looks, still Errol Spence took it. I think that's why Crawford negotiated the way that he did. He had to, dude, because
now that I'm thinking about, I didn't think about his side. I didn't think about anything from his perspective until you brought this up. Now, oh man, I'm so glad we talked about this. This has opened up my mind and my perspective to a whole new reality, bro, for what could happen Saturday night.
And you're saying Showtime, bro? Showtime and PBC, they work together. They're like that. That's what they do. That's what they do. Like when Tank fights, he's PBC. He fights on Showtime. Like that's what they do. Like it's like a joint thing. He's top. He was top ranked, and then he went on that Black BLK Prime shit. But Terence Crawford's really. Then Terence Crawford just signed. He had to sign with PBC. The I don't know how many 3 fights or whatever, 2 fights or whatever it was. But I mean. You know what they're gonna do though. You know what they're gonna do. It sucks, man, because Terence Crawford, Al Heyman and shit. They're gonna find any way they can get that belt. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna have Canelo fight Charlo. They're gonna at worst for Terence. If Terence doesn't knock him out, and it goes to the cards. They're gonna give Earl that decision, and Canelo and Earl, they're gonna try to make them that fight. They're gonna try to make that fight at like 160 or some shit, like some catch weight or some shit. They're gonna do that. They're already like 3 fights ahead.
You're thinking about the business side and how these fighters are pawns. I respect that a lot. Because
Canelo signed a 3-fight deal with PBC.
I wasn't thinking that way at all.
Canelo Canelo just signed like a 3-fight deal with PBC. He's gonna probably fight. He's gonna either fight. We know he's gonna fight Charlo. I don't know what the Benavidez shit might have. It might not. I'm not sure. Probably.
He's not gonna. Benavidez beat Caleb Plant and became mandatory, and he activated. And Canelo still is just like with Shakur Stevenson and David Haney. No difference.
Yep. And Errol Spence and Canelo, they're gonna try to do that. I'm not even interested in the Charlo Canelo shit. So like the Errol Spence and Charlo shit, the Errol Spence and Canelo shit. Like I don't know, because that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna be, oh my god, Errol Spence just beat a top pound for pound fighter, and he's this and he's that, and they're gonna make that fight. That's what they want to do. They want to make that fight. They're probably gonna do it. I don't know. Or maybe the PBC just so protective of Earl. They're like, oh no, we don't want to get you in that fight. We want you to stay undefeated for as long as you can, or whatever. I don't know. Or maybe they think that he can actually beat Canelo. Who knows? I'm not sure. But all I know is Terence Crawford is not in the PBC's future. He's 35 years old. They can use Errol Spence longer than they can use Terence Crawford.
That is true.
And Errol Spence has been their fighter since damn near day one of his career. I think he was on Golden Boy probably at one point, but
he was at Golden Point.
But for the majority of his career, he's been with Al Heyman, and Al Heyman would not let Terence Crawford walk out with those 4 belts unless he knocks him out. Even if Errol Spence gets knocked down, like they're gonna like call it a slip. Like I don't even know, bro. Like maybe I'm just being biased, bro. But like the referee too. Like the referees have to. They might. I don't know who picked the referee. Like the referees play a large thing into this shit because like you guys probably think I'm lying and shit, bro. Earl's Terence Crawford. Like even if he knocks out Earl, like he's had to knock him down fucking clean. Because like if it's like some weird ass shit where it's like how Teofimo when he fought Sandor Martin. He dude got like knocked down like 2 or 3 times in that fight, bro, and like they only call like 1 of them or some shit, bro. Like that's how this shit goes, bro. Like it's a slip, it's a slip. They don't even like think about it. It's just it's a slip. Like I know the tricks, man. Like I know what they do. I'm not trying to find a way out for Terence, bro. I'm just being realistic with it, bro.
No, you're being 100% realistic with it. These fights have always been that way. These fights have always been rigged. A lot of fights that I've watched have been rigged. Yeah. You know what I mean? And the fact
Rolly
that
shit was rigged, man. It was sad, bro.
Now you gotta believe me when I was talking about Deontay Wilder in the second fight, bro, because of what happened with the gloves, bro. The same company that made the gloves for Tyson Fury were the same ones that are sanctioned by Mauricio Sullivan. Not only that, bro, go back to the live footage. It's on every camera angle, bro. Go back to the
camera off. Yeah, I remember.
Yep. What did I say? I'm telling you, bro. Everything we talked about, bro, it accumulates to the same thing, dog.
We just don't got no hard evidence over it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like he
So
say, she say with it.
it
I mean,
is. They're just gonna laugh at us.
I know some weird shit happened. I know there's probably some weird shit that probably happened, but
I'm telling you, bro. It's
what
not.
really fucked up Wilder? What really fucked up Wilder was,
Bro, he has doctors proof evidence that even the doctor said a boxing glove can't do that.
yeah.
It was
Nah, but
an
like,
object. No, it wasn't. It wasn't his fist. He had an object in that. The doctor said it was an object in his glove.
yeah,
You
yeah, but like,
can't put a dent in somebody's head with a glove, bro. I have 16-ounce gloves right next to me right now, bro. I have 10-ounce gloves, 12-ounce gloves, bro. With wrap? Come on, bro.
was like some Kodo shit. And
Come on, bro.
who did he fight? Who did
And
Kodo fight when that shit happened? Margarito or some shit.
Roberto or Margarito, something. He had concrete or brick chips or some shit on his knuckle padding. And then the same with Floyd Mayweather and Marcos Mondana.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus Mondana didn't want to fight in those boxing gloves and shit.
And Leonard Ellerbe was the one that called it out. Leonard Ellerbe was the one that really called it out. He was like, He said, nah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was crazy.
You know, you're right. These sections are dirty, bro. These sections are dirty. And I know this much, like, I think the best thing that could happen for either guy is a knockout. I don't think this fight can't go to decision, bro. I've been saying it for weeks. This fight cannot go to decision, though.
Yeah, I don't want it to go to decision.
It has to be a knockout. Either way,
man.
like to me, it needs to be a clear-cut victory, bro. And I think that's what both.
Is.
And I think that's what both guys are aiming for, and that's what I'm praying for. Because when you say that shit, bro, it makes me real nervous that I won't be able to get to actually see the fight.
What you mean?
Not see the fight, like see the fight. I'm talking about see the fight that I actually wanted to see out of these two that I know are gonna come. Bro, you're just in the boxing as much as me in combat sports. You know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah.
For sure. And with that, everything you just said, bro, like, damn, that destroys everything. Because those are things that people really, truly should be thinking about. Those are the most important factors of this fight.
I mean, watch this the top. I mean, it's top rank. It's not gonna be the same like the Showtime shit. But watch the Inoue Foden shit. I mean, like, I don't really expect Foden, or I don't really expect Inoue to be dominating Foden early. I think he'll probably be I honestly think the way Foden or Inoue and Terence Crawford win their fights is the exact same way.
Speaking of Inoue, aren't you going for Inoue?
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm going for Inoue too.
I'm not like, oh man, I want Inoue to win. I'm not like emotionally invested into it like crazy like that. But like I think Inoue's gonna win. Yeah. I'm picking Inoue.
Insane. How do you think it's? Well, I don't know. I think Fulton. I don't think Fulton's going to be faster than Inoue. I think he's just going to be longer. He's going to have better footwork. Inoue's going to have issues catching him at first because Fulton does have good defense, bro. He really does.
I think I don't know. It's like it's weird, man, with these fighters, man. Because like if they lose one fight, we can just be like, oh, man, I knew he was a high job, or I knew he wasn't that good. I knew he was overrated. Like I feel like we can do that with both fighters, bro. Like that's the crazy part is like I feel like both the haters of the fan bases or whatever, like they both would like go say that shit. They'd be like, bro, Inoue's a high job. Like there's a lot of people on YouTube and a lot of people talking right now. They're saying, bro, Inoue really hasn't fought nobody. Like Inoue hasn't really proven shit.
But he's
like,
about to prove
really,
it Tuesday.
You know? Bro, I think Inoue. I know he's in a smaller weight, so he's always not gonna get that full credit. But like, bro, he's like if he wins this fight, bro, like he's in like territories, bro, like where he's like going into the all time like of his weight class type territories. Like, if he can keep at the momentum he's going, like if he can keep the shit going up in weight and shit, like he kind of reminds you of Pacquiao, bro. Like it's kind of crazy how the similarities is, but they both can pop and shit, both can knock out motherfuckers and shit. But I mean, Foden, I don't want to discredit him, but like I don't really rate him like that. Like I don't really like I'm not like wowed by Foden. Like I'm not really like I don't know. I'm not really wild by him like that. Like I kind of feel like that with Keyshawn at the moment too. I feel like that. I think Keyshawn's a good fighter. I don't want to shit on him. He's too young and shit.
Keyshawn's alright.
Yeah. But like Big Baby, I feel like that the heavyweight. I'm not wild by him. I'm not really on his train. Like not everybody who's undefeated and shit who the promotion's pushing, we got to be a fan of. Like I feel like some people feel like they're pressured into being these dudes fans, man. It's crazy, bro. Cause like
that's because they don't know the sport, man. They don't know the sport.
Yeah, bro. It's like there's groups of people who just specifically, oh, I'm a Spence and I'm a this dude, and like it's like a group thing. It's almost like a group shit. It's like, oh, you're a Keyshawn fan, so you're a Shakur fan, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like that. Or you're a Bud fan, so that means you're a Shakur fan. Like that's how this shit is.
They don't know the sport, bro. They don't know the
They can't think for themselves, man. They really can't think for themselves.
That's because they caught into that. You already know what I was gonna say. I gotta watch my mouth because we are on YouTube. But
yeah.
They're caught in the web, if you know what I mean. And this is why people can't analyze things correctly. Look at Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley is one of the most biased commentators I've ever fucking heard in my life. I don't care what nobody says about Tim Bradley. Tim not hit it Bradley, bro. He's always got some biased shit to say. Look at what he was doing against Devin Haney and Lomachenko. He legitimately was jumping sides, bro. Literally, 1 minute he was on Haney, the next minute he's on Loma. The 1 minute he's on Haney. So you're right, bro. It's about which fighter can bring the sanctions the most money. That's all it's about.
Yeah, bro.
So
like
these fighters,
the commentators, they fall in love with these fighters. Like I remember when Devin Haney fought his top rank debut and he fought Kambosos. He was nut riding. Tim Bradley was nut riding Haney. He's like, this is a generational. I think he was like saying all type of generational talents and type shit. And he's this great fighter. The jab, man, it's the jab. The way he's moving, he doesn't get hit. Like they over exaggerate these guys, man. They make them out to be bigger than what they really are. That's why when these dudes lose, like people are shocked and shit. Like it's
they don't understand. Exactly. They don't get it, bro. They don't mean you know boxing. Why do you think we're literally on a show? Because we know boxing.
There's a lot of motherfuckers on this show, man, that don't know boxing. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying though. I'm not saying
know boxing. We're not casuals. We're not decabs. None of that shit, bro. We actually know the sport. Everything behind the science of the sport. People be like, oh, no, these guys don't know what they're talking about. But I'm like, really?
Yeah. And but in the second thing,
I'm not talking about you though. I'm not talking about you at all.
No, but like what I thought of too, like with the boxing shit, especially boxing. MMA is not like this, but with boxing, it's hard to get an understanding of these guys, man, like how good they really truly are. Because a lot of these dudes haven't even been in the fire. Like a lot of these dudes like are really like just protecting their O's and shit. Like we really don't know how good some of these dudes are. Like it's hard, sorry to break it to some of these dudes, like that are a fan of him or not. But like for example, Jaron Ennis, we really don't know what will happen if Jaron Ennis gets hit with a shot and he has to get up and he has to keep continuing fighting. We don't know. Like we don't know if he gets hurt. How's he gonna respond? That's what a lot of fighters like that. Like we don't know, man. Even like Shakur, he doesn't get hit. But like I think
when he
he's.
does.
I think we kind of. I mean, we don't know, but I think I kind of know what Shakur. I feel like I believe in him, but like I don't know, like it's because these dudes aren't like in the fire, man. These dudes aren't like fighting. Like we don't know, like some of these dudes we don't even know their ceilings. Like we don't even know like their ceilings and how good they really are, or like, or are they just like a lot? There's a lot of average fighters that are quote unquote good fighters in the eyes of these people because they're not fighting good fighters. So they're sticking out and they're looking talented because they're not fighting talented fighters.
I mean,
It's facts.
it sucks so bad because these guys don't want to fight. They don't want to get in the ring. They're just talking. Look at Edgar Berlanga. Like
Berlanga,
to me,
bro. I remember Berlanga when he was on a 17 knockout, first round knockout streak. I was like, holy shit, bro. This dude's like a fucking like a future star. And then this dude freaking fights this dude and he's getting knocked down and shit and he doesn't look like shit and he still hasn't had a knockout in like 3 years or some shit
he
since the
has in
pandemic started, bro.
his
It was
last
the
two fights have
pandemic.
been the series. Yo,
He blew up in a pandemic and then he was on Top Rank and then Top Rank I think let him go. I don't know how that shit went with the contract. Ace was telling me that shit, bro. Like last week, he's like, bro, he's on. Because I remember I was trying to watch the Berlanga fight when he fought his last fight. I was like, man, let me go watch that shit. And I went on ESPN and I
yep.
looked up the file. I was like, why the fuck is there not a card on? I thought this dude's fighting right now. And I'm like, oh shit, he's on fucking he's on the zone. I was like, whoa, he's on the zone. Damn, bro. Like, cause like Top Rank, they promoted him and it was like all knockouts and all this shit. And Puerto Rico, he had all those Puerto Rican people in New York and shit. And they just, I think Top Rank just let go of him. I don't know what happened. Maybe he demanded more money. Obviously, money is always a fucking root of all this shit. But I don't even know what happened with that shit. That shit was weird. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta read up on that.
You know what's crazy, dude? I have been, truth be told, bro, and I don't need anybody on this live judging me. Nostalgia, bro. You are the boxing buddy I have been looking for. Man, you
I
are
just,
awesome, bro. You're fucking awesome, dude.
I just break it
I can
down how
feel,
it is.
I can feel your energy through the phone, man. You are awesome, bro. But it's just the problem is the people, the people who watch this show, the people who watch all these other idiots on these other shows, not us, but all these other idiots on the show. They have no idea what they're talking about at all. They have no idea the ins and outs of boxing. They know nothing about boxing. They don't even know what boxing is. All they know is the fighter. They don't even know nothing about the fighter. It's just they just know the name of the fighter and that they beat this one guy and that they heard this and heard that without going down the borders of doing their own due diligence. Like people like me, like you. Dude, I watch shit on boxing every single day. And I even when I'm at work, bro, and and I do my own due diligence, bro. And people are like, you're just so into this sport. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna end my life with boxing. I wanna definitely, leave something behind for my kids involving, the sport because that's what their daddy loved. So that's, the kind of mindset that I have. But as far as the rest of these clowns out here, they have to open their eyes to what's really happening in this sport. You definitely smacked me in the face with some reality when you were starting talking about the sanctions. I didn't think about that at all. I didn't think about why Terrence did what he did, why he would pull some shit like that. And now I get it. I could understand because he understands the risks, the business side, and what could happen if they try to take food out of his kids' mouths. So I get it. I definitely get it.
Yeah, I mean, Terence Crawford was gonna do as much things as he wanted as he could, as long as Spencer was gonna allow it, and Spencer was allowing it. So why not do the shit? I mean, Errol Spence. Earl, that's the thing with Earl Spence, right? Like you can't be mad at Terence. Let's be honest. Terence Crawford really made his fight happen. He left Top Rank because they didn't give him this fight. because they promised him the Errol Spence fight. He left Top Rank. Errol Spence was never gonna leave PBC and Al Heyman. He was never going to leave them to get there. If he had to fight, let's just say Errol Spence, the only way he was going to make the fight was if he left PBC and he had to go sign with Top Rank. He was never going to go across the street. That's what Errol Spence loved to say. You're across the street. We can't make the fight. You're across the street. You're on the other side of the street. Come across the street. Come over here. Come over here and make the fight. Terence Crawford went over there and made the fight.
Technically.
Yeah.
Technically, yeah. So technically, yeah. Damn. Shit. I mean, damn, dude. This sucks, man. It's gonna be so hard to enjoy this fight on Saturday night. I'm gonna be on eggshells every round because there's no telling if the ref's gonna pull. Because you don't know if the ref's gonna pull some whole shit. You don't know if
enjoy the fight, man. I don't want you to not enjoy it.
You don't know if the judges are gonna be looking the other way throughout the rounds. Like,
no, I mean, like, I don't want you to not enjoy the fight now because of what I said and shit. I mean, still enjoy the fight, but like, am I gonna like think that it's gonna be a give and fair shake to who wants to it? No, I mean, but I'm still gonna try to enjoy it.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I'm still gonna try to enjoy it. I mean, I'm still gonna try, man.
This is the biggest fight in boxing, bro. We definitely got to lock in on Saturday night. I'm talking about before the bet. I got it. Like, the fight has to be on. We're gonna be like, we got to be on live and be playing the fight on the TV. We just can't show it because of copyrights. But
yeah,
we can do that, right?
Show the fight. No, we can be on the panel. You can't play the audio though.
Okay, damn.
Or the video, the audio or the video.
Then shit, I'll just fuck. Because the
PBC,
I definitely
Showtime, they'll come in and take it down.
I know it. Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. We got the
so you play music on here, they'll take it down. That's the pay-per-view.
We're gonna order the pay-per-view. But we're not gonna play it. We're not gonna play it on YouTube. That's for sure. But we'll be on the panel because I definitely when certain things happen, I definitely want to.
I always prepare for the worst. I'm always the worst is for me is the Errol Spence fans. Just talking crazy and shit and all this, and they get to gloat, or they get to be devastated, and there is a ATV out for them.
Hold on. I swear I could have just heard that you're a little nervous for Terence Crawford.
What you mean, like nervous? Like what you mean?
You're a little nervous.
Like nervous and thinking that like it's a foregone conclusion that he's gonna lose. Like,
no, that he could possibly get knocked out.
I mean, I watched Anthony Joshua get knocked out by Andy Ruiz. I mean, like, I've seen a lot of things happen in boxing.
You said, I watched that. You realize that on that night that was not supposed to happen, right? Supposedly.
Oh yeah,
it was just like
I was jumping up and down because like it wasn't supposed to happen.
Oh no! I was going for Andy Ruiz that night. I'm just saying, according
I wasn't even going for Andy Ruiz because I knew he wasn't going to win, and then he did win.
He lost the fucking second fight. He got his ass whooped
because he weighed like 500 or 30.
He was not disciplined for that fight. Oh my god!
Smoking weed, drinking liquor, eating pizza, eating tacos, all type of shit. He didn't train, bro. His trainer told us he didn't train the fight. His trainer, that's why he dropped his trainer. Yeah, his trainer. That's why the trainer. That's why his trainer shitted on him at the press conference. He's like, Andy Ruiz didn't even train. He was begging him to train, and that's why. And then Andy Ruiz took that shit so personal, like he felt so little or whatever that he fired the trainer, which is fucked up. But
Yeah, he
it
was
just showed
getting
you his
he
greatness.
was fucking off. He was fucking off, man.
Dude, his
He
stomach was
wasn't.
like twice as big as the first fight, bro. Like I right there, I knew it. It was not gonna be a good day for him.
Oh, oh my god, bro, that's funny, honestly, because to me, he did really good against Chris Arreola. I love that fight. I thought it was a great fight. It's just he wasn't
That
able to
was a
stop him.
shitty fight. That shit was on pay-per-view. They really made that a pay-per-view. That's what PBC does. Andy Ruiz got dropped in that fight too. Don't you notice like these like these Buster Douglases, these guys like Cambosis and Andy Ruiz, like people overrate them. Oh my God, damn, they're really this good. Oh, they win, they're a champion, they're unified, and then their other fights after, and then they fight someone in their next fight, then they lose, and then like the next fight after that, they're like in a controversial decision, and I don't know, bro. It's like, come
What
on,
about?
man.
And then people are still, I cannot believe, bro. I'm not trying to discredit this man. He was the IBF champion for a little bit. You know, people are still trying to hype Richard Comey, and I'm just like, bro, how can you still hype this man? How is he even still having? How is he still marketed? He's damn near lost every last what? He's lost damn near all of his last
It's the
fights.
Teofimo fight. Yeah. I don't think he's won a. No. Richard Jacome beat the shit out of the dude Jackson Marine as the dude who beat Rolly on
Oh no,
points
that was the
or
only
that
fight
got
that I was
robbed.
going. No, that was the only fight that I was going for Richard Comey. I was like, okay, I think Richard
Yeah,
Comey will actually beat.
he beat that dude bad, man.
That's the only fight that I was going for Richard Comey. I remember that. He knocked him out. And if I'm not mistaken, he knocked
He
him out of
did.
the ring.
He
If I'm
beat
not
him bad,
mistaken,
man.
if
Yeah,
I'm
he
not
beat him
mistaken,
bad.
he knocked. If I'm not mistaken, he knocked him out of the ring, bro.
He did. He did. I remember.
Because I remember seeing that. I'm like, yeah, he just knocked this man clean out the ring. It's like when Wilder did Remains to Burn in the second fight.
Yeah.
That was such an anime moment. I was watching that earlier when Deontay Wilder was just staring him down with his hands down. This fool remains diverted, takes a step forward, and doesn't throw a single punch. I was like, oh, he's fucked. That's literally what it said.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I was like, oh, but man, what are you doing, bro? He froze, bro. It was almost like Sarah Gone versus John Jones, bro. Sarah Gone lost because he was starstruck. He was fucking starstruck. That's why he lost, bro. You see, look at his face in the first round. His mouth is open the whole time. I'm like, nigga, what are you doing? I'm like, you don't realize you're in a fight with John Jones, bro. What are you
Yeah, he couldn't
doing?
wrestle though.
I
He had
was
no
going for.
wrestling, he had no ground game. He was only he's a Muay Thai kickboxer type fighter.
I was
He had no
going for.
ground game.
I was going for Sarah Gone that day too.
No, I don't bet against John Jones. John Jones is the best ever.
The GOAT. He's the
He's a
GOAT. He's the GOAT.
No one else. Khabib isn't. No one else. It's him.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I was just being funny when I was going for Sarah Gone, and I told all my homies because they all looked at me and they're like, "Jay, stop playing, bro." I'm like, "Yeah," because they know I know. You know, they
If
know I know the size.
John Jones couldn't take him down to the ground, and Cyril Gane probably could have won because he has really good stand up for heavyweight. He has
Let me
probably the
ask you
best stand up
something.
for heavyweight.
Let me ask you something. With everything I told you about the sport, do you actually think when I said I was going for Sarah Gone, would you have took that seriously?
Yeah, before the fight, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Because I mean, in
I
hindsight,
was not
you can look
serious.
crazy.
I was not
You weren't
serious
serious.
at all. I was joking because I knew John Jones was gonna beat that man, bro. I just wanted to see. Like, I'm one of those people, bro, that even though I know somebody's gonna win, I at least want to see if the other guy could pull it off. So I will go with them, even though I know the other guy is gonna win. Because I knew John Jones was gonna win, bro. Cold-heartedly, my soul was telling me John Jones was winning that fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm being 100% honest. My soul is telling me Errol Spence is gonna win this one, though.
My soul tells me who's gonna win every fight because I'm divinely guided to God, and
So you never
it's
had a
never.
fight prediction wrong?
I've never been wrong ever.
Who did you have at Teofimo, Josh Taylor?
I had Teofimo.
Oh, you did?
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, I did, bro. I had Josh Taylor, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted Josh
Yeah,
Taylor
but
to
nah, me
win.
too.
I really did, bro. I'm gonna be 100%, bro. I did. I'm usually never wrong, but I'm wrong.
No, I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like I get a lot of shit wrong. That's why I
I
like
get a
when
lot.
a fighter that's why
I
like
get a lot more right than I do wrong, though. I will admit that. I do get a lot more right
I
than I
mean
do
it's not
wrong.
in boxing it's not that hard, bro. Because a lot of these dudes are so fucking favorited. You know, like a lot of these fighters, they're like you kind of already know. Like I
You already
already knew
know who's
Devin
gonna
Haney was
win,
gonna beat Kambosos. I knew Devin Haney was gonna beat Kambosos.
and I feel the same way about Terence Crawford and his opposition. I'm not trying to be a dick, just being honest. I think, bro, come on, bro. Let's be 100. Every last one of this man's fights, bro, we knew he was going to win. The only person who gave
That
him,
doesn't mean that he can't keep winning though. I mean,
I'm not saying he can't keep winning. I'm just saying, can you name that for Errol Spence? You can't, you're not going to be, bro. If you are able to, there is no way, bro. Look at what happened when he fought Mikey Garcia. You had legends going for Mikey Garcia over Errol.
dude, Mike Garcia was a 135 pounder, bro.
Oh, here we go with the weight shit. Everybody brings up the weight.
It's just the
And
truth.
he couldn't knock him out.
Yeah, he didn't
He
knock him out either.
And he did it. He went 12 rounds and he outboxed him for 12. He smacked Mikey Garcia from post to post all 12 rounds.
Mikey Garcia just couldn't get smacked. He's not big enough. Mike Garcia's not big enough, bro.
I mean, Mikey Garcia's a little guy. He should have stayed at 135. You know, the only fight where I
Should have
liked
fought
where
Lomachenko.
fuck no. Hell no.
That was the fight they
Lomachenko
were
would
gonna
have
make.
Lomachenko was gonna tear his little bro, Lomachenko was gonna tear him apart. We both know this. Come on, bro. Nostalgic. You're gonna look at me dead on. You're gonna look. Oh, you can't look at me through the screen, but shit, you can look at the phone or the monitor you're at. You're gonna look at the monitor and tell me Mikey Garcia had a chance of beating Lomachenko.
I mean, I wouldn't have picked him, but I mean, on paper, people
Fuck.
could have picked him
No,
though.
no, 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 no. That's paper, my guy. That's writing. That's sanctioned by the analyst. I'm talking about your eyes and when you see in the pure science, my guy. I'm telling you, Lomachenko would have gave him a boxing lesson that night. That is no cap. I'm full fledged, bro. Even if that fight was to happen now, still I would have Lomachenko winning. The only
Yeah.
fight
Oh
that
yeah. No. Yeah.
the only fight that should be happening right now, and I'm kind of pissed off that it's not. Actually, I'm actually really upset that it's not. It's Jamal Charlo and Boo Boo. I don't know what the fuck Jamal Charlo's problem is, bro.
Well,
Like,
Charlo and Booba is probably not gonna happen. I think Booba's like 35 or some shit, 36. I mean,
he's older than Crawford.
yeah. I don't really care about Boo Boo. I mean, like, not really. I don't got a fixation for that fight. I really don't care. I feel like that fight time has passed. I feel like that fight should have happened like in 2020. I feel like it's overdue at this point. I mean, they missed it. I feel like they missed the stop on that.
That
They
fight
fucked
should
it
have
up. They fucked it
happened,
up.
bro. Did you see the
If that fight
Instagram
gets
live?
announced, I wouldn't even care. Yeah, I seen some of it. Yeah.
I thought they were really gonna do this shit, but Jamal Charlo's having mental issues. Come on, bro, you ain't been in the ring for damn near 2 years. The last dude he fought, Juan Montiel, he went
Was
tooth
fucking
and
them up
nail.
with him.
You
Yeah.
went tooth and nail with the motherfucker, bro. I'm like, damn, like what the fuck? And I get it. We all have a hard life and shit, bro. But you gotta come on, bro. You gotta do the things that you love, bro. You can't let things stop you from that at
Yeah,
all.
it's
The
crazy.
perception.
Is let that be a thing to other boxers, like and other fans. Like, bro, his brother has a loss, and his brother's career is way more.
His
His brother
brother's
will be
getting ready to
way
fight
more remembered.
his brother's about
Yeah,
to fight one of the pound for pound greatest fighters and the most accomplished fighters in the world.
exactly. And this dude's just protecting his own shit. I mean, I'm not really a fan of him, to be honest.
All I know is this much: Jamal needs to get his head out of his ass. I really wish he was listening to this. Yes, and if he is, you need to get your head out of your fucking ass, Jamal. Seriously, like, bro, I'm dead ass serious when I say this. He has too much talent. He's wasting his youth because he's still young, bro. I think he's what, 32, 33 at this point? He should
I
be
don't
the
know what
same.
he is at this
I think
point.
he's the same age as Errol. And he's bullshitting, bro. He's bullshitting, man. And I know Ronnie Shields trying to get him back on point, but
Hey, I want to ask you this shit. Do you think it's Errol Spence loses people who use that car accident as an excuse?
fuck
And you
no.
specifically, would you?
Fuck no. Hell no. Absolutely
Thought
not.
people would.
I think he'll give him his flowers, but I think he'll probably be a little sour at the post conference.
No, I'm
As a matter of
saying
fact,
like the fans. I'm saying the fans. Like, would the fans use it as an excuse?
of course. Of course. You're gonna have guys that are gonna come on the show and they're gonna be like, oh well, Errol was this and Crawford did this and Crawford did that. And if Crawford outrageously dominates him, I promise you nobody's showing up to the show. If he TKOs Errol Spence, bro, nobody's coming back to the show but me.
I will
Guaranteed.
be on the show. I'll be
Nobody
waiting. I'm
nobody's
not
gonna be
gonna
on the show.
lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I'm not saying that nobody on
I'll
the
come on.
panel. I'm talking about the guys who were talking shit in the chat and all the freaking idiots in the comment sections that don't know what the hell they're talking about. I'm talking about them idiots
Like,
who be
look.
starting debates. They can't finish with guys like us. Those guys,
I
that's
had
the
no
guys I'm talking
problem
about.
I had no problem with saying Earl Spence is the number one welterweight in the world if he wins. I have no problem, and he wins convincingly too. Like, if it's like not a robbery, like then if it's a robbery, then I can't. But like, because the judges are not gonna tell me what I seen.
Who won? Lomachenko or Devin Haney? I gotta test that real quick.
Bro, I was so confident that Lomachenko won that my bro watches boxing too, and I was like FaceTime. I'm like, yo, Loma just won type shit. I swear to God, bro. I was like, damn, Loma just beat him. And then the fucking
You're
card
my
got low.
guy. Yeah, you're my guy.
And I was like, what the fuck, dude? They just robbed him.
Oh, me and my boy
I
were
was
yelling
like,
at me.
holy shit.
Yeah, me and my boy were yelling at me and my brother because I was watching it out here. We had it on two screens. We watched fights on both screens. One's in the living room and the one in our room. And
do you stream that shit or do you actually pay for it?
I stream mine.
You said what?
I stream it.
Yeah, no, I do too.
I'm not gonna ask you.
Sometimes my shit fucks up, bro. My shit fucks up. That's why I was like, damn, how the fuck you get your shit on two? I was like, what the fuck? So it's hard to get my shit on one sometimes.
Oh no, I got a good one for you, bro. A really, really good one. We can talk about it off here though.
Oh, you can send it in the chat. You can send that shit in the chat. I got some of them in the chat too.
I got you. I got you.
Why does it not fuck up? Because everyone I have is actually. Yeah, let me be quiet a little bit because these dudes watching.
Yeah, that's what I was.
No, you
okay,
can
artist.
chat though.
I already did.
I can see if I seen it. I'll see if I've seen it before.
Check it out.
Yeah, bro. I know what that is. Yeah.
You know that one?
That is.
That's mine right there.
It's red. It's the red one.
Yes, it's the red one.
Yeah.
That's the one I stream
I got
on.
that one. Sometimes it's good. One. Sometimes you know what is good on. It's not good on like if you use like a device. It's not like off the TV or whatever. You gotta use it through the phone and connect I have like a cord that connects to my phone to the TV and it'll play fine.
HDMI or a different kind of cord?
It's like this different kind of cord. It's like a specific shit. It's like an HDMI connected to. It's like an HDMI, but the other end is like the iPhone charger. It's like the iPhone charger to the HDMI.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and like if you notice when you watch on like on that site, you watch it through your phone. It rarely like stops the stream. It rarely like cuts off or some shit. But like if you do it through like a place like an Xbox or like a fucking like the browser on your TV, like a smart TV, it kind of like fucks up on there. Like from my experience, it does fuck up on there. That's why like sometimes like if it's like a big pay-per-view, I'm gonna have to do it through that. That's the shit that sucked this week because like I gotta watch the UFC one too. because I keep up with that shit too, and I just hope they don't overlap. I don't really give a shit about the undercard for that.
I don't know.
For the
Crawford.
boxing. The undercard on USC is always stacked. It's always stacked.
Hey, bros, let's wrap it up, bro. And we gonna come back and do it again tomorrow. So make sure y'all pull up, man, and we gonna do it again for sure.
We're gonna do it again. We're gonna do it again for sure, y'all.
All right, for sure, bro.
All right, yeah. Have a good night. Nostalgic, bro. We're gonna lock in, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna lock in, bro.
For sure, bro. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Definitely.
All right, for sure, y'all.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Yes, sir.